Cha cha cha.
Yeah, stay away from the internet and yeah.
Hey, folks. I just wanted to open things real quick. We had a few dedications we wanted to make. As you guys know, about a week ago, the Earthbound community and the gaming community at large lost a good friend, and we've prepared a quick video for him. So. And in addition, you guys may remember the 2013 Earthbound Bash was kind of the predecessor to this. And during that event, we raised funds for Speaker Silence, who we're raising funds for today. Let's get a quick hand for Matt Pipkin. He'll be over here at the table. It's going to be amazing. We'll be telling you more about it. We also raised funds for James Hensiek. He was a cancer patient whose friend was an Earthbound fan. And we auctioned off a cart. And he James passed away in December. Anyway, we honor this weekend, or we honor him with this weekend, and we want to get that out of the way, but let's have a quick moment of silence for James and Mr. Iwata. All right, folks, we're going to have some fun. This is going to be an amazing weekend, and Jeff Benson has been working incredibly hard. He has not slept, and most of us haven't either. Anyway, we're going to kick this off right, so we're going to... Wops, take us away, man.
All right. Sorry, how's it going, Dan?
It's going all right. I liked the really ominous entrance music.
Perfect.
It was good.
I'm glad you liked it.
But now, I've got something very important to announce for you. This is a very special keynote video. And now you might be asking, how special?
How special is it, Dan?
A keynote so special that I'm going to announce it by saying multiple hyped up things while Robbie plays Sting notes.
Here we go. So, first Sting note.
A video so amazing that we were all really surprised when we were able to get it. A video so preposterous that it could only be played at this very special event. And now, without any further ado, I present our keynote speaker. Roll the video.
We might need some more sting.
A video so amazing that it's taking multiple tech booth people to get it to work right. Consider, if you will, a video as powerful as the roaring ocean. Ladies and gentlemen, our keynote speaker. Now, play the music again.
All right, now we're going to try this again.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the host of the Earthbound Bash Mark II, Mr. Dan Moore.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to what is over there. We've got the tech booth, including a flying man, which is amazing.
The most courageous tech booth there is.
It's going to be really sad when there are 4 flying man graves behind our tech booth. But it's a very difficult show. And over here, playing Earthbound when all of us can't, Charlie Verdon. Now, we've got a big, crazy show for you today. There's going to be, all day we're going to be taking donations for Speak Your Silence. The top donations at the end of the day are going to get prizes, including a giant Mr. Saturn. He's in a trash can right now. The trash can is local pickup only. I apologize for that. But now, I believe it is time for me to introduce the powerful pig that the kids all dig. Ladies and gentlemen, here in the flesh, it's Lil P. Thank you for all you do, Little P. Now, if you will, I know we're gonna have a great time, but I'd like you to please remove your baseball caps and stand for the singing of our national anthem. Thank you.
Beautiful, for heroes proved in liberating strife. Who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life. Eagle Land, yeah, Eagle Land. God shed His grace on thee. Hey, 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 and cry my good, yeah, with brotherhood, from mother two and mother three. Oh, beautiful, for spacious sky, and it's not just a game. Yeah. From purple mountains, majesty, above that fruity plain. Now wait a minute. Eagle Land, yeah, Eagle Land. My God, that's glorified. And old success and nobleness, from mother two and mother three. Oh, yeah. Two and three.
Well, thank you so much. That was beautiful.
Travis Osterback. Right on, Trav.
And on behalf of Lil P, I apologize to all the veterans out there. Now, at this time, I would like to call Reed back out to throw our ceremonial first pitch.
Hey, here we go.
Oh no, Lil P, you really don't have to. I insist. All right. It's their show. Oh, Lil P! Everybody. Thank you so much for for swinging, I guess. Well, hey guys, I believe that means it's time for the Earthbound Bash.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. And that means it's time for us to begin playing the game. We're gonna roll.
Fire it up.
Oh, we gotta roll the intro first. It's time for us to roll the intro and then play the game. Well, that was all very confusing and a little worrying. But as we play, I'd like everyone in the Twitch chat and here in the Chaos Theater to yell at Charlie about what you want. That one's named Paula, Charlie. About this. I'm really not sure that's wise. Now, Charlie, as you know, the favorite food and favorite thing, we've given those to the winner of the Minch Foundation's Greatest Earthbound Fan Contest. I'd like to bring him up right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kevin Shy. Hop right up there. Thanks for being here. Now, what would you like to name the favorite food and favorite thing? Sorry to put you on the spot like this. Not at all. No pressure.
I'm gonna go with an old favorite. Let's name it Souls.
And your favorite thing?
Can we fit in EB Bash?
EB Bash!
I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. None of us have seen this, how this works out. Are you sure? Well, there it is. Oh, Nat. The year is 1990X. And the only thing there is for us to do is spin the wheel of obligation. Kevin, are you ready?
I want to do it. I'll do it.
Kevin, please come with me to the Wheel of Obligation. Now, if you have not seen the Wheel of Obligation before, that's a little bad. It's all right, this is a cheap suit. All right, now if you have never seen the Wheel of Obligation before, if you have not had me explain it to you, the Wheel of Obligation is very important because it is not Kevin spinning it for himself. It is Kevin spinning it for all of you. Because whatever the Wheel of Obligation lands on, this entire stream will be called to follow it. Whether it is ruining the game we're playing, thanks for nothing, Kevin, or changing the way the game works, or just doing some weird thing with the audience, you will be required to do it, and all of us will be responsible for what follows. So Kevin, if you are prepared, I would ask you to spin the Wheel of Obligation.
All right, here I go.
God bless you. Oh no, it was a last second switch. We have got the hamburger. Oh my goodness, now you have to come with me, Kevin, to the Book of Obligation. The Wheel of Obligation determines the category. The Book of Obligation determines exactly what Kevin must do for all of us. Now, Kevin, do you know what that hamburger means?
I don't.
That's good, because I was going to have to tell the audience anyway.
Okay.
That hamburger means physical challenge. And your physical challenge today is to go into a device perfected by Minch Foundation scientists, technologists, and innovators. It is a device that allows you to go from the real world into the video game world. Now, will Kevin ever come back? I don't know. We haven't tested this yet. But we all trust the Minch Foundation. I think I'm not telling any tales out of school when I say that. And Kevin, let's just come with me to the video relaxant.
All right, here I go.
Now would be a good time to speak some words of encouragement to Kevin and his family. Now, inside the video relaxant, he is being fitted with electrodes. It's a lot like the movie Tron. He will be transported into a video game world where anything can happen. The only thing that cannot happen, unfortunately, is that our friend Kevin cannot speak to us. It's a shame because I'm sure he has a ton of interesting things to say about how much he loves the Minch Foundation and their generosity in putting on this show with us. They are charter sponsors, after all. Robbie, have you ever been inside the video relaxant?
I have not, actually. I've never been in the video relaxant, but that pizza looks pretty good there.
It does.
It's inviting. It softens the blow, whatever's going to happen.
Yeah. If you were in the video relaxant, where would you go?
I would probably... where as long as it doesn't glitch on me, I wouldn't go to a blue screen error. That's where.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. You wouldn't like surf up and down Cinnabar Island until you got Masingno?
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there we are. Oh my goodness, it's Kevin Chai. Oh, he's inside the video game. That's amazing. I'll tell you, it's just terrible that he isn't here to talk to us. You know, like there's no way of getting communication out into the real world when he's inside the video game. Yeah, I'm sure he would have a ton of interesting things to say.
Yeah?
Oh, whoa, that. Well, you know, Kevin, it's been great having you here.
Actually, I'd like to bring up, I think we all know that P Corp is overstepping their bounds in the Earthbound Bash and Camp Fangamer. I've actually got a petition here in order to remove them and their involvement from not only Camp Fangamer and the Earthbound Bash, but anything they do in the future. They're uncontrollable. We need to stop them now before they.
Now, Kevin. Now, are you talking about the Minch Foundation? Because
yes, P Corp, the Minch Foundation, all their subsidiaries. We've seen the websites. We've seen RealEarthbound.net. It goes deeper than you think. Pokey is overstepping his bounds. He's going to ruin the Earthbound Bash if we don't do something to stop him.
Okay. Well, this is a little bad for me, but you know, you won the contest. What am I going to do about it? Well,
you're not going to do anything about it. You're not going to stop me.
Well, you know, Kevin, it's been a pleasure having you here, and I just, you know, I hope you get out of the video relaxing safe and sound.
This is very important for all Earthbound fans, all of us here at the Earthbound Bash. I'm going to be around. If you want to sign my petition, find me. I'll be around. You're not going to stop me.
Yeah. I am intrigued. What can we do, Kevin? Can we sign your petition? Is that what I can do?
Yes.
Okay.
I will be around.
Okay. So, Ben, you want to sign that thing? Yeah. Okay, we're going to do. All right, we got you.
Man, way to hang me out to dry there, Robbie. Well, it looks like our connection to the video relaxing is breaking up. I'm not sure exactly how. Oh boy. Okay. Charlie, if you just want to keep playing the game on Charlie, and I'll just hello.
Yes, hello. Is this Mr. Dan Moore?
Yeah, hi, Mom. Yeah, I'm on stream. It's great.
Listen, you're going to have to get the show under control. We at P Corp do not appreciate this libelous banter, these clear lies against P Corp and the Minch Foundation.
Yep. Really hot here in Arizona.
I'm not going to say anything else. Just get the show under control.
All right. Well, thank you so much, and I'm glad nobody could hear us talk because I say embarrassing things to my mom. I love you. Bye. So anyway, guys, no problem here. I'd like to bring out our next guest. Our next guest is already on stage. I'm just going to bring him closer so that you can chat with us a little, and so you can see him at work. It is our own Charlie Verdon. Charlie Verdon, everybody.
What a strut, Charlie. I like it.
Yeah. I practiced.
We did rehearse yesterday, didn't we?
A little bit, yeah.
I remember that part, but we did rehearse. So, Charlie, what's going on in Earthbound right now? I see we have just found Buzz.
Yep, we're still at the start of the game here. We've got a long way to go.
Mm-hmm. So, how have you been preparing for this? Have you been, I've seen you at your computer at the office playing Earthbound all day, which normally would be a bad thing, but...
Well, the important thing here is not just to get through quickly. I wouldn't say I'm a speedrunner by any stretch. The important thing is to make certain everything is on schedule.
Okay.
We have specific points that we need to meet in order to line up with some of the things we have planned, so I have to both take my time and hurry.
I see. And so, like, what you've played you've played the beginning of Earthbound a ton. I think, like all of us, even if you can't get through a save, you're gonna play through a net in Tucson and Threed, etc.
Sure.
What do you do in the opening of a game to try to keep yourself on schedule for the rest of it? Like, what are people gonna watch you doing here?
Well, the most important thing I usually do here at the beginning is as soon as I get down into Onet proper, I start fighting the sharks a few times.
Well, that's funny fighting sharks. You're beating people up with baseball bats.
And then I.
No, that's funny.
Well, yeah, I have to get a little bit of experience.
Right, because that's how the game's made, right?
A little early grinding.
Yep.
So, Charlie, you can keep talking to me. There's nothing going on over there.
And that makes it to where you don't have to do a whole lot of grinding.
Quick question, Charlie. How is Ness the hero if he's constantly beating people up in town? If he's just beating up townspeople, is that normal? Is that how the game's supposed to go with a hero?
Well, I mean, as you know, a lot of the people in Onet have been they've been corrupted by Gigas. A lot of the
That's
animals.
true. You don't have to really answer the question. You can just sidestep it. That's cool.
Yeah. So the sharks, they become tame. Really, Frank even becomes tries
That's
some
interesting.
wrestling.
Tame like a beaten dog. Yeah, keep going. These are human beings you're talking about. Just remember that when you say those things out loud.
Why do you have a microphone?
I don't know. Maybe because my dad paid for everything that's going on right now.
Okay, it's okay. So I see where.
You're not even just walking around. Like, why is Pokey behind you? And also, why'd you name your dog Pokey? That's an interesting question. What do those two things have in common? Because I don't see a correlation.
Well, I mean, I thought it was pretty funny. Every once in a while, you see, like, whenever he's in a battle,
Starman
like
Jr.
Pokey,
That's exciting.
Pokey, you see Pokey growls and lunges at the enemy. I mean, that's.
Hey, cool, man.
And then he
that's
plays
fine.
dead. It's like he's just got all the dog moves down.
Keep it going. Yep, right on you. Hey, thank you. Hi. I paid for that camera, and everybody who's watching right now, we subsidized the tickets. They would have been $300 if it weren't for us. Yeah, so. Can I try this? Can I give this a shot?
So we're just
hold on, like we're playing on my
Okay, no, go ahead. Take your time.
grandfather's Wii right now, and I think I
Look at this casual man just staying there, hands on his hips, not even wanting to fight you, and you're just gonna bash him.
Yes,
that's the exact word that's on the screen is bash.
Yep,
Just hit him.
to defend myself. The world is in peril.
So anyway, I'd like to tell
I
you
don't
guys
fight.
a little
I'm gonna
something
lay down.
about,
I'm gonna show them
a
I'm
little
pacifist.
something.
Like, do you want to come up here and do?
Yeah, I would love to
You wanna
come
show
up
me
there.
out?
Yeah, okay, folks. Yeah.
You think you can do any better
Cut the
than me?
music. This is fine. Hi. Thank you.
Have a good time. Yeah.
Well, hi. Welcome to the Earthbound Bash. How's it going?
Oh,
Hi. People about yourself.
No one really gave me an introduction. I'm just out there sitting down like anybody else. My name's Pokey Minch. My family has paid for everything you're looking at right now. Your salary. You're not getting paid. Your salary.
It's not a great salary.
It's hourly wage, and you don't get overtime. So this right here, if I look at what Pokey does during this entire time, he's making my little brother do things against his will because he is psychic. Yeah, more like manipulative. Let's do that. Let's run away. I think that might be a best option here. But you can't because you've already engaged him. So once you get someone angry...
all right, hold on. How is that the solution to the problem here, though?
If you don't approach anyone, if you're not walking around with a baseball bat looking to fight
we were just wandering
people.
around, and then he attacked us.
Oh, interesting. It seemed like you got into something, but still giving you the option for runaway, which you have never even tried.
Oh, sure.
Never even tried. Even it has a low success rate. I think you could definitely... Picky is
messing that guy up.
But here's the thing. What am I doing? Not the dog me, the human me. I'm just playing dead. I'm not going to hurt anybody. I have nothing against this man.
The human you is playing dead?
What?
Never mind.
Look what you've done.
Was that a burn, Dan? Because I didn't hear it.
No, that was nothing.
No, I didn't
sure?
do anything, and Picky is the one who destroyed Starman Jr. This was not expected. But here you are, getting more aggressive.
I mean, he's a lot more likely to do it than Pokey.
Every changing moment has more aggression tied to it. Okay, you know what? I'm done. You know what? Thank you for your time here. Is this yours?
Yes,
I'll leave
that's
it.
mine.
I'll leave
Thank
it
you.
inside of here if you'd like. Okay. All right. So again, I'll let you guys enjoy playing this game how you want to play it. Otherwise, I'll just be going now. Thank you. All right.
Well,
Cosgrove, now.
Good riddance.
Now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I guess I'd like to.
I
I'd like to
still
thank our
visible.
guest. That was, I guess, Pokemensch, and he has very particular ideas about how to play Earthbound. Now, Charlie, I see, has gotten back to it. I should say a little more about Charlie and why he's here. Charlie, as he mentioned, is playing this on his great-grandfather's Wii U. Now, let me tell you a little something about great-grandfather Verdon. And Charlie, you can tell me if I'm wrong here, but great-grandfather Verdon, he didn't have a lot. He came here on Ellis Island like everybody else. He was given a name and a new identity. He had just the clothes on his back and one thing, a Wii U Deluxe Edition. Now, that heirloom has been in Charlie's family ever since, and he has brought it out here just for us. And, I gotta say, Charlie, I'm really touched, personally.
This is your great-grandfather's Wii U?
Correct. He earned it. He worked very hard, and he's been passed down for generations. It's an heirloom that I plan to pass down even further. Yes.
Wow.
From the old country where things were hard, but people had spirit.
Is he a gamer? Your great-grandfather?
What?
Well, he was a gamer.
I'm sorry. Was he a gamer? That's what I meant to say.
I don't understand the question.
Did he play games?
Oh, of course, yes.
Oh, okay.
I am doing so right now. Oh no, Buzz is dead.
And speaking of tragedies, something terrible has happened.
Oh, no.
Now, I don't know if you guys want to hear this again. Should he start from the beginning? That's okay, Charlie. It's very, very difficult.
This is some really deep stuff to lay on a 10-year-old, for what it's worth.
Charlie.
Hold on, I have another chance. Hold on.
Charlie, are you sure that you don't not understand?
That I don't not understand. How many negatives is that?
I'm not sure. Just pick one of the options and we'll see what happens. Now you see, Charlie, to defeat Gigas, your powers must combine with the Earth's.
Yeah, I'm that far, yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah, I think I get that much. All right.
Okay. You're a very intelligent young man, Charlie.
I think you lost me. What's this about a stone?
Now, Gigas, you need to defeat him. But to do it, it's not just your own powers. They have to combine with the Earth. Now, the Earth has places where power is really strong. They're made for you. They're your sanctuary locations.
Okay.
Now consider the sound
Now, hold
stone.
on, one thing at a time. Give me a second to digest.
Sorry, everything is getting dark. Now, consider the sound stone. The sound stone allows you to collect those powers into one awesome item. So you need to take that.
Can I hear what the sound stone sounds like? Do we have that prepared? Is that a thing you can do?
In its entirety?
Yeah.
Do you want to hear it all the way through, or do you want to wait till the end to hear it in its entirety?
I mean, I'm sure we're going to hear it a lot.
We'll hear it a lot. Let's do it.
I mean, if
Wait,
it's
you
up
guys,
to you.
you guys have the sound stone already? You could have saved us a ton of time.
Yeah,
Yeah, we could just end this game right here.
we visited all the 8 sanctuaries on the way here to Tucson.
Oh,
so we're
crap.
You'll hear it much better at the end of the show. Hey, we just got to Annette. All the way, day 2. Won it. On it.
You might need to do that one at a time. Just be like, all right, Onet. On it. Won it. That was pretty close. I think it was pretty close between Onet and Won it.
Well, fortunately, we've learned all three of those songs.
Oh, awesome. Are you going to play
Oh,
a medley
beautiful.
for
All
us?
right, never mind. Moot point, I guess.
So we'll just do it. We'll do a hybrid of all.
Going right for the Mr. Baseball cap. Charlie, look out. This is the want music. All right, guys. Well, I have just received word from our delightful sponsors that we need to go to a commercial. So thank you so much for to PTV for allowing us to be on today. And here are the commercials. We'll see you in a bit. So thanks again to Beauty and Tasty. Beauty and Tasty, now for use on the mouth.
Beauty and Tasty.
All right, now I have our next guest, and this is highly unorthodox, live inside the Video Relax, and as we speak, it is America's Gamer. It is the co-author of the Earthbound Handbook, you know, the writer of all our hot tips. It is the Video Wizard.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, that's the video wizard right there.
How's it going, America?
So, Video Wizard, how you doing up there?
I'm doing fantastic, but I'm stuck inside this video relaxant, and I would like to be out in the real world for once.
You want to be out in the real world? I think maybe if the audience applauds loudly enough when I say a Canadian word, you, the Video Wizard, will be able to get out. Are we ready to do that? Now I'm going to say Tim Hortons. Is that enough power? Can he get out?
I'm feeling it. I need a little more. Need a little more.
It's the Video Wizard. Video Wizard, thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me. Out here in the real
Have
world.
a seat. Video Wizard, it is great to have you here. One more round of applause for Kevin Williams, the Video Wizard.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now, I was telling the people, I don't know if you heard this inside the video relaxant because there's that whole interdimensional thing. I was telling the people about your hot tips.
They are the hottest tips.
Yeah. Do you have any hot tips for us as we're in Onet, like, or on it, or want, or Onet?
Yeah, did we get the town map yet?
Yep. Charlie is on a well-trodden schedule right now. He's gotten the Mr. Baseball cap, the town map, the T-ball bat.
Because, you know, a man without a map is not popular with girls.
That's what I hear.
And as we know, Charlie is very popular with the girls, so.
Now, I believe that was
maps you
Jeff.
got over there,
but-
Charlie. Jeez. Save some for the rest of us, man.
So, Kevin, you are here not just from the video dimension. You are here from Canada. How is
They're
your
kind of
trip?
similar. I mean,
Yeah.
The snow in Canada is cold and wet, and the snow in Video Dimension Land is more staticky. But other than that, they both have Canadian football. It's pretty good.
That's fair.
Go Red Blacks!
I don't know what that is. It's probably a football team, though. Because of that, though, and because I cannot talk to Kevin about Canadian football for more than 5 minutes and have anyone still be watching this stream, it is time for the Video Wizard to spin the wheel of obligation. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Now, Video Wizard.
Yee!
Now, before you spin, Video Wizard, everybody knows that song. Before you spin Video Wizard, I'd like to let you know that because you live inside the video dimension, some of these obligations might be particularly harmful for you. Regardless, we're going to push forward.
I'm willing to take the damage.
Okay, yeah. So,
I've been glitched before, my friend.
So on behalf of all of us, please spin the wheel of obligation. The Video Wizard goes for a precise spin.
Well, or a spin that doesn't take 5 minutes to end.
He only uses PS2 mice.
I was here
Mechanical
for day zero,
keyboards.
man. I saw how long this thing took to stop when Marty spun it.
That is for your safety, sir. Oh, there's a red? Oh, boy.
Wait, somewhere over there. Oh, wait, wait.
The Video Wizard spinning the wheel of obligation.
I'm a video wizard, not a looking for lights wizard.
Where it stops, we will know in 1 to 5 minutes. Oh, there it is. Oh, no! Oh, no.
Oh.
Video Wizard, it looks like you got your head handed to you. Now, please, return with me to the couch so that I may read from the book of obligations. I'm so sorry. Now, Video Wizard, the red wheel of obligation squares mean you got your head handed to you. These are designed to ruin the game for all of us, but especially Charlie, because he's playing. So some of the options include, it looks like you narrowly avoided mushroomize yourself. You narrowly avoided.
Splendid.
You narrowly avoided no PSI, which would have been tough.
Tricky.
Yeah.
Tricky.
Not right now so much, but once you get to Giant Step. But what you have gotten Charlie into is fill your inventory with condiments.
I can't even get condiments until I get to Tucson.
In that case, you have gotten Charlie a delayed wheel of obligation. And that means you must spin again.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, these are the rules.
What?
I don't make them.
Oh, I was getting all excited. I thought I wasn't going to be here for the obligation, so nobody would be able to blame me.
No, we're going to have to blame you. That's part of it.
I was all set, man. I was going to hide in the storage room for the rest of the day and just... All right, should we give it a harder spin this time? Should we give it a harder spin this time?
Give it the hardest spin you can. All the way. All the way.
The Wheel of Obligation is brought to you by Absolutely Safe Systems. When you need to get away from everybody forever.
Come on, Dan, get into the groove.
I am contractually obligated to not groove. I apologize. Oh my goodness, we are bouncing all over the place. There's some audience participation there. There's some quizzes. There's a Venus wig. There's all kinds of stuff here. And where it stops, God only knows. Now we're slowing down here. Now, Video Wizard, which of these are you hoping for? You've got the Chosen Four, you've got Mr. Saturn, you've got the hamburger. You don't know what these mean yet. Which one seems the least threatening?
I think the Mr. Saturn would be good because it's blue. I think blue is a good color. You know,
Blue is a good color.
Blue,
Oh my
right? I
God,
haven't actually looked recently. Okay.
You nearly obligated Charlie to get his head handed to him again. Oh.
Wait.
Burger. Chosen Four. Chosen Four. Now, I do believe that the Chosen Four is audience participation. Woo! Now, because you, the Video Wizard, are here, I believe the audience participation is going to be a quiz.
A quiz?
Yes. It is going to run two ways. In the first round, I would like you to ask questions of the Video Wizard. Now, in the second round, the Video Wizard will ask questions of you, the audience. So who's got a good trivia question here for us right now? Earthbound trivia or Canadian football trivia? I see a hand up. Can I get down here with the mic? I'm going to do it.
We'll find out.
Please come ask your question of the Video Wizard.
Hi, my name's Drew.
Hi, Drew.
And according to an NPC, there is a man who goes around checking all the billboards in town, and after he does so, what does he say?
He says, check a Rooney.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Video Wizard. Now I need 3 more questions from the audience. I see another hand. Now, what is your name and what is the question you ask of the Video Wizard?
Hi, I'm Orange Kid, and I need to know if you were going to sell my invention, the Superma, how much would it sell for?
It'd sell for, I think a whopping $25.
I think that's correct.
Now, if you saw the Video Wizard hesitate there for a minute, he was doing exchange rate math in his head. All right, 2 more questions from the audience. I see another hand. Come on up. Ask a question of the Video Wizard.
Hi there, my name is Sean.
Hi, Sean.
I'm sorry, I'm going to go by Nintendude.
Cool. Are you Canadian?
No, I'm from...
Oh, good. So this is going to be a video game question.
Yeah. So here and on it, you'll see the trumpet player. When you talk to him, he'll play a song. What song is that, or where does it come from?
That's the Morning Suite, whatever the heck, by Bach's little brother, Jim Bach. That one.
I believe it was from Dvorak Symphony No. 9.
Yeah, Dvorak
Yeah.
Bach.
Matt, we got Matt Michelin who confirms that. Right? Yes. All right.
Well, congratulations on stumping the Video Wizard, and for your victory.
Do you know it? Can you play it? Da, da, da.
Well, congratulations. One more question from the audience, and then there's, oh, I see another one. Come on up. Yes, everyone, a round of applause for Lucas here.
What is the name of the movie that inspired the final boss fight with Gigas that a toy saw as a child?
That is the Lieutenant and the Dead Girl. That's a vague translation. I don't know the actual Japanese name.
Very, very nice.
Very good. It is The Military Policeman and the Dismembered Beauty. So
that's what I said. The military lieutenant policeman and the dismembered beauty who was a dead girl.
I'm going to give that to him, as Clyde and Lindsay will tell you, translating from Japanese is an art, not a science. All right, now it is time for the Video Wizard to stump you. Now, Video Wizard, you can ask him some questions if you want. I also have some questions from the proud history of Starman.net's trivia section here, if you would like to use those.
Oh, the proud history sounds fantastic to me.
Let me pull those up from the book of trivia. It's really just an iPad. So in the meantime, like, what would you say your Earthbound trivia specialty is?
My Earthbound trivia specialty is probably all the items from enemies that you get, because I've gone through PK Hack a couple of times.
Okay, that's
looking
fair.
that kind of stuff up.
All right, so here you go. I've got a list. Now, who would like to... Actually, can we get one of the people up who stumped the Video Wizard? Or both of them? Yeah, both of you who stumped the Video Wizard, including the one who we accepted on a technicality, please come up to be stumped by the Video Wizard. Now, if you want to look through those questions, Kevin, pick 4 that you prefer. All right, do we have the other one? No, Orange Kid won. Or Orange Kid lost. Yes.
You lost $25.
All right, so are you ready, Video Wizard?
I am prepared.
Okay. Ask your question.
Let's ask... Whoa, this is really small text. How do you... Is the Book of Obligation actually the Book of Nearsightedness? Jeez, dude. All right, here's one that we were talking about in the Stoic Club the other night. How many friendly moles are there in the game? How many friendly moles? That is correct. Correct. 4 friendly moles.
Now one more. We'll see if the other stumpy can be stumped.
All right, let's go with this one. Where is the only place that you can see someone enter a bathroom? Running out of time. We need an answer.
Is it the Chaos Theater?
What is it?
It is, in fact, the One-It Library. The One-It Library.
Well, thank you very much, Video Wizard. I'm going to answer this before it goes to voicemail. Hello? Hello? Oh my God, it's...
Dan,
Hello?
this is your dad.
Oh my goodness.
I was watching the show and I can't get to sleep. I really need you to...
You can't get to sleep.
No, I can't get to sleep.
You're working overnights or something?
I've been working way too hard.
Okay, so guys, what can we do, or Dad, what can we do to help?
Well, I'd really like to be a part of your game show.
Okay, I can maybe make that happen.
I heard you got some kids there. Would you be able to maybe put them on the phone with me? Maybe I can tell them what's best.
Sure. I believe that means it is time for Dad Knows Best, an exciting trivia challenge. Now, Dad Knows Best is a very exciting game. Here's what happens. Like all phone calls with your dad, it involves you telling him something and him telling you whether he approves of you or not. Now, in addition to our 2 Stump the Video Wizard winners, I would like do we have 2 very good cosplayers here? I think the world needs to see some good cosplay. If there's a cosplayer next to you, send them up, like just drag them over. Oh yeah, I see a hint man. And I believe that is an ultimate chimera. Okay, so all of you would, if all of you would please come up to the stage. And now I need your name and whether you think my dad knows best or not.
My name is Joni, and Father always knows best.
Fair enough.
So my name's Sean, and I trust your dad. I think
That's good.
My name is Nick, and he's never around, so he may not always know best.
That's true, he does work a lot of double shifts.
My name is Karen, and I never see Dad around, so to be honest, I'm not so sure.
Oh my goodness, that could hinder you in Dad Knows Best. And finally,
My name is Michelle, and he's just giving his wisdom in little bits.
I agree. So now it is time for me to go to the book of trivia here. And so here's how Dad Knows Best works. You see the phone over there. I'm going to ask all of you a question, and the phone is going to ring. Because my dad has a very fast internet connection. There's almost no lag. So when the phone rings, if you know the answer to this trivia question, go to the phone and answer it. He will take it from there. All right, your first question. Kevin, you want to get that?
I'll just grab that real quick. We haven't even asked a question yet. Hello?
Hey, Kevin, this is your dad.
Oh, hey, Dad. How
it's
are
Kevin's
you?
dad, everybody.
Kevin, I was just curious if you guys are going to play that game Dad Knows Best. You know how much I love that game.
Oh, yeah, no, we're definitely playing it, man. That's, no, for sure. We're, yeah.
So I think your good buddy Dan Bill Maher.
Moore, yeah. Yeah, Dan Moore. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
All right, yeah. So he's going to be asking the questions, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's asking the questions, and then we...
All right, I'll call you back.
To the... You know, I love you.
It's okay, Video Wizard. We love you.
Is it ringing again?
Boy, got some really needy parents here.
What?
Can you take out the trash when you get home? Thank you.
I love
Goodbye.
you too, God.
Thanks, Dad. I'm trying to do a show. All right, your first question in Dad Knows Best. What item in Happy Happy Village makes Ness feel sad and empty? The phone is ringing. Who's prepared to answer?
Hello? Who's this?
Hello, this is Karen.
Hey, Karen, it's your dad.
Hi, Dad. Would the answer...
I heard you had something to tell me.
I do. Would the answer to that question be the postcard?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. You have to answer in the form of a question to your dad.
Oh, wait, what?
Please answer the trivia question in the form of a question to your dad.
What is the postcard?
Dad.
What is Dad?
No, what? These baseball players have crazy nicknames.
What is the postcard, Dad?
Dad?
Peaceful Rest Valley.
I think that's a yes.
All right, I believe you are correct. So please say goodbye to your dad as we prepare for the next question.
Goodbye, Dad. I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, there you go. That's how you know she was right. All right.
Sweet.
Now this next question, it revolves around the end game. So if this is the first time you're seeing Earthbound played, this might be difficult for you. Who is it who replaces Pokey's father in his life at the end of Earthbound?
Dad?
Hey, who is this?
This is Nick.
Hey, Nick, it's your dad.
Hey, Dad. Was it Gygus, Dad?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Does someone else want to talk to Nick's dad? Did somebody else know the answer?
Do you know the answer?
All right, we've got someone.
You can't win if you don't try.
Nick's dad? Hi, was it George?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Let me, I gotta talk Nick's dad off the ledge here. He's not mad, he's just disappointed. Hi, is this Nick's dad?
Yeah, this is Nick's dad. Who's this?
This is Dan.
So you're the guy who's been calling me every single night asking me trivia questions. And I got to tell you something. I don't appreciate you keeping me up. I've been trying to get some sleep for a long time.
I realize that, and if you just turn off CNBC and lie there quietly for a while, it might happen. But what I'm here to talk to you about. Do you know who Mr. Pretty Man is?
Mr. Pretty Man?
Mr. Pretty Man.
Is that like an Adult Swim show or something?
It could be, but it is also the name of Lardna's new beau at the end of Earthbound. Bye, Mr. Pretty Man. All right, we have got one more question here. Now is the time.
All the marbles, right?
Yeah, now is the time for all of you to win your dad's back, and Kevin's dad, and my dad. This is for all the dads out there.
Something for the dads.
A little something for the dads. Robbie, do you have
It's like
any?
we got a second Father's Day this year.
Robbie, do you have anything for the dads that you
Yeah,
can
let's
play?
play a song for my father. 1, 2, 3.
Come on, guys, get into the groove with me.
Now,
Horace Silver.
that one goes out to all the dads. Now, your final question of this round of Dad Knows Best. I'd just like to know, just once in my life, that Liar Exaggerate is well known as a treasure hunter, but that is not his job, it's just it's his calling. What is... Oh.
Hello? Dad?
Hey, who is this?
This is Joni.
Joni, hey, how you doing?
Good.
Haven't heard from you in a while. Why haven't you called?
Uh-oh. My fingers were kind of broken.
Well, I was just curious. Do you know what Liar Exaggerate does professionally?
Is he a billboard guy, Dad?
I believe he is. Dad?
That's right.
Oh,
that is correct. And I love you very much.
Oh, I love you too, Dad.
Dad, are you proud of all of us now? Have we...
Oh, extraordinarily. You guys are all great.
Like, I know we disappointed you sometimes. We didn't end up going to the Ivy League schools. We didn't,
Nah, I wasn't disappointed. I was just mad.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dad. Thank you so much for hosting this round of Dad Knows Best. And thank you to everyone who played.
Thanks a lot, kids.
The world's fathers are proud of you. Thank you so much. Now wait, as the winner of the lightning round, would you like to spin the wheel of obligation? I would love to spin the wheel. All right, so here we are. It is time for Charlie to put himself at risk all over again. And here it goes. Here comes the
Would you
wheel
like to say
of
hello to
obligation.
anybody else at home?
Hi, Marcy. Hi, Jason.
I've just received word that the Smash Brothers 64 tournament has been moved to 11:30, so that's starting right about now. If you like to play a game where Ness is really good, instead of every other Smash Brothers game, I suggest going over there. Now, what kind of wheel of obligation thing are you looking for here? Which square do you want it to land on?
Oh, I think I'd like to see the Mr. Saturn. We haven't seen that.
All right, it's another cheer for the Mr. Saturn. I saw an audience participation there.
Oh, nope.
Oh, careful, careful. Oh, it's a burger. Wait, no, we had a double wheel of obligation
No, we
situation.
don't. No, it turned off.
Now they both turned off.
The power of the burger has saved your head.
Whoa! This has never happened before. I don't know if you can tell from the tone of my voice, but the wheel of obligation has gone backwards and chosen Mr. Saturn. But it is... So please, come with me to the Book of Obligation and see what you have won. The Wheel of Obligation is capricious. Sometimes it works in our favor, sometimes it does not.
The wheel of misdirection, if you will.
Yes. So, Mr. Saturn, that's blue, and that is Fan Challenge.
What?
Now,
Because my hat's in the way.
Because the Video Wizard is here, because this has been a trivia hour of the show, the Book of Obligation has chosen for you a little thing I like to call tedious Earthbound Zero trivia. So please have a seat as I ask some tedious Earthbound Zero questions.
I'm pretty sure that's redundant.
Okay now, Charlie. I don't know if, you've made enough enemies already here. You don't need to get me against you. So you might ask yourself, what makes an Earthbound Zero question tedious? Let me tell you, it is the person who's asking it. Because Earthbound Zero fans, because there are not so many of them out there, can I get a show of hands for all the people who have actually gotten out of the graveyard in Earthbound Zero? That is the most people ever in a room who have raised their hand at that.
The real question is how
Second
many...
hurdle.
How many...
hurdle. So, okay, you go ahead, Charlie.
I'm only up here for like an hour. You get to be up here all weekend. How many of you guys have beaten Duncan's Factory?
That's the other choke point, and I can see we've lost about half the hands. Probably right there. So Earthbound Zero questions are tedious because Earthbound Zero fans have to spend all of their time trying to convince people that the game is worth playing. That is what I do. If I weren't hosting this, I was planning to do a little thing I like to call Earthbound Zero After Dark. But unfortunately, that can't happen until next year.
Hey, Dan. I just realized we're facing the Titanic Ant right now.
Oh, crap, we are. We're going to have to put off tedious Earthbound Zero trivia because the Titanic Ant is here, and that means the first.
We're going to have to fire up something special here, I think.
Yeah. You might ask yourself, what is this giant creepy thing over Dan's desk? And I will tell you.
Is it in case the job gets too depressing and you...
It is, but it has a secondary purpose.
Oh, well, all right then.
And that secondary purpose is to hold up a series of your sanctuary piñatas. They have been provided for us by the Mensch Foundation and its affiliate corporations. And these are all brought to you by a company called Lil P's Nyats. When you need a nyat, and you need it fast, Lil P's Nyats. We're gonna go backstage and get the piñata. In the meantime, my first tedious Earthbound Zero trivia question. Who teaches you teleportation in Earthbound Zero, which you really should play because it's so good. I mean, you get to the graveyard and it seems like it's the same game as Earthbound, but you get past that and there's the Queen Mary stuff and it just makes you cry a little. It's very sad and moving and touching and like there's this weird. So anyway, teleport in Earthbound Zero, which is great.
I'm gonna guess one of the swimming cats in Magic Ant.
That's a good guess because
But
the
it's
swimming cats
wrong.
are awesome, but it's wrong. It's
The correct answer is the Garrison's baby in Youngstown.
Thank you, Video Wizard. Thank you so much. So that's round one. In the meantime, Video Wizard, I believe it might be you might be called to destroy this Titanic ant. Are you prepared for that?
Well, I don't know. I think we should let our trivia winner have a swing at it.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Would you like to? Yes. All right.
Yo!
Woo!
Yes. Woo!
So all of our piñatas have been generously filled by the Minch Foundation's affiliate corporations. There's some great products in there, some really delicious treats, and we're excited to see what's inside this one. Now, do we have the Piznats destruction device?
You mean the big stick?
Yes.
It's the big stick, but it's got copyright signs all over it. You know the
Should
one.
be a bat backstage. I'm not sure if someone's got that.
Also need some duct tape.
Duct tape.
Is Lighter in the crowd? Can we borrow your lumber?
Do you know which one?
I like how the Earthbound jokes get like a big round of laughter, and then the Mother 3 jokes get a little, warm recognition from a couple of you. But, that's cool. Some of us have actually played it, whatever.
Dan Moore, you got some more trivia?
I do, actually. And in the meantime, I'd just like to remind you all that while it seems like Earthbound Zero suffers from the time in which it was released, actually, that strange dissonance when we think about the gaming design choices it makes that we would never make today, that's what makes it so beautiful and odd. And that's why you should all play it. I'm just saying, Earthbound is great, Mother 3 is great, but there's something special in Earthbound Zero. Young lady.
Earthbound Beginnings.
Oh!
Every time you say Earthbound Zero, I want everyone to just boo him.
Boo! I didn't even say it that time.
We're making up
So
for
when
it.
you're talking about Earthbound Beginnings, let's get this right, all right? We're doing
Dan.
this show right.
This is America. We use the American name.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for my beautiful and talented wife who betrayed me in front of everyone.
That's what I do.
I believe we need a hand for someone hanging on to this piñata.
You want a wizard?
Wizard's gonna operate this here Titanic hand. And then we're gonna get the spotlight going, I think.
All right, please play some piñata destroying music for us,
We
Robbie.
absolutely will. Once we get someone ready to engage the Titanic ant,
I see.
I think we'll fire off some.
Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Piznats destruction device.
There we go. So, I guess.
I'm going to suggest you get around on the other side here.
And or on the floor? Maybe that's.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Just lower it a bit there. All right, are you ready to engage Titanic ant?
Go ahead and kill the game audio.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah.
Not a lot of PSI being used here. You'll notice she took out the little antoids first. him. He's falling apart. Stay on the offensive. Video Wizard, I believe it's time to lower the piñata.
Dan Moore.
Get some shots on the midsection.
Take mine.
All right.
I'll try and add some psychic power.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Benson. All right, now I think you just got to grab the garbage that's falling out of him and just pull as hard as you can. Oh my goodness! It's burgers, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, today's piñata was brought to us by Beauty and Tasty Burgers. So pliable, you'd think they were real rubber. All right, thank you so much for destroying Titanic and for us. Thank you, Video Wizard. Woo! All right, one more round of applause for our trivia champion.
Right on.
And I believe that means we need to go to a commercial. Robbie, play us out.
Giant steps. 1, 2, 2.
Who wants a burger? This guy wants a burger. That guy wants a burger. Somebody in the back wants a burger. Who wants a burger? Kid wants a burger. Hey, yo, kid. Woo!
Commercials.
In a city overrun by crime, two men team up to fight back. One is a hotshot family man with nothing to lose. The other is a pizza delivery boy looking for tips. What is the pizza man?
Hey, did you bring the extra cheese?
Oh,
okay, I want the cheese.
You have the right to remain arrested. Together they are the Pizza Patrol. Justice in 30 minutes or it's free. Thanks on PTV.
And I would really invite all of you to watch all of PTV's exciting programming, not just this show. I've seen Pizza Patrol. It's really like, you know, you think you've seen every police procedural about a pizza guy and a police officer teaming up to fight crime.
I thought the second season was a little overcooked, but then in the third, they brought in the jalapenos and really gave it a little pepper.
I'm going to assume those are pizza references. I'm not really familiar with the food. So anyway, we're back. Charlie, what's going on in the game? Oh, actually, I believe I have just received word from the back that it is time for the Blue Art Contest winners to be announced. Now, I hope some of you participate in the Blue Art Contest. We're going to be showing them right here. We are, I'm told.
Well, come on, flying man, get the lead out. Let's go.
So anyway, Charlie, how's the game going?
Well, we are ready to go to Tucson whenever I decide to make that walk.
Okay, so you're...
Are you going to get mushroomized on the way?
I'm gonna get, well, what?
Are you going to get mushroomized on the way?
Oh, mushroomized. Oh, okay.
Mushroomized.
Sure. Mushroomized.
They call
There's
them
an A in it.
They call them mushrooms in Canada.
Oh, okay.
They call them
sorry.
Oh wait, here we go. All right, so who?
Hey.
This is beautiful. Not just the art, but also the production values. Who is this? Who's the artist we have here?
Jordan Boggs.
All right, round of applause for this beautiful blue art. And this beautiful piece of blue art.
Joanne.
Round of applause for Joanne.
Let's do a drum roll. Put it back down. Drum roll. There it is.
Oh my goodness. Woo! Who's created this exciting new police procedural for us?
JR.
JR, a round of applause for JR. JR's prize is a development deal at CBS. But we also have these prizes for our winners.
I think he's got one more. Is that right? He's got one more.
Is there one more?
He's got a drum roll.
Oh, man. Whoa!
Whoa!
Property of P Corp, and I believe I see King Darian's name there. Round of applause for Chris, King Darian. He's volunteering. All right. Now, if the guy who just ran the prizes up would like to tell me who won the grand prize, I would be honored.
That's a good question.
All right. Maybe Dad's gonna call us.
Dad?
So in it.
Oh, hold on. Howdy doody.
Hi there. I just wanted to let you know that you guys have some fan art contest winners.
Oh, great.
Oh, do we? Awesome. Oh, Dan, it's the fan art contest winners.
We were just talking about those.
We were just talking about those. How's it going?
So there's a couple of CDs I sent over.
Yeah, I believe we got them. You got the CDs there, Dan?
Yep, I do.
Yeah, he's got them. He's got them. I just lost my hat.
You want me to tell the good folks what those CDs are?
Yes, please.
These are CDs from our dad's very own collection. He sent them over special for the Blue Art Contest winners. We've got Blue by Third Eye Blind. Wow. We have got the Blue Album by Weezer. And we have got a very special CD single from the year 2000. It is Eiffel 65's Blue, Daba D. Now listen up. Those are the prizes that the three runners-up are getting. He wants to talk to me?
No, I'm just making sure he can hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a handheld phone, so obviously.
That's right. I'm talking very loudly, though.
Yeah.
I believe the blue CDs are going to the Blue Art Contest winners.
Oh, I see.
And I sent you a NES Amiibo, and that will be going to the Coloring Contest winners.
Oh, there you go. Check this out. It's a NES Amiibo.
What?
And I can tell you right now who the winners are.
You can.
The winners are...
Drum roll.
The runner-up is the person who did the CSI coloring page.
I believe that was JR, Dad.
JR, congratulations.
JR.
You're a runner-up.
And now, y'all ready for this?
That's a nice music reference, Dad. What you got?
The grand prize winner is King Darian.
King Darian.
Hey.
prize will be delivered to you mint in box. Thank you, Dad, for calling with those results. And yeah, I'm just really impressed that you managed to get the right NES amiibo.
You know, I really love you boys.
Aww. He almost never says it. Well, thanks so much, and we'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Click.
All right, so Charlie, what are we doing now? Besides loitering around the arcade.
That is the entirety of it. Yes, I am loitering.
You are
around
loitering
the
around the arcade.
Yeah. What are these what are the arcade machines for exactly? What games?
I've always thought it was like when I was looking at a much smaller screen, I always thought it said Star Fox, which is not an arcade game.
In the player's guide, they say it's Killer Instinct, but my headcanon has always been that it's just an arcade full of pinbot machines.
Okay, yeah.
Nothing but pinbot.
Pinbot, and then like a video game version of Pinbot.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I've made it out of the video relaxant.
Hey, you made it!
It's Kevin Chai, everybody, getting me in trouble again. What you got for us?
I've got, like before, remember me from before? I got the petition.
I remember you.
We need to get P Corp out of Camp Fangamer and the Earthbound Bash. This is very important for the future of Earthbound fans.
So I'm a little afraid to ask, but how many signatures you got now?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I was in the video.
I'm on stage now.
I only got
I'm going to take care of it. I'm going to take care of this.
Okay,
Don't worry.
hi, excuse me, we're...
I'm going to need it.
But you can also sign...
Yes, are you Mr. Dan Moore?
Yeah, we're doing a show right now. It's all right, though.
No, this is important. Sorry, I have to stow my cell phone here. Okay, Mr. Dan Moore. Sorry about that. It's a pleasure to meet you in person. I was the individual who left that very threatening phone call earlier.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. My name is Mr. Lawrence Chortles.
Okay, Lawrence.
Yes. I represent the P Corp Corporation. I am their public relations officer.
All right, well, have a seat, please.
Thank you very much.
Well, it's a big couch.
All right. Have a seat.
Well, this is a little casual.
How's it going?
Well, I'm actually here on very official business.
Official, sure, absolutely.
I do not want to sign your petition, sir. Actually, that's the nature of why I came on stage now.
You're here to talk to Kevin.
Yes, I am here to talk to Kevin.
That Kevin? Or this Kevin? Or there's another Kevin I can go get. He's out in the hall.
No, Mr. Video Wizard, I do not need your assistance. Kevin Chai.
No, you said last week.
Let me see this petition. How many signatures do you have here? I have somebody named you. You got a signature from Reed Young. Is that correct? You have three names on here. This petition. Let's see. Remove P Corp from Camp Fangamer. I need to remind everybody. P Corp is sponsoring Camp Fangamer. The Minch Foundation is sponsoring this entire show.
They're doing a terrible job.
No, we are doing an excellent job, sir.
They're doing a job. I think we can all agree on that.
That pinata was great. It only took us half an hour to break it open.
Look,
we could have had a pinata without them.
This petition has to go. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
Oh no! All three of your names.
Now, Lawrence, we are not supposed to use confetti here. I apologize.
As the P Corp Public Relations Officer, I'm going to have to demand that Kevin Chai leave Camp Fangamer. This is completely unacceptable. We cannot have this libel against P Corp and the Minch Foundation.
Well, I'll tell you, Kevin, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to see you go, but they're paying the bills right now.
You don't have to
still sign this paper.
No.
You have to sign each one for it to count. So, Kevin, I'm sorry, but...
Get him off the stage, please. Mr. Dan Moore, please get him off the stage.
But you gotta go. Can you play some sad You've Gotta Go music? I'm so sorry, Kevin, it's not me. It's the system. The system is trying to keep us apart. Kevin is being led away in Minch Foundation custody.
Let Ken go.
I just don't know, will we ever see him again? Is he gone for good?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of muted applause for Kevin Chai.
Kevin,
and his insane petition, which is obviously unnecessary because everything's going great. Oh, okay.
I think we need to pick out a number of people from the audience that are wearing the most blue.
Yes, it is time for a little thing that Eiffel 65 likes to call the blue sing-along. Who is wearing blue in the audience right now? I'm sorry, let me try it again. Now listen up.
I see Steven over there.
Here's a story about some little guys who lived in a Tucson Earthbound convention. And they were wearing blue shirts. The meter really falls apart there because it's up to you to come up here and sing with the Super Soul Brothers, Blue,
right.
Dabba Dee.
We got to get at least 3 people up here. So anyone wearing blue, or if you don't know it.
I see TV's Steven George up there. He's wearing blue.
Anyone that knows the tune is also welcome.
Yeah. If you are also a member of Eiffel 65, just someone who really likes like late 90s European techno music, get after it.
Blue jeans count. Blue jeans.
All right. Do we have the lyrics for somebody? You guys know it pretty well?
Not at all.
All right.
Not at all?
I'm gonna bring the lyrics up.
Pull them up if you want.
You were in the lyrics there. I got a question for Charlie. Charlie, can you open the status menu for a second? Mashroomized. Thank you. Vindicated.
Ladies and gentlemen, the video wizard. He refuses to be wrong.
Dan, I just found a stack of lyrics for various songs that we're going to perform this weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
What a coincidence.
Over there? Who knew they were there?
It's just on the ground here. So in there somewhere is blue, unless if you want to look it up online. We've got...
I mean, I know it. Just the people don't know it.
Nope. Nope. No.
I don't want to spoil things for you, but I just saw All-Star in there, guys.
Uh-oh.
I believe you do not have blue in here, Robbie.
Okay. Sorry. There's a blue sticky on the front of it, though, so does that make up for it?
There is. It says lyrics.
Blue is on that stack of
That
paper.
is literally blue lyrics.
All right.
But it is not blue lyrics.
Let's try this out. 1, 2, 3.
All right, who in the audience knows this song? Come up and save them. Yo, listen up. Here's a story.
About a man who's blue.
It's about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue.
Just blue.
Like him, inside and outside. Blue, his house with a blue little window. And a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him. And himself and everybody around.
Where are we at?
Because he ain't got
Let's start
nobody.
from the top.
To live for.
Now we got him?
Okay.
Here we go. So we're going to come in from the top here.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when it's going to start, when the lyrics kick in. I'll try. I'm doing a lot right now, but let's try this out.
You're gonna tell us when to come in?
Right here.
Listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night, everything he sees is just blue like him. Inside and outside, house with the blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself. And he ain't got nobody to listen to.
Listen to.
I'm blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Flying Man.
I'm blue.
like the.
I have a blue house with a blue window. Blue is the color of all that I wear. Blue are the streets and all the trees that do too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Blue are the people here that go around. Blue like my Corvette, it's in and outside. Blue are the words I say and what I think. Blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue. Ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-die, 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 ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-die. I'm blue. Ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-die, 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 ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-die.
I don't know what happens during inside and outside Blue is his house. We just did that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Try it again.
So now it's just
convenient.
So that's the end of the tune, right? It goes to the chorus one more time.
Yeah, give us one more chorus, then a really nice, strong.
We need everyone on this one. 1, 2, 3. I'm blue.
Ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-die, 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 ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-die. I'm blue. Ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-die, 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 ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-die.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eiffel 65 featuring Flying Man.
Woo!
Yes, totally. Thank you so much.
We call him the Blue Men Group. The Blue People Group.
I've never even been to France.
Right on.
Yes, congratulations. Big round of applause for the
Oh, yeah. One more for Eiffel 65. They came all the way
Blue
here
Blues.
from wherever in Europe they were from.
Give me this.
All right, well, have a seat, Video Wizard. We're coming up on the end of the hour. Charlie, where are we at? I see you just destroyed Everdread. So is that...
Did he bite you? Did he bite you? No. Oh, phew.
Oh, Charlie's microphone was stolen. Probably in all the Eiffel 65.
Do you have anything really important to say, Charlie? Because I can come over there. I mean, no? Okay.
That's a shame. I
Not for
find
me. I get to
personally-
stay sitting down.
I personally find everything Charlie says is very important.
Most of it. 90%.
So show us a status screen, Charlie. We want to see where you are right now. After a chubby boy and a weird guy in a blue, etc. Well, chubby, I'd say more like he's stocky, strong, powerful.
Husky, I think.
Yeah.
Husky? Yeah.
If you save Reed, be sure to come back here, okay? Don't forget. Okay, so you are at level 12. Is that ahead of or behind where you were planning right now? Okay, so Charlie is right on schedule, he says. Oh, he's ahead of schedule. He would hate for you guys to think he is only on schedule.
Did you get the for sale sign yet?
He's been putting a lot of work in.
He's got the for sale sign. He's on top of it. Did you fill up your inventory with condiments yet?
Oh, yeah, it's time.
It's time for the obligation.
Thank you so much, Video Wizard, for reminding us that it is time for Charlie to complete our obligation. So fill your inventory with condiments. Actually, let's look at your inventory right now. Okay, I'm gonna need you to eat all of those hamburgers. You can sell them if you want. Eat them, sell them, what have you. And you're going to have to replace them all with condiments. And I'll tell you what, because the wheel's a generous master, you can choose the condiment, whichever one you want.
Or just get a mix. Get a couple of different things.
Yeah.
What's your favorite condiment?
That's true. Do we have a condiment in the audience that he needs to be choosing?
Ketchup. The ketchup packet, a classic. You know what the ketchup packet works with? The magic truffle.
Now, you know, Charlie, they come in these cute little packets and jars, and you're going to have to buy so many of them that you can't fit anything else in your backpack.
Get some sugar, too. Yep.
Some corn syrup.
Carne cream.
You are going to have so many condiments. Rita's going to think you're so handy.
Get a little hot sauce. Yeah, there you go. How about the tin of cocoa?
Yeah, something nice.
Yay!
There it is. Obligation completed. Thank you, Charlie.
All right.
And thank you, Wheel.
So how's it going, Dan?
It's going all right. Robbie, you want to play us out? I think it was just about time.
I think it's just about time.
For another word
You fellas want to
from our sponsors.
All right. We got an apropos theme here.
Oh, hi, Orange Kid. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back in a minute with more Earthbound Bash. My microphone on. Kevin and I were just having a private talk show host kind of conversation there. It was very exciting, but you didn't get to hear any of it. I believe we've got another guest coming up soon. Do we have them there in the video racks, or are they going to come right out? All right. Who we got here? I believe we've got someone from Ridgeway Films. Is that right? Two of them. All right. Come on out. Hey, Ridgeway Films.
You want to play me off, boys?
He would like to be played off. He's making
Played
a
off?
special request.
Let's do that one again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Video Wizard. Tequila. All right, so thank you so much for being here. Tell the kind folks at home and in the audience your names and occupations.
I'm Elliot Ridgway. I make videos, Earthbound videos for YouTube.
I'm Anton Ridgway, and I'm a student who helps with Earthbound videos.
Fair enough. All right, so So tell us a little something about, I don't know, I really want to hear how you got started doing it. I know how Jeff got started making Weird Earthbound videos. How did you guys get into it?
Well, it's really because of Earthbound Saga that we got started.
Really?
Yeah, we for years we had talked about doing an Earthbound video, but we didn't know how to do it. We just thought the game was too long and complicated to do it as a film. And when we found out about YouTube, we found Earthbound Saga was actually one of the first videos we discovered on YouTube. And we sort of got inspired by that and oh, this is how you make an Earthbound movie. And so
I'm sorry.
And so, was that your start making movies, or had you already been making movies?
We'd been making movies for a while, but it was sort of in a bubble where we were just kind of doing it at home. We weren't putting it online. We were just kind of making them for fun.
Mm-hmm. And so Earthbound was like your chance at an audience in addition to being this thing that you...
Yeah, sort of.
Okay, and so how is that, where's that taking you? What have you guys been working on? What have you shown already? Plug yourselves.
Well, just our Earthbound project has given us a great opportunity to grow as filmmakers. We kind of moved at a quicker pace than most people. We were able to get further into the game where, there weren't a lot of other videos for us to copy, so it kind of forced us to kind of learn on our own and kind of grow with each episode that we put out.
Yeah. And so are you, where are you in the game right now?
Right now, what was the last thing we released? It was the Stonehenge base?
Yes,
Stonehenge base.
Okay, so yeah, you are way into it.
Yeah, we've actually shot the rest of the series. It's just a matter of finding time to edit it. Special effects,
wow.
yeah.
Robbie, how does that make you feel?
No one's at the sound effects, so wait. There we go.
Compare and contrast. All right, so we are now in Tucson.
Yes.
Well, literally and figuratively. How did you decide to treat this in the movie? This is a very important point in the game. You meet your first friend. Ness is away from home for the first time. What were you trying to hit there?
Yeah, this isn't gonna sound great. The Tucson part of our series was sort of when we were at our most creative low, where we were just kind of copying Earthbound Saga shot for shot, and we didn't really know what we were doing.
That's fair.
We loved it so much, we just wanted to do the same thing. But
exactly.
Again.
And so where was it? Was it when you had gotten past where EB Saga is right now that you really started working on your own style?
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Once we got to Threed and Winters is sort of where we oh great, now we got to figure out how to do this.
All right, so because it looks like Charlie is having too good a time over there, he says he's still on schedule. I'm gonna have one of you spin the wheel of obligation. Who is ready to spin
Should
the wheel
rock,
of
paper,
obligation?
scissors for it.
Okay.
All right.
Whose body is ready?
All right. Was that because you won or because you lost that you're coming up here to spin?
I don't know. Should the winner or loser have to spin the wheel?
That's your choice.
I think
Come
the
on
winner
up.
should be obligated to spin the wheel of obligation.
All right, here it is, the wheel of obligation. There's still so many obligations here that we haven't done yet.
Oh man.
What is it that is going to ruin the game for Charlie next?
I'm excited to make Charlie miserable.
So far, only Pokey has been able to do that.
The suspense.
Oh, here it goes.
The suspense is killing me.
What are you hoping for? Do you want a
curious.
status ailment? You want to get your head handed to you? Or are you looking at some of these other ones on the board?
I don't know. Kind of curious about this eyeball.
Yeah, that is head handed to you. That is the one that will make Charlie mad at you, possibly forever. And we're getting close to it. It's slowing down. I see a hamburger. I see a Mr. Saturn. Oh, it's going right down there. Meanwhile, Charlie's just getting his picture taken like nothing's happening. Charlie, are you the kind of person who likes to avoid as many photographers as possible, or do you like to get as many as possible? Oh, it's a double. Which one's going to disappear?
We got a double.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Whoa. Thank you so much. You have both received obligations from the Wheel of Obligation.
Oh, no.
Please come back with me to the Book of Obligations, and I will tell you what you have done to all of us.
what could be next.
Now, let's see. Which one of you is going to take responsibility for Mr. Saturn? All right.
Anton, I will do
Anton. Anton is responsible. That means you have gotten a fan challenge.
Oh no.
Yes. And the fan challenge I'm going to give you as a filmmaker or assistant filmmaker is explain Earthbound's deepest themes while playing. So Charlie, if you'd like to come over here.
Oh man.
Yes. We have figured out here at the Earthbound Bash that it's very difficult to play Earthbound and talk about it at the same time. And that is why I'm going to make you do it.
Oh, no.
Please hand the gamepad over as Anton describes the deepest themes of Earthbound. So Charlie, what's he working on now? What's he need to do to stay on schedule while he's telling us how great Earthbound is?
I guess start working on getting the pencil eraser.
Okay.
Take your time.
All right. So he has to get the pencil eraser and just start talking whatever. Like get as deep as you can about Earthbound for us.
Okay, so
100 words or less.
Or more.
Or more.
Okay. Gosh, this is hard already. I feel like Earthbound is a really personal game, it seems like.
Okay, and don't forget you're playing the game, but keep talking.
Yes,
Don't
yes.
worry about it. I'm just over here watching you play. So it's a really deep game. It's a thoughtful game. Say more about that.
It's sort of, I don't know, it really encourages you to sort of, because it's set in the modern day, you know.
Now, what is it?
It's set in the modern day, so it kind of encourages you to empathize, I guess, with the setting and the characters, and then it makes it, I guess it makes, at least for me, it affected me really personally, just because I felt like, oh man, I could be like Ness and go around and smash people who have blue faces. But it's, yeah, I mean, so it connects with you really well on that level. And then it's also got themes about friendship, because you have to go find friends to help you save the world.
Now, Daniel, I just received word from a secret producer there that you are involved in an Earthbound film yourself, and he has required me to get both of you involved talking about the deepest themes of Earthbound.
Oh, sure.
Now, while you're doing that, I'm going to tell Elliot a little something about his obligation.
Okay.
Your obligation, it's going to take a little setup. We want to make sure people are here to hear it. So I'm going to tell you now, while they describe themes, you are going to be giving us a coffee break speech.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So what's going to happen is I'm going to have you stand right here. Just askew of the projector, right in the light.
All right.
And I'm going to have you deliver a very motivational speech about whatever you want while they play the coffee break theme. Now that's gonna take a couple minutes. So come up with your theme. Come up with some important words. In the meantime, they'll tell us more about deep Earthbound themes. And meanwhile, Charlie watches from the audience, heartbroken.
Any other thoughts on Earthbound quickly?
While you're playing. Remember, you've got the teddy bear and stuff. It is there in your hand.
So I guess to me the game is a lot about connection.
Connection with whom?
Forming connections with people, and then I guess connections being broken in the case of Pokey. And like, I don't know, you're constantly going around to new towns and meeting people and helping them solve their problems. I guess so in that way it's sort of about...
Don't forget to fight this hippie while you're being very deep.
It's about responsibility.
All right, Daniel, you got anything to add to that? I know you're not playing, so this is technically not an
Yeah,
obligation.
I've actually never played Earthbound, so I've only seen.
Just kidding.
I've only seen fan films. Wait, I'm actually going to play it for the first time ever.
Oh, this is beautiful. We're
Don't
seeing
worry.
history.
I'll hold my own microphone. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Where am I going? East.
Can we get in really close on
That's this
what
way.
he's doing right now?
Oh wait, is this Paula?
Yes.
What do I say?
Ask her to the
Hello.
dance.
They're fanatical about a strange religion. Oh yeah, this game, really it's about the evils of the world.
I see. Say more about that.
Well, you're a little kid.
Yes.
And you're in the woods. You go everywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an exciting edition of Daniel describing what he sees on
Yes.
screen.
And, yes, you go all over the world, basically. Is this a cave?
It's not a cave.
That's scary, too. Whoa. Okay. And, basically, thank you, Canute. And, is this Am I finding a plant? Okay. So anyway, the game is about the evils of the world. What do? I bash it?
Yes.
You bash it.
Okay, great. Yeah, it's about mobile. I can't do this at the same time.
That is the point of the obligation, so thank you for proving it to us. A round of applause.
It is hard.
For Daniel and Anton.
Thank
And now I believe Elliot.
Okay.
That means it is time for your motivational speech. Just look the audience deep in the eyes and say, I'm going to deliver the world's most important truths to you right now.
Get ready for the
beautiful music plays.
deepest coffee break you've ever experienced.
Start now. Don't forget to close your eyes.
We're here in Tucson, Arizona. Some of us have traveled great distances to be here
in
to
Tucson.
celebrate.
Go on.
Super Nintendo game that means a lot to all of us. Some of us grew up playing this game. Some of us just recently discovered it. But we're here to share good times together and celebrate what some might call a true work of art.
Oh, you've got another whole
more?
set of motivational speech. Keep going.
First two.
They're motivated now. Get deeper.
All right, let's go deeper. Earthbound is a game about friendship, overcoming the hard times, sticking together, and enjoying life. And that's what we're here to do. That's all I got.
No, you got it. The song's
Keep
not
going.
over yet. A little deeper.
Deeper. Earthbound is a game that makes you think about life. Where are we going? Who are we? What is our destiny? How can we find it? Can we discover it while we're here at Camp Fangamer? The answer is yes.
All right, a round of applause for that motivational coffee speech. Woo! Elliot Ridgway making coffee for all of us. Now, a lot of you guys may not know this. I know Pokey made a big deal of flaunting all of our salaries in front of you, but the Super Soul Brothers are paid exclusively with food.
That's right.
And I've got to say, the beauty and tasty feed bags we've been giving them, they've been great. It's been like, there's a tactile pleasure in just squeezing all of the juices out of that bag right into Robbie's mouth.
That's right.
But because it's
the lunch break.
Yeah, it's day one of the Earthbound Bash. We want to give them a special treat. I was told I need to order pizza.
That's right.
So,
you guys want to get some pizza? Yeah. I think we're waiting for the lunch time, so we
Okay, yeah.
get some pizza. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to make an order. I am calling Magpies, a delightful local establishment. This is not a receiver phone. It also dials out. What's that number? Is it? I believe it's 555 Magpies.
Yeah. What do you guys want to have on the pizza?
All right, so I'm gonna cheese probably to start, right?
We'll just start with the cheese, then we're gonna figure out some toppings.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, Magpies.
This is Magpies.
Hi, it's great talking to you. I'm really familiar, but it's okay.
Okay.
So I've got a pizza I'd like to order. It's gonna be a large, extra large.
Let's get an extra large.
Trip XL XXL.
Okay, XX extra large. Do they have that?
Okay,
extra large pizza. What else do you want on it?
How many X's do you have on your pizza?
How many what? Come again?
Like, do you have like 3 X's or just 1?
We've got 4 X's, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna get a 4X. You guys have been great.
Okay, 4X pizza with cheese. What else do you want on it?
Yeah, there's gonna be cheese and some mushrooms.
Mushrooms, okay, and cheese. And what else do you want for it?
Anchovies. Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon, okay.
I'd like some American bacon too.
American bacon, Canadian bacon, cheese, 3X.
Canadian ham and American ham. That would also be good.
Mushrooms.
We got mushrooms already. Salsa.
More mushrooms. You want double the mushrooms?
Triple the mushrooms.
Triple mushrooms. 4X.
Let's get some
cheese.
pepperoni on this pizza.
All right, some pepperoni and some chocolate.
And pepperonis.
Sardines. Sardines.
All right,
On
sardines
the whole
for the
pizza, you
Ridgeways.
don't want it on half the pizza or something?
No, I'm sorry. Am I over the limit yet, or is that all right? Can I keep going?
Excuse me.
Wait. Yeah, was that you on the phone, or is that?
Excuse me.
Okay. So just.
Excuse me. Stop the music.
Just give me 1 cheese pizza if you could. Small.
Daniel. Dan.
Yes.
Danny.
Yeah. Either one's fine. Whatever. Hi. Hi. I'm Dan Moore. We're
Cosgrove
doing
Norstad.
We're doing a show
Attorney
here.
at law.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Cosgrove. Why don't you come sit down?
I'd like to give you something first.
If you guys like to move,
Just take
sure.
that.
Sure. Just this.
You have been served.
Served.
That is a restraining order. For Pokey, you are to stay 1,000 feet away from him. Okay. Hello, Cosgrove Norstad, attorney at law. Cosgrove Norstad, attorney at law.
Hi, Cosgrove Norstad. Why don't you just sit down here for a minute? We can talk this through. We're adults. We're both wearing suits. Yours fits a little better than mine, but that's all right.
It's a little unorthodox.
Sure. So Cosgrove, I see this restraining order 1,000 feet away from Pokey. What's going on here?
I think you treated Pokey a little unfairly earlier today.
Okay.
I think that you are biased toward him, and I think that you need to stay away from him and treat him with a little more respect.
Okay, well, I thought I was being pretty respectful. I don't know if you guys saw all the nice things I said about him.
I think you were pretty fair.
Yeah, fair and balanced. That's me, Dan Moore.
Excuse me. Are you a part of this? Are you on the restraining order?
Not that I know of.
That's right, so keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
Yikes. Well, all right. They're the Super Soul Brothers. They're a really good band. But anyway,
they are a good band. I will give you that.
Okay, so I'm seeing this restraining order. I understand what's going on. I think I was perfectly generous, but I think I need to seek counsel, maybe something like that. Is there a lawyer in the Fangamer doesn't have a lawyer, unfortunately. That's the one thing we don't have.
Right here, Dan.
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, you're here.
Oh, excellent.
You may not know this, Dan, but I'm actually a paralegal.
Oh, Tony. Well, that's close
enough. Let me give you my lawyer's resume here.
I didn't know that.
Oh, Tony.
Cosgrove Norstad,
Nice to meet you. I'm actually going to sit on this end of the couch, I think.
Tony Kuchar, that's our new designer, and apparently also a paralegal. It says that he went to the University of Phoenix online.
That's true.
With an F?
F-E-E
yeah.
-N-I-X. Phoenix.
So you got a certificate in maritime law.
It's true.
And a semester in the prestigious DeBry Law program.
DeBry, you may have heard of it.
It's
prestigious.
I've heard of something like it. So Tony, I'm really not sure what's happening here. I don't know if you saw it, but I was just served a restraining order. I can't get within 1,000 feet of Pokey. Pokey is here, and my job is to do the show.
I wouldn't worry, Dan. I don't think you've done anything wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
It is a restraining order. It is a legal binding document, and he does have to abide by it.
I don't think I think Dan's perfectly within the rights of the law.
Coming from a paralegal, right?
I know what I'm talking about.
I am an attorney at law.
I have life experience.
Actually, yeah, I was looking at your resume.
Yeah, that's right.
Stop it.
It did say he had spent 20 years in the School of Hard Knocks. In
That's
their prestigious
true.
Law program. Look, guys, there's only one way to settle this. I'm going to need to send you both to the video relaxant. I don't know if this is how they do it at prestigious law firms. And we're going to have to settle this in a debate show called Apples and Oranges. Please, come with me to the video relaxant. So while they get set up, Ridgeway guys, what am I doing here? Am I in the clear or am I in trouble?
I don't know. What do you think? Think you got firm legal ground to stand on here?
Yeah, I mean, Tony seemed pretty confident, and
That other guy, he's just blowing hot air.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Boy,
I don't know. I think he might be in a legal gray area.
a legal gray area. Okay, I'm familiar with that.
Yeah.
Hoo boy. Well, this could be pretty bad. Because if there's a restraining order, I'm basically out of a job. But Tony, I believe in you. There we are. It's time for apples and oranges. Today on Apples and Oranges, our first topic is Dan legally forbidden from being at the Earthbound Bash just because Pokey is over here? Cosgrove.
Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
I think if we were to look at the tape, you would see that Pokey's in the wrong. He doesn't even know how to play the game.
You look at the tape,
That's true.
you see that even the audience was booing him, and I should put a restraining order against them.
They're doing what they should be doing, booing bad gameplay.
That's ridiculous.
I think if we were to look at the gameplay footage, we'd see Pokey is just no good at playing Earthbound.
Pokey was excellent. He was playing it in a fashion that none of you know how to play.
I think everyone here is being influenced a little too heavily by P Corp and all its subsidiary companies.
Topic number 2. Tony, you have told me that if Cosgrove is not really a lawyer and he's an undercover cop, he has to tell me. Is that true, Tony?
It's true. If you've seen any cop show on TV or in the movies, if you ask a cop, if they're a cop, they have to tell you, I'm a cop. It's against the law.
Topic 3. Cosgrove, are you a cop?
You have to answer that
Absolutely
truthfully. Are you
And
lying?
if I was, I wouldn't tell you anyway.
That's against the law. You're breaking the law if you did that.
What if I was on an undercover investigation? Do you think that I
Doesn't
would
matter.
actually tell you that?
You have to. It's
Topic 4. If Cosgrove is breaking the law, is this restraining order still valid? Tony.
Well, if Cosgrove breaks the law, I'd say the restraining order is dissolved, even though it's unjust in the first place.
This comes
Cosgrove.
from legal.
I know what I'm talking about. I think if we were to ask the chat viewers on Twitch what they think, they would agree with me. They're not here being swayed by all this P Corp or niche corporation stuff that's out in the convention center as a whole.
Yeah, let's put it to the Twitch chat.
Yeah, that's true. The Twitch chat, please let me know if any of you are lawyers, if you know lawyers, if you've seen lawyers. Talk to @TonyTheLawyer on Twitch.
That's right, Dan.
Yeah, he could use some advice. I could use some
help
advice.
to take P Corp down. I need some help to help Kevin.
That's true. Kevin, who is somewhere in the vicinity, banned from Camp Fangamer.
He's doing God's work.
Final topic, Cosgrove. If you're breaking the law, is this valid?
This is valid.
No.
It's a
No.
legitimate
No.
restraining order put out by
I
a
disagree.
judge. It
No.
has nothing to do with me.
It's founded on lies and horrible gameplay.
Final topic, Tony. Paralegals are just as good as lawyers. Yes.
Yes,
No.
I'd say better.
No,
We didn't waste all that money at legal school.
because you don't know anything about legal school. That is what is the problem.
I know what I'm doing.
All right, well, thank you so much, Apples and Oranges. I have word from the Twitch chat that Pokey deserves to be locked in a capsule. I'm assuming forever. So we're going to work on that.
Are you kidding
Thank
me?
you, chat. Thank you, guys.
Tony, please get your certificate in capsule law and get back to us. Thank you so much, Tony, and thank you for your appearance, Cosgrove, Nordstat, attorney at law.
You can call it that.
All right, well, thank you so much to Tony for hopefully saving the Earthbound Bash and at least not getting me fired yet. He will be accepting legal advice and other advice on Twitch all day. Please look for him. I think 2 paralegals might be better than 1 here. So, Charlie, what's going on? Come over here and give us an update on the game. How's the condiment situation?
Well, I ate a few of them. It turns out you can give a condiment to the apple kid to satisfy his hunger.
Oh, well, all right.
I'm pretty
That is
sure.
an excellent use.
Yeah, I think
of
he
the
ate
obligation.
a tin of cocoa, which, yeah. And I'm trying to get my way through Peaceful Rest Valley, which I think is basically the equivalent of this game's either graveyard or Duncan's factory.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if the people in the audience agree, but it has always been my understanding that Peaceful Rest Valley is the most tedious part of Earthbound. Okay. Yes. I know. There are a few places where I find myself getting stuck if I have not had a lot of sleep lately, or I'm just coming to terms with the fact that I'm bad at the game. But Peaceful Rest Valley is always the main one. So I think we got another guest up. So one more round of applause for the Ridgeways. Watch all of their videos on YouTube, but especially, I guess, the ones after EB Saga was done, because then they got better.
Yes.
All right, so one more for the Ridgeways.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3,
Thanks so much. Oh yeah, our next guest, another person influenced by Earthbound to make films, etc. We have got John Brents here. Round of applause for John Brents.
Well, hello. Oh, hey. Hey, everybody. I heard that there was nap time. It's nap time, right? Peaceful Rest Valley.
It is nap time. It's time
Great,
for trees to
perfect. All right,
explode.
I'll see you in a little bit, guys.
Yeah, if you'd like to just
That's fine.
just make yourself comfortable.
That's great. This feels wonderful.
So as I think I'm performing psychoanalysis now.
Yes, that'd be great. Actually, let's do it. Let's go for it right now.
Yeah. So tell me about your childhood. Was there a game or something that really stuck out to you?
Well, I guess you'd say that there was a game that really stuck out to me, but all I really remember from my childhood was I was younger. There was this crash one night, and there was a meteorite, and then my father just kept calling. I never saw him again, actually.
Wow, this is.
My mother is the only one really in my life anymore, and my sister ran off to work for a company. I never see her anymore.
Boy, that's really rough, John.
It's a hard time. Hard times.
And now that you say all that, it comes to mind that it really I really get why Earthbound would appeal to you. Oh, it's kind of similar to that.
Really?
Yeah,
I've never played it before. What's Earthbound?
Well, it's a game that has a lot of parallels to your own life.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. Do you have psychic powers?
I think I do.
Are you a silent protagonist?
I am.
Oh man, that's pretty weird.
Well, so this game's about me.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
I mean, we named
This is wonderful.
We named the character Iwata. For obvious reasons.
I wadded John Brents is what you meant to name it.
That was
That's
probably
fine. That's fine. There it is. Oh, hey. Wow. We got a heck of a crowd going out there.
So yeah. So what brings you to the Earthbound Bash?
Oh, well, I actually came to escape. There was this chubby kid running outside. A little blonde chubby kid screaming something about a capsule.
I've heard something about that.
Yeah. I guess there was a whole crowd screaming, "Hey, you're gonna get in the capsule!" And then he came running. He was like, "Meow, meow, meow." And then I showed up here.
Wow. Well, I'm glad you got out, and I'm grateful for that update, to be quite honest.
Oh, yeah. Well, I saw a very angry lawyer running around.
Yeah, that guy kind of wants to fire me.
What?
Yeah.
Why? You're doing a great job.
Well, thank you. Some people have different ideas about what Earthbound means. Some people maybe, a lot of people, let's just say, think the John Brents character.
Oh.
Yeah, as we call him. Is not the hero of the story.
What?
And that actually the chubby kid, Pokey in Earthbound.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
You see, I don't agree either. See, that's right. That's right.
Thanks
now,
to his...
it's very clear there's one protagonist in this story. In this case, it's Iwata.
Mm-hmm.
And see, there we go. See, I got the crowd behind me. And one fun thing that I like to theorize about, and this is actually true, is he actually never left home.
Really?
Yeah. Iwata never leaves home at the start.
I see.
He wakes up, he sees that something happened, they tell him to go back home, go to bed, and then he's just napping the entire time.
It's all like a dream.
It's all a dream inside of a snow globe.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that really changes the story a lot.
Yeah, so right now he's just wandering around in his dream. He dreams about presents and trees and greenery. And that's about it. And then checker boxes that just pop up at any time. So.
Well, yeah.
Oh, Magic Hand? That's so you know the movie Inception where it goes down into different things? It's that's a deeper dream that Leo DiCaprio took him to.
Wow, I didn't even know Leonardo DiCaprio was in this game, so I'm learning a lot.
Oh yeah. It's true.
Charlie, have you heard about this?
Charlie's in a dream right now.
I'm not. Who is Leonardo DiCaprio?
Okay, yeah, he's in the dream right now. It's fine.
I'm not familiar with his work.
It's fine. So wait, where are we? Okay, so we're en route to fight Sprouts right now.
We are fighting Sprouts as we speak, I believe.
That's great.
And I saw Charlie cross a bridge, so I think we are getting.
So I mean, how many Sprouts have you fought in your own life?
Ooh, that's tough. Inside caves or outside?
Inside and outside.
Inside and outside of caves?
Just aggregate, I guess.
Oh, I'd say at least 5.
Okay.
At least 5.
Charlie, is
Very
that where you're at right now? Charlie is vanishing.
Charlie ran off. It's fine. He's mobile sprouting, and this tree is very happy all of a sudden.
Charlie became tame.
Oh, yeah. No, that's wonderful.
This is actually the proper way to deal with territorial oaks, is just to put the controller down and then start playing tomorrow.
Just leave. Just like, I'm not going to fight this tree.
Yep, maybe some other time.
Look, that's what the Lorax would do. So just remember that. Oh, heavens.
Charlie's going right for it.
He's just smiling back at him. He's like, I bet you don't know, but I'm going to catch on fire when you hit me. I'm just going to explode in your face.
I cannot bring myself to fight a territorial oak. I know it's easier when there's just one of you, and there aren't so many text boxes scrolling. I can't do it.
You just run away from them?
I run away from all of them, even though that means they end up damaging me about as much as they would if they exploded.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I just don't level up at all.
Well, there we go. See, exploded, and we're all fine. So we're en route to find, in this case, Reed, right?
Yes, Reed.
So Reed.
Reed.
We'll see what happens when we finally get there. I don't want to do a spoiler alert. But yeah, I've been playing this game every year since it came out.
Really?
It's an annual tradition for me.
So you got it before it went on clearance and
Oh yeah, absolutely before clearance.
Hey, you guys have been working all day. I bought these eggs earlier. I thought you guys might want some.
Whoa!
Wow, look at
Ladies
these.
and gentlemen, free eggs.
Thanks so
Great,
much.
wonderful.
Yeah,
Did you get these
Thank you.
the
I'll take
community-
one.
Like the community blanket where they're
Oh boy, these are some slippery eggs.
They're definitely slippery eggs.
You didn't have to pay for these. You just took them, right?
Yeah.
Sweet, they were free.
I had most of them in the fridge, but then one kind of got out of the packaging and it got stuck back there for a little while. And I think it might have hatched.
What?
Actually,
What?
I don't know.
There's something hatched.
Oh
my God.
Whoa! Hello. Oh,
Gee whiz.
Oh
Hey,
dear.
Ladies and
One
gentlemen,
of them hatched.
Yeah.
Those chickens sell a lot better than eggs do. Right?
let's hear it for a $130 chicken, everybody.
Look at this. Oh, hey.
I wonder.
Wow.
That's a handsome bird. Bird, would you like to come sit down, or are you? Okay, you're not
Please.
busy.
I've never sat on a couch next to a chicken before. This is great.
So, I mean, I guess excuse me, should I still eat these?
Should we?
Yeah, I think.
Wow.
We're being told to eat this.
I feel like this is a trap.
Should we eat this?
I think it's all right to eat them.
I mean, aren't they like?
I have a gut feeling if we eat this.
Aren't they related?
Oh, yeah, it's nodding. Okay, all right, okay.
Wow.
It's good, but I'm uncomfortable.
Just right in there, down the hatch.
Down the.
I'm gonna, for your benefit, I'm gonna hold the microphone away while I do this. 'Cause there's gonna be a lot of gurgling noises.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Are we eating its children or its brothers or sisters?
I just looked inside and I think it's a brother.
Oh yeah, I got a boy too.
You know.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, okay.
so, fratricide. How do you feel about that giant bird?
I'm feeling pretty comfy. You're pretty warm and cuddly and okay. All right, this escalated quickly.
Yeah, well, I guess Yeah, I guess we'll just, if you want to be here, we want you to be here. I'm not going to eat any more of your family.
Okay. Can we give you your family back? Oh, okay, great, perfect. There we go. See?
Good as new.
That was nice. I got like a...
Oh, no.
Oh, no, did you eat the whole thing?
The Super Soul Brothers have just cut his family in half. God, I really wish that pizza had come in time. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, now he's mad.
Oh, is this what happens? We eat people's families and they run off stage?
Yeah, the Earthbound Bash, everybody.
The Earthbound snack. There we go.
A round of applause for fratricide.
Did not anticipate that. Surprises all around.
Boy.
Yeah, I'm still chewing.
Yeah. So.
All right. So we just ate a person's family, a UFO's happening. All right, we'll see what happens next.
We're fighting some robots. Charlie was not able to sell that chicken for money, which could be a problem later.
So here's actually a question that I always think about when I see the spinning robo. Why does he give you a cold, or how does he give you a cold? There's a question.
Oh, Charlie.
He fires a beam that causes nighttime stuffiness.
Yeah. So was he essentially triggering patient zero in the case of colds in Eagle Land?
No, I think it's just as straightforward as it sounds. Yeah.
Oh, okay, great. Okay.
All right, well, we're going to hash this out, but in the meantime, we've got to go to a commercial. Please, a word from our sponsors. Bye, everybody.
Telecom is reaching out to the future. High-tech web computers, customer service online, and technology that will take you to great heights and help you stop and smell the flowers. Jeldegar Telecom.
Well, hey, welcome back.
Woo! Wow. Whoa!
Thank you again for watching the Earthbound Bash. We're back, and thanks to our sponsor, Jeldegar Telecom, bringing the future to us in the form of bag phones. Man, I hope that P Corp guy doesn't need this back, because he probably already drove off without it.
That's one of the largest phones I've ever seen, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's huge.
So
Absolutely huge.
During the commercial break, Charlie got us all the way to Happy Happy Village.
Whoa. Wow, that was fast. All right. Okay, all right. So we're in the cult center, which, as you can tell, is quite exciting. Everybody kind of marches in place. And what's your best blowing blue sound? What's yours like?
I'm going to have to hear yours first, actually. Wow, okay.
Right. That's what they sound like, or at least that's what I think.
Robbie, you got one?
See, that's pretty spot on. See, I think we share the same.
Yeah, it's like you guys independently came to that conclusion. That's very weird. Is there anybody in the audience who can give me a blue sound? All right, yeah, just come on up.
Yeah, let's hear the blue blues.
Yeah, if you've got a blue,
Can we play like a bluesy sound while they do the blue blues? Ooh, yeah.
Hello.
All right, what's your name and what's your blue sound?
My name's Tim, and I imagine since they're a cult, I imagine them chanting blue, such as blue, 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 blue.
So in step with their walking.
Yeah. Happiness. We got the cold painter up on the stairs. Yeah, he's got a little thing called a lightning bolt that's gonna strike all those children down. Cause there's no problem here at the happy goats.
You sing, boy.
Yeah, if you're coming up the stairs, just ignore the reception person. He looks familiar. I've seen him in Berglund Park. And if we're going at the carpenter, I hope we got the Franklin Band.
Carpenter blues.
Yeah.
So
that's wonderful.
That's another
That was
route you
great.
could take it.
Thank you. Wow.
Me personally, I've always thought it just kind of sounded like them saying blue, but I like yours. Yours was good too.
Yeah, that's actually that you can find that on my album.
What's the album called?
It's not released.
Plug it through. Okay.
Yeah, it's not released.
They will
yet.
be able to find it on your album.
Okay, will you be my right-hand assistant? Do we have a preference?
Yeah, audience, Twitch audience.
I got a lot of no's and a lot of yeses, and I feel like a no.
Well, all right.
My left will be just fine. Just kidding.
Wow, that was rough.
It happened. See?
And Charlie made one terrible error.
He didn't go to Reed.
He did not go see Reed.
See what happens?
I actually really enjoyed the teleportation to the Blue Cow farm. I did that intentionally.
That was intentionally. We wanted to see that occur. So you know what's going to happen now? We have to re-sing the song going through the cult.
That's going to be rough. I hope you guys remembered all the words.
All right, Charlie, I need you to drive here. I need you over here driving this. It's like I got one hand on the mic and one hand on this, and I see Spiteful Crows ahead of me. Boom. All right. Well, that was fun. Actually, I have never seen the lightning bolt transportation out.
Yeah, I have never done that either.
No.
Because I'm a boring person.
And this is actually something I was thinking about when you were trying to do, when rather Pokey was trying to run away.
Yeah.
Are you able to run away from that Starman?
I'm afraid not.
I don't think so. But I'd love to try that again at some point. Oh, there's Reed looking so great.
Everybody say hi to Reed.
Hi, Reed. Oh.
That was a perfect harmony, just like her melody.
Ooh.
His melody, I guess.
I wonder if Reed has a song. I'm in a pink dress in a cage. There's a spiteful crows sitting outside there. Look at the kid coming. Yeah. Kid standing outside.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, there he is.
Whoa.
Out of nowhere.
Whoa.
That's the kid I saw.
He looks like that?
That was the kid. That was him.
Yikes, that could be the same Pokey that we're dealing with.
Oh, he can't be a nice guy.
I don't think so. Though he did, that's perfectly in character because he was telling us to run away also.
Really?
Here he is not fighting us.
Oh. Now, what color of blue is that? I was always torn.
It's a very, for somebody who's totally devoted to blue, it is not an extremely blue.
It's not a blue. It's it's kind of like a purple blue.
You're getting into the purple range.
Yeah.
I think
But it just doesn't sound right. Purple.
Like a Nintendo Indigo, right?
Yeah, that's that is just about the color on an old Super Nintendo.
A Nintendigo?
Nintendigo.
I apologize for that one.
Do you really, Charlie?
Nintendigo.
I never actually apologize for my stupid puns and portmanteaus.
Okay, I just wanted to know.
Speaking of Nintendigo, there is a Tenda panel coming up, I believe.
Yes,
at
Mr.
1 o'clock.
Tenda. So that's happening in 15 minutes, which gives us just enough time to have you spin the wheel of obligation.
What?
But first, I am obligated to tie my shoe.
Oh.
Obligate. Obligate.
Actually, before I do this, if we can get a really tight close-up on my shoe, I use the Ian knot, which is the greatest of all shoe tying techniques. Yes, a round of applause for the Ian knot. It's super fast. It's super great. Get right up in there on that dirty shoe.
Now, if you notice the strategy.
All right, now once the camera goes on here, I'm going to have to ask you guys to count, because the key is just how fast this knot is. What?
The stretch. He reaches down to grab his laces.
Okay,
Here we go. We focused. And. Yeah, you're almost cheating. You're getting prepped. Whoa.
And when it happens, it happens. I'm that confident.
Oh, I think you wanted to see it on the screen. Is that what you're going?
You want to?
I'm hoping to. If it's not possible, I'll just do it here, and John can tell the people how fast it was.
Yeah.
But I think people like to see for themselves.
Is it better if I stand in front?
Here we go. Let's get a drum roll. We're going to get a close-up on those.
Oh, here we go. Close up on the foot.
Down, down, down. There it is.
That is it. There we go.
All right. Begin counting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds.
6 seconds. All right.
That was so fast.
Yeah,
you could have vined that.
The Ian knot.
You made that look
There we go.
really easy.
Wow.
And now, the wheel of obligation.
Hey, oh, here we go.
Now, please remember that when you spin the wheel, you spin for everyone, not just here, but in the Twitch chat.
Oh, all
Keep
right.
that responsibility in mind.
All right.
And now, spin that wheel.
Here we go. Oh, all right. Okay, let's get out here so we can see. Lights are all over the place. We got stuff over there. The wheel's much larger than I had seen on the screen before coming up here.
It is much larger than all of us anticipated, except Travis, who built it. It's probably exactly as large as he anticipated. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, you might.
Oh, no, don't keep going. Yeah. Stay
There's
there.
another one there,
Stay
though.
there. No! Keep spinning. Yeah!
Oh, wow!
Yes! There it is.
Friends, you have gotten a hamburger.
Ooh.
Back to the Book of Obligation to see what this means for you and the stream. All right, the Book of Obligation is open. By getting a hamburger, you have selected. By getting a hamburger, you have selected physical challenge.
Physical challenge? Oh, dear.
That can mean many physical challenges.
But
Eating that egg was a physical challenge for me.
I'll tell you what, though, the book has spoken, and I believe the book thinks you're the chosen one.
What?
The book believes, the Book of Obligation believes that you are the chosen one,
What?
and that means that you have gotten, I am your Venus.
What?
If you will come with me to the video relaxant, I will explain what this means for you.
Oh, all right, let's do this.
What this means is that there in the video relaxant, you will be transformed. You will no longer be John Brents. You will be Venus herself. The Super Soul Brothers will perform her biggest hit, and John, as Venus's role, will just be to sing along. There aren't any words, but he'll figure it out. So while he's transformed, we've got a cultist learning to whistle, and we've got Charlie reaching the center of the cult, this time, I hope, with the Franklin badge. Oh my gosh. He's being transformed live in front of us. He's there in space. My God, the video relaxant is terrifying technology. It's incredible, but it's terrifying.
All right, I think there are Venus Apparel.
Yeah,
Venus Apparel back there. I don't know if anyone knows where it is. It's quite a process of organizing the backstage here. He's pointing to it. Is someone is someone acquiring it?
I see it.
Oh,
I believe it is. I believe it is happening as we speak.
Oh, you got the nice hair.
I think it's my hair, right?
You got to keep the nice hair. Well, I don't know if he's talking to somebody right now. Okay, it's
here it
coming
is.
in. Here we go. Now he's Venus. All right, we've got the Venus going.
All right.
Here we go.
Now, Venus, if you would, return to the stage. Perform your biggest hit, the Venus song. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Venus!
I am Venus, I'm a girl. I am Venus, I sit in the back room. I like to eat all sorts of hamburgers. My Ness is dead. Yeah, he's back there with me. Doesn't know.
The voice of an angel.
I am Venus, I'm a planet. Venus, I'm also a cat. A cat that's a girl, and I sleep with Ness's dad. That's a hint in the back of the novel.
I think that's what Tomato told me. It's fine when I'm a woman.
Just went down an octave. This is getting terrifying.
Fine. Venus is also Ness's dad.
Whoa!
Spoiler alert!
Earthbound theory.
Then you find that out. I just really want to give you this burger.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do do da da da. I wonder what Charlie's doing. Da da.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Venus.
Da.
Right on, Venus.
Da 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 la 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 la. Da da da. Da. Da.
All right.
What a Venus.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, John Brents. Unfortunately locked in the video relaxing forever, but I think it was worth it. And one more for Venus. Charlie, you want to come out here and tell us where we are in the game? Because pretty soon we've got a very special panel coming up.
Very special panel. Okay. Yeah, well, we're currently at the point where I am going to... oh, we've got Reed in the party now.
Oh, yeah, Reed has joined us.
Yeah.
A round of applause for Reed. He took some time out from his busy schedule of running Fangamer to save the world with the teddy bear and Iwata.
Yeah.
And we appreciate that personally.
My next job at this point is to probably let Iwata leave the party for a while and let Reed kind of catch up because we're a little weak right now. No.
So that's how you are of the mind to just get Paula Reed in this case as high leveled as possible as soon as possible.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. See, I was never disciplined enough to do that. And are you also like when you're not playing in the Earthbound Bash, do you always do the sanctuaries in order?
I used to not. Nowadays I do though.
Okay, so now you've become orthodox, maybe by having to play it so much for the Earthbound Bash.
Yeah, it used to be that, especially Milky Well, I think I was not interested in doing that ever.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
That was sort of a post-Fire Spring event for me. Yeah. Well.
So Charlie, yeah, you are in the drugstore. Are you an item person or just a strictly PSI person? That's the other Earthbound flavor question I can ask you. Because once I get out of Onet, I just never remember to use any items.
Yeah, it's a lot more important than even then. Nowadays in Onet, I can usually get by without most items.
And is that a backdoor compliment of yourself? Like you're just good enough that you don't need items, or are there just particular ways you're playing?
I think it's more about the way that you play. Yeah. It's more just. Actually, I think it's more of a mindset thing. It's like conservation. Like you use up the item and it's gone.
So, items in this case are a non-renewable resource, and you are.
Whereas you can just grab any random butterfly and get all your PP back. So whatever.
That's true. You got to save the world's hamburgers because someday they'll all be gone, and then we'll be sorry.
Exactly. Hamburgers are somewhat renewable, but not renewable enough.
All right. So where are you headed next? What's next on the agenda?
Well, next we're going to.
Next, like, are you just leveling up for a while?
Yeah, it's gonna be a small grind for about maybe 15 minutes or so.
Well, in that case, I think it is about time that we go to commercial. But these Super Soul Brothers have vanished. Oh my goodness, they have vanished in a terrible accident. There's only one Soul Brother.
I believe the Little P meet and greet's happening in the lobby.
Oh my God, a Lil P meet and greet? Did the Super Soul Brothers all leave to meet Lil P?
That would make sense.
I think so.
If I wasn't stuck here, I would go and meet Little P.
Wow, thanks for nothing, Charlie.
Yeah.
I mean, I've met Lil P. I've worked with him. He's a delightful dancer, but he's a bit of a prima donna.
I was really just contractually obligated to say what I said a moment ago. So.
Yeah. I'm aware of that contract.
Yeah. But hey, goodness gracious, we got a crowd.
Oh, they're back
here.
already from meeting Lil P.
You met Little P?
Yeah. You know that?
That's canon now. You've met Little P.
We've met Little P.
Yeah, the powerful pig the kids all dig.
All right.
Yeah. Cool guy, big pig head.
No, I
wears
saw him on the
wears
way
a
out. When I
t-shirt
was
with the
walking
P
in, he was just
costume.
walking
Yeah.
out. Yeah. I definitely saw Little P. Was he being? He was with some other people though.
Yeah, as I understand, there's a big meet and greet in case you really wanted to see.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, but before you go to see Lil P again, I'm gonna have to ask you to play us out to a commercial.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I got just
Ladies
the
and gentlemen,
tune. I got just the tune, Dan.
The bus thing. And welcome back to the Earthbound Bash. We are here with Charlie, currently leveling Reed up as we speak. We just had John Brents transform into Venus and be locked inside the video relaxant forever. But now, forget about all that. We've got a very special guest and a special announcement. Mr. Tenda, are you back there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Tenda, everybody.
Nice to meet you, Dan.
Good to meet you. All right, now do you prefer Mr. Tenda or like Max, I believe is your...
Mr. Max Tenda.
Okay,
Yeah.
Mr. Max Tenda. Thank you, Mr. Max Tenda, for being here. You've been super busy at Camp Fangamer already. I know you guys had a panel earlier.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Well, it was going great until we started to show off this. I'm involved with the PK hacking stuff. We made this device that basically lets you put stuff from real life into Earthbound.
Which seems pretty exciting. Like
Yeah.
I was excited about it. If I didn't have to watch Charlie play Earthbound, I was going to go see it. So how'd it go?
It went really good. And at the end, actually, a surprise happened. So a certain person came in, Pokey, he came in and sort of just took the device. So
He took it.
Yeah, if you find yourself like you wake up, you're in the world of Earthbound, it might be Pokey like causing trouble. So be careful out there.
Someone just yelled, "It's already happened." So something terrifying might be going on. I would just say, watch closely for Pokey. We know he's around. Hopefully 1,001 feet away from me, so that the restraining order does not apply.
And he just took it straight from me. Like we were holding it. He just came up and stole it right out of our hands. So, I'll just say this real quick. But if you don't like the way P Corp is running things here,
The Minch Foundation.
This hashtag down with P Corp, and you might want to follow Heaven Chai. He's been leading this up.
Well, Heaven Chai's the one with the petition, right?
Yeah.
That got ripped up.
Yeah.
Is there a new petition?
It's going strong. That's all I'll
Okay,
say.
so it's been taped up.
Let's hope.
Now available to sign. I cannot endorse or not endorse that for reasons of being behind this desk. But I appreciate what you're going through. I'm sorry your thing got stolen. So what else has been going on for you? I know we have an announcement video queued up. Do you want to tell us about that?
Yeah. So basically, me and a few other Earthbound fans, we were like, well, what if we made something that was like, let's see if we can make something that would really entertain and be interesting to the community. So we've been working hard for the past few years on a project, and I'd like to show it off to you guys. So we prepared a video, and so let's just watch.
All right. Here it is, an announcement. clap a little more for that. That was really crazy. So I guess my first question is, how did you do any of that?
Yeah, you might watch and be like, what exactly is going on? So basically, we're sort of remaking, or not, we're making a new game in the engine of Earthbound because Iwata, he was such a great programmer that he made things in such a flexible way that we could do this. So we thought, why not make something that Earthbound fans might enjoy?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you are stretching it to its limits. Like, that's...
Pretty much, yeah. It has all new music, enemies, characters, locations, pretty much everything new. It borrows the graphical style and the engine, but yeah.
And so, like, what kind of team has been making this? Like, is there... And has the bulk of this been just figuring out how to actually do all this stuff, or developing the story and the assets? And
it's been all that.
Yeah.
So it's the main team is me and a couple other guys. One name is Reg. He's doing all the music and help with the writing. Another guy is HS, who's really insane at this kind of thing. And then we have a bunch of music people and artists helping out.
Okay, so like and I think a lot of people in the audience probably also like, I tried PK Hack when it came out. I gave a bunch of the enemies funny names, or at least I thought they were funny names. I tried to give the Coil Snake Gigas's attack, and it didn't work, and then I kind of stopped. Like, how did all this come about? Like, what tools are out there? What have you been using to make this possible?
So this is all made with well, not this, but the other thing.
The other one.
Yeah, the other one was all made with a tool called Coil Snake that I made.
Okay.
So after I made it, I was like, oh, what can we do with it? So the tool is really flexible. It lets you sort of just use Earthbound as you like and do crazy things.
And do you want to talk, like, so I noticed there were, like, what seemed to me like mechanics that weren't in Earthbound. Like, do you want to talk about some of those? Because that was what really struck me, is, like, the music was really cool. It was totally, like, it had the Earthbound sound, but was also totally unfamiliar, which is great. The dialogue and everything seemed interesting, and the graphics were really polished. But like, it seemed like there were mechanics that aren't in Earthbound. Like, without giving away too much, what have you put in here?
Probably the one that maybe the most obvious was that we have like a branching dialogue system. So if you played a game like Mass Effect or maybe like adventure games, you could see that you can pick from what you want to say, and it makes it fun, right? Because sometimes you want to say some ridiculous things, but you don't say them in real life. So if it's a game, you can have as much fun as you want.
And so how much play is there in the dialogue based on that? Like, how many branches can people go off into?
As you continue the game, more and more branches are added.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And like, so how long a game is this, or how long are you projecting it to be?
We're projecting it to be at least like 20 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you are basically building an entirely new, like, 90s JRPG into Earthbound.
We're trying to, yeah.
That is nuts. So, like, I don't know, like, if you want to just watch while Charlie plays here, like, tell us a little more about what makes this possible in Earthbound.
Oh, okay, so...
Because, like, we've all heard the stories, we mentioned it in the video, of, like, just how messed up the programming was before Hal and Iwata got involved. Like, what is it that makes it possible to do all this stuff?
Yeah, so Iwata is well known as a genius programmer, and that's, if you are one of the people, like, if you've looked into the program of Earthbound, you can see that, because everything's separated very cleanly, and you can see whoever did it, like, really understood the proper way to develop software. So since everything's separated so cleanly and everything, you can sort of change things in and out, it allows you to really use it as your own engine if you want to.
And so was that like, well, actually, let's talk a little about Coil Snake, because again, like, people know, a lot of people at least, have not kept up with this because they got frustrated once when they realized it was not super easy to hack Earthbound. Like, what kind of stuff have you added in to make this possible?
Yeah, Coil Snake, so when PK Hack first started, this was back in, I think, 2000.
Yeah.
And Tomato, he was just telling the story, actually. He was like, I was in Japan, and instead of learning Japanese, I decided to, like, figure out how I could edit Earthbound. And he's like, oh, he, like, asked his parents to, like, send him a laptop so he could, like, do this kind of thing. So that was a really cool tool when it came out. It allows you to like edit things. But then some people were like, well, I need more advanced way to do it if I want to like edit things more, a bunch of things at once and really go to the next level. So Coil Snake sort of takes the Earthbound ROM and breaks it down into the images and text and music. Well, it doesn't do the music yet. That's in the works, but
it will eventually.
Yeah. So it breaks it down to the images and text and all the crazy stuff like the enemies, and they're all like just files on your computer. And you just edit them with like Photoshop or whatever you want.
Oh, really? So like it's like I guess the most important part is just that you've broken up the ROM already, and that they're. So like it's not something where you go in and you edit everything in this one program.
No, you can edit with your favorite text editor or image editor, and this helps because like when I'm working on the project like you saw, I have to work with a lot of artists, and then they send me the images. Like they like to use Photoshop, right, or stuff like that. So it's easier for them too.
And so how. I don't know, because I want to get people involved in this. Like, I am all of a sudden really excited in Earthbound Hacking now, just seeing that you were able to do that. I want other people to be excited too. Like, tell us about how you got started in it and how you kind of came to be able to be a part of that.
So I got started back in 2004.
Okay.
That was
well into PK Hack's history.
Yeah, it was already underway by the time I came in, and I came in and I was like, I was pretty young at the time, and I didn't even know how to program or anything yet. But actually, I learned how to program through PK Hack.
Really?
Through adding things on to PK Hack and stuff like that. And I learned a lot that way. That's sort of how I started out. And actually, because of that, now I'm a software engineer. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, all right. So one more thing we can thank Clyde for, I guess.
Oh yeah, I already thanked him for it. Yeah.
And so like. I'm guessing you did not start with an extremely ambitious, totally new RPG kind of thing. Like, what kind of stuff did you get started making?
Oh gosh, all right. So
feel free to delve into some of your darkest secrets if you'd like.
Yeah. There's this. The first thing I made was called Hat Quest, and it's like this.
And when was this? Oh, you're getting some.
No.
There's Toby in the audience clapping for Hat Quest.
Toby really likes Hat Quest for some reason. I don't know why. So I made that when I was probably in like 9th grade or something. I thought like, I'm the coolest guy. I'm gonna make this, and then maybe one day I'll go to a convention. Everyone will like me. Well, it came true.
It took a little while, but it happened.
Yeah.
And so what was like? Oh my God, what did that entail?
Yeah.
Like what were you working on in Hat Quest that? Or maybe like what were you not able to do that you've been able to do now?
Hat Quest, like basically the tools back then, like if you really want to edit a lot of things, this was the tool that came after the one Tomato made, but it's sort of like that tool started to like break down if you did too many things at once, so that sort of limited people in like, at some point you just have to stop.
Yeah, I remember a lot of PK Hack conversations devolving into like, well, I did a ton of stuff and then the ROM was corrupted.
Yeah, so that's sort of the way the tool that came after Tomatoes worked, and then I sort of made Coil Snake to...
Like as a reaction to that almost?
Yeah, well, yeah, because I had worked on the previous tool too, and I remember Tomato was trying to use it, and he was like, this tool is so unstable, and I felt really bad, so I'm like, oh man, I'm so embarrassed, I better make something better.
I must receive Tomato's approval.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so that was... did you go from there into all of this really ambitious stuff?
Yeah, after you make something, right, you start to think, well, what can I do with it? So, and I think a lot of people have this feeling in their heads, or maybe it's just me and some people I've talked to, but they're like, how people say, I want to write the great American novel.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Well, some people are like, I want to make the great American RPG. Well, or American JRPG, or something. I don't know how. So I think there's sort of that feeling in everyone, and it comes out in different ways.
Mm-hmm. So what kind of stuff have you still got to work on in Edwin and Jones? Like I saw the 2016 release date. Yeah. That got a nice round of applause because I think suddenly there are a lot of people really excited to play it. Yeah. So like what's still to come? Like what are the big challenges that you've got to work through?
There are no technical challenges left. It's just it's just the content we're working on. So everything's like pretty on track. We're just writing the text and finishing up the music and finishing up some map areas and stuff like that. Generally like balancing and stuff like that. So that's the point we're at.
So it's just like now it's just content. You've solved all the technical problems inherent in making a crazy thing like that.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd probably be kind of scared to be up here like, guys, it's going to happen. And then I'm like, oh, about that.
There might be branching dialogue. Yeah.
But no, it's kind of hard to. You might think, oh, I just write some silly lines, but it takes a while. So
Yeah. I think a lot of people in the audience, I don't know what it is about Earthbound, but I think it left like so many people who played it with the idea that like, I could make one of these, and it would be really cool if I did. And a lot of it, like most of us, stopped there and then did nothing. So it's cool that you didn't. But like, I wonder what that is about Earthbound that just keeps people so engaged.
Yeah,
like,
there's definitely there's so many creative people who have like gone on and seem to be. It brings out this creative energy in people. I can't explain it, but Toy's genius even now is at work.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like there's something about the way it kind of directly addresses you, I think. Like the game just talks right at you.
Yeah, it's like very personal, right? It's like a personal letter. And that's actually why we decided, we were thinking like, oh, should we name it like, like Mother Edwin Jones or something like that, But we were like, what does mother really mean? And it's like something personal that you're saying to someone, right? So, but it's also like, so if we want to say something personal, we have to do our own thing. That way we can be really personal. So that's what we're trying to do.
Well, that's amazing. And I see Toby there. I'm not sure if he saw me seeing him. Do you want to come up here and talk? Because I happen to know that Toby in his day was also a very strange, confusing Earthbound hacker. Now, if you would like to make Toby talk, please clap or say one. Do we have another microphone for Toby? Can we go one up here? Tell me about. First off, tell me about what you just saw. Like, was Edwin Jones like? That's crazy, right? That the thing that just got announced. You heard of this game? It's a cool new RPG. Oh, weird. Well, Mr. Tenney, you want to tell him about it all over again?
Is the stream recorded? We can just
start from the beginning. So Earthbound is an RPG. It came out in 1995 in America.
Cool.
Yeah. It was written by Shigesato Itoi, a copywriter. Fast forward a bunch of years, this guy made a really cool RPG that is built on its innards.
Oh, not made yet. It's still.
Is in the process of making. So Toby, I happen to know that you have hacked Earthbound in your day.
Yeah.
How did that was that your start in programming also?
Actually, kind of.
Kind of, okay.
Before PK Hack, I was using RPG Maker 2000, which is like PK Hack, but a little more user-friendly and has nothing to do with Earthbound.
Mm-hmm.
So.
The other classic route to making your own JRPG and then quitting 5 minutes in.
Exactly.
Yeah. A round of applause for everyone who has gotten 10 minutes into making an RPG Maker game. Thank you.
I think I was just shy of 10.
Yeah. Did you play Halloween Hack and that stuff that Toby did? Were you familiar with his work?
Oh, of course. Who is not familiar with Toby's work? Like, Toby is a legend here, okay? Who can forget the fight against Dr. Andonuts?
Which is a spoiler alert, but I'll allow it.
I'm sorry. Who can forget all the embarrassing 16-year-old little jokes he put in? It's great.
If you don't know about my Halloween hack...
Yeah, Toby, tell the people a little about your own PK Hack history.
Radiation's Halloween hack is the most well-known Earthbound hack of all time, before Mr. Tenda's new hack. It came out in 2008. I was 16 years old, and I was really proud of it. It was pretty much just a really edgy piece of garbage. Like the kind of thing you make when you're a teenager and you're like, it'd be cool if Earthbound had swears and blood.
Nice.
So, yeah, I made 2 versions of the game, actually. One for the Fun Fest and one for everybody else's consumption. And one was a censored version without swears, and one was a version with swears. And I was like, hey, if you want the real experience, play this version, guys.
Yeah,
the swears version.
I happened to buy the version of Radiation's hack that was sold at Walmart with all the swears masked, but I thought it was still pretty good.
I want to make something clear. Toby will not be involved in my project. So
he will be adding in swears after it's released using Coil Snake.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna have you back on later to make people buy Undertale, but while we're talking to Mr. Tenda here, you went a different route. You did not make a crazy Earthbound hack for your next work. What was the thought behind that?
Why I didn't make an Earthbound hack?
Yeah, was the Halloween hack just I'm done after that, or?
Oh yeah, that was my magnum opus, and I was like, I'm ready to retire after this. But well, it's a few reasons. One reason is well, this was back when Mr. Tenda and a bunch of other people had made this PK hack that, as you said, was really unstable and caused the program to pretty much destroy itself. It caused Earthbound to just stop working after a certain point. And that was too unwieldy for me, so I was like, I can't use this anymore. It's way better now with Coil Snake, so don't worry about that. You can use that. But
yeah, Toby is not ragging on present day PK hacking, unless he is.
No, I'm not.
Which would make for really exciting TV.
In the past, it was just too hard to use for too little benefit.
Yeah.
And also, I decided, I love Earthbound, but I also love making things that aren't literally an edit of Earthbound.
So it was kind of the same thing Mr. Tenda was talking about, where you've got to to make this personal thing, I've got to go a step away from making my own mother game. It's got to be something else.
Exactly. I have to at least pretend it's not an Earthbound ROM hack. I have to at least do that.
Yeah. So, you are pretending now, maybe. So if people dig into the Undertale package after it's released and discover an SNES emulator hidden inside, please contact the Earthbound Bash, and we will run a Maury-style expose on it. So, Mr. Tent, what else do we need to tell people about PK Hack, about Edwin and Jones? Plug the whole community, because it's really cool and more people need to know about
there's
it.
actually tons of crazy projects going on. There's another guy, HS, who I might have mentioned. He's working on this project to take all of Mother 1, or Earthbound Beginnings, and put it inside the Earthbound engine.
Oh, so I've seen that, and that is also bananas.
Yeah, it's really crazy. The guy is insanely skilled, so it's... For all the people who are out there I just can't get into Earthbound Beginnings, maybe you'll like this.
Yeah. If you're for whatever reason not a fan of constant random encounters, maybe give that a shot. I'm just in it for the chance to use the L button for everything, because I really miss that in Earthbound Beginnings. And so that actually brings me to one other question I wanted to ask. Are there limitations you're running into with it? Because I know at least with the Earthbound Beginnings hack, for a while at least, there was talk about just the map is too big, it's impossible to do the same thing that they did in Earthbound Beginnings in Earthbound.
Yeah, you're limited in things that can't be overcome by the system limitations. For instance, the Super Nintendo can only have so many colors at a time for the sprites, so you have to kind of use the colors that Earthbound gives you. And there's also the same thing sort of with enemies. You can't make them too big or too small. They got to be just right.
Was there anything that ended up influencing the structure of Edwin and Jones? We would love to do this extra thing, but that's one step beyond,
Yeah, you can't have FMVs. We had the whole film crew already to, film some, cutscenes and everything, and we had the animators, but we had to let them go, because...
Oh, well, that's a real shame. I was really looking forward to the part where Edwin just thrust a spear through Eris. It was going to be really sad.
Sorry, you have to hold off till someone makes a movie.
Till you hack a PlayStation 1 game and drop that in. Yeah. So where can people learn more about this?
Probably the easiest place might be if you go to Earthbound Central, you go to the hacking category of the posts, and you can see a lot of crazy stuff in there. If you get super bored, you can go to the PK hack section of the Starman.net forums.
And is that still where people meet to show off crazy things they've done?
Crazy things and also kind of silly.
Okay, yeah. All right, well, yeah, that was amazing. Edwin and Jones comes out in 2016, and they should go to, was it edwinandjones.com?
Yes, if you're interested.
Wait with bated breath for that to come?
Yeah, if you go to that website, I have to update it after I'm done here, but once I update it, you'll be able to click a button. You could put in your email address, if you want to know when the game is finished, and we'll tell you. So if you're interested at all in anything you saw, go ahead and do that if you want to.
Well, yeah, so thank you very much, Mr. Max Tenda here, and a special guest appearance from Toby, Radiation Fox. A round of applause for both of them. Thank you so much. And now, I believe just off stage, I see something spectacular. The real Runaway... What? Oh, we got to cut to a commercial first? The Runaway 5 are telling me to cut to a commercial. Guys, coming up after the break, the Runaway 5. Thank you for watching the Earthbound Bash.
Here at Eagle Land Waterworks, we're committed to bringing you the safest water possible. Our strategic monopoly of Eagle Land's water supply has kept us at the top. Thousands of people rely on our patented radon removal filters that never break, and we intend to keep it that way. Also, we're really sorry for what happened. Eagle Land Waterworks is a subsidiary of P Corp.
Welcome back to the Earthbound Bash. Thanks again to our sponsor, Eagle Land Waterworks. It won't happen again. So we've got a very special guest musical performance coming up. Before that, I believe we are checking on the auctions, because right now it is still well within your grasp to get a giant Mr. Saturn and a trash can, local pickup only.
Wow. Oh, look at that thing.
Yeah. So these are the prizes for Saturday. The top donor for the day will win the giant Mr. Saturn. It is in mint condition. It's beautiful. I've never seen one so clean. We have a very dirty one at the office because we just can't resist sitting next to him on the couch. And then second, third, fourth, and fifth highest donors get a Mr. Saturn plushie, and that trash can we will ship to you because it's tiny. So where are we at with the donors now? Do we have that up here, or do I need to look at it on here? All right, so right now I believe our top donor is anonymous, actually, at $200. So that is the price to beat right now.
All right.
Yeah, we've got a B I Am Not at $70, Root at $59. I don't think that's the actual Root. I think it's just a guy named Root. And then two more anonymous donors at $30 and $27. So get in there, raise some money for charity, and get yourself a weird Mr. Saturn plushie. Do it now. Or do it right after the Runaway 5 play.
Are we ready for a show?
Yeah!
Are you guys ready to get some grooves going?
Yeah, I got a bombshell to drop on you.
We're gonna get some people out of the chairs here. We've got the Runaway 5 coming up.
What?
Boom, boom, bam, yeah.
Everybody.
we can get some projector protectors out of the audience, I think now is the time to dance with the Runaway Five.
Thank you. Very good to be here in Tucson, Eagle Land. I just got something I want everybody to understand right now. I like mothers. Ow! I won't lie. Like I said, I won't lie. Where my hands at? Boys. This one's for you, P-Corp. Yeah. Here we go. The best things I have for free. Let's try some money. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we got the cannon out of the way. The pistols are life for free. But you can give them to the birds and bees. I need money. Hey, that's what I want. It's what I want, yeah. That's what I want. Your love give me such a thrill, but your money don't pay the bills. I need the money. That's what I want. That's what I want, yeah. Get what I want. Money. But what it don't buy, I just can't use. I need money. Yeah, that's what I want. A lot of money. Hey, that's what I want. That's what I want. Oh, yeah, that's what I want.
That's certainly what the charity needs, right?
I think we do.
Dedicated to the charity there.
I believe we do need a little bit of some charitable dollars in our bank account. How are we looking?
Yeah, are you lucky or gorgeous?
I'm lucky.
Okay, which would make this gorgeous.
Looking to get lucky? Yes. Yeah.
So, for Speak Your Silence so far today, we have raised $1,756. I see.
Okay.
So, Avenger339 has unmasked himself at $200. That's the current leader. Root has gone up to $101 because if you donate at any point, you can add money on top of that for the same day. It's cumulative. So, keep donating. Third place, still a I Am Not, and then 2 anonymous donors at $30 behind them. So still anybody's ball game, donate some money, and I am also obligated to mention that the Minch Foundation, which is I guess having a charity thing at the same time as us, they didn't really tell us about this. They've currently raised $990,800,000.
Wow.
And 0 cents.
That's a lot of tacos.
For the Minch Foundation. They are going to buy
tacos?
They're going to buy private jets for people who have had theirs confiscated by the authorities.
My kind of people.
Can't argue with that. I got a tune. You want to try some Stevie?
This is Stevie.
And hey, should they still be sitting down or should they be standing?
I don't know why you all sitting down. If you feel like getting up, go for it.
Come on, fellas.
Where my hands at?
Very superstition, writing on the wall. The very superstition, a lot about to fall. The 13-month-old baby, from the looking glass. The 7-year-old fellow, good things in your past. When you believe in things that you don't understand, and you suffer the superstition.
Ain't the way.
Oh, very superstition. Wash your face and hands. Everything is from alone, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do all that you can. And keep me in a daydream. Keep me going strong.
Yeah.
7 years of bad love. Good thing yeah. You believe in things that you don't understand. You suffer superstition.
Ain't the way.
Hey. Nah. Somebody gotta take it. Brian Shue, give me one. Nasty! Loose mustache! Ow!
Please tell me that's all we got paid to do.
You guys, what are you feeling? What else you want to play?
You got more?
We got more.
Woo. Do you guys got more in you?
Where my hands at?
I don't know.
You want to try some jail? Or you want to try something else? You guys want to get the crowd singing with you?
Yeah.
You guys want to sing some tunes with us?
You want to try some...
Y'all know Jailhouse Rock?
We can get him singing on that.
That guy does.
Get some Jailhouse Rock on.
Let's do it.
Everybody on the Earthbound block.
Everybody, Earthbound Bash. Sure don't want to go to jail.
Dancing on the Earthbound Bash.
This is for all the lawyers in the house tonight.
We know you well.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't.
Step on it. Step on it. Ow!
Yeah, walked through a party in the county jail. The prison men was there and they began to wail. The devil told me now they began to swing. It's gonna have a night that jailbird singing, let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Everybody on the wholesale block. We'll dance to the jailhouse rock. Yeah, Spider Murphy playing on the saxophone. Little Tony bumping on the slide trombone. Now brother said in a classroom bang. The whole rhythm section was the Earthbound gang. Yes, rock. Ha ha. Everybody, let's rock. Everybody on the wholesale block. We're dancing to the jailhouse rock. Yeah. Hey, Robbie, make it stinky.
This song stinks.
Oh my goodness.
Don't look at me. Boom, bang, and the whole rhythm section was a Earthbound gang. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Everybody on the wholesale bash. We're dancing to the jailhouse rock. Yeah, yeah. Everybody on the wholesale block, we're dancing to the jailhouse. Yeah!
Give it up for the Runaway Five, everyone.
The incredibly sweet Runaway Five.
Thank you. Baby, oh baby, you guys are so lovely to us. Ooh. Thank you very much.
Baby, oh baby,
Hey.
I'll say.
What's up?
Enough is enough.
Oh, God.
Is that the guy?
That's
Is he
gyrating.
looking at me?
And the music. Enough with the music.
You guys were doing so good, and you had to get me in trouble with Cosgrove North
This is
Stat
the
again.
line. You cannot use language like that on this stage. P-Corps will not stand for it. So end it.
Excuse me. What kind of language? Just so I know. It's helpful for me to know. You can say like
the B word.
The
baby, oh baby, I believe.
Oh man,
You're making it worse for us now.
Jeez, Lawrence, this is a family show.
I know this is. I know this. It is a family show.
Yeah, I know. At least it was.
And babies are part of families.
No, don't say that word.
Oh God, this is getting bad.
This is getting ridiculous. The gyrating,
can't
the
say
music.
baby?
Enough with the baby.
Oh, don't look at bad. Don't look at me.
Baby, oh baby.
Oh my God.
Baby, oh baby.
Look, guys, I'd love to compromise.
Oh baby.
I would love to compromise with you guys.
Oh baby.
Like how would you guys feel about saying like, oh child?
Sweet child of mine?
Do that one?
Okay, I don't think you understood. You are off the stage.
You have to get out?
I will look at you,
on.
and
You
you
can't kick him
need
off?
to leave.
You hired him. You can't.
You guys can all keep quiet.
Hey,
I will serve orders against all of you.
So,
Get him out of. Come on. That's not cool. The Runaway Five is supposed to be here.
Don't look at me.
hey,
Part of the show that no one's going to watch without
You can
them here.
continue with the show.
Who's going to listen to you?
Stay within the realm of the
so
that you're set with.
the Runaway Five have to get out of here. Thank you so much to the Runaway Five. They were amazing. I have a feeling we'll see them again. I don't know when. But has anyone seen our crack legal team? That would be a good time for our crack legal team to show up. Offer some sound advice about whether we're allowed to say the B word or not on the air. If you think we're allowed to say the B word on the air, clap or say one.
Dan,
I heard a lot of ones there.
I can't believe what they just did, kicking the
Tony,
Runaway
you're
Five
back,
off
finally.
the show.
Tony, I was looking for you.
You're looking
Did you
for
see that?
legal counsel, I understand.
Yeah. Please have a seat.
What in the world just happened?
So this is Tony Kuchar, our designer and apprentice kind of lawyer.
Paralegal.
He's paralegal in training. He's helping us out with the whole getting a restraining order against Pokey, getting kicked off the show, all that stuff, trying to avoid it. What have you learned from the chat?
Well, we can confirm that Pokey was involved with kidnapping a minor.
Okay.
Out of a preschool.
I see. Say more about that.
Well, he kidnapped Reed.
Oh my God.
Reed in our game.
Reed is kidnapped?
From Polestar Preschool.
I didn't even know he was there.
Yes.
Oh, that's terrible news. So like, what kind of recourse do we have? Can we?
Well, we're amassing a case online on the Twitch chat. I need everyone's help to think of other things Pokey has done that we can bring up charges on him for.
Okay, and remember, guys, this is another thing Tony told me once. If you say you can't say something on TV and it turns out you later can say it, all those things have to be retroactively unswear-masked. And I hear P Corp could be held liable for all of the televideo work that would require. Is that true?
Yes, that's true. That's
okay.
true as well.
So that's just another piece in the puzzle, and I really, really am legally obligated to not say any more than that. Well,
I think you should keep quiet for now while we build our case.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to, on advice of counsel, I am going to not say any more about that. I hope we see the Runaway Five again soon.
Remember to tweet hashtag down with P Corp at Heaven Chai, excuse me.
That will constitute your signing the petition. Another thing Tony learned from the Wikipedia page for petitions is that you can sign one over Twitch if you get the username right. So if you can't find Kevin in person, tweet or Twitch chat at Heaven Chai. You can probably tweet him too. This all counts. Get on the petition, and hopefully we can have a real show again. Tony, thank you so much for your crack legal advice.
Anything I can do to help, Dan.
Well, actually, speaking of that, Charlie, while we were watching the Runaway Five in concert, defeated Mondo Mole, which means it's time for another of P's yachts to be assembled and then destroyed.
All right.
One aspect of P Corp I can get behind.
Yeah, we've said a lot of maybe not entirely friendly things about a lot of Minch Foundation companies, but Will P's Nyats are...
That's just good, clean fun.
Yeah, they're some of the best Nyats that we have ever seen, personally. So we're going to, I'm assuming, get that done in the back. They're grabbing Mondo Mole.
Paging pinata handlers. We need a pinata up here.
Yeah, the Nyat Wranglers.
Nice Mondo Mole.
In the house. And we will also, I think, need somebody from the audience who can help us destroy this. I'm not sure how to... Actually, no, I think I am sure how to. I think we're going to have to play another round of trivia with our parents.
Hey.
If you guys are up for that.
All right.
Yeah. So if I could have four people who need to really make things up with family members to approach the front of the stage, you will answer trivia questions, and you will be...
Maybe raise your hands, and I'll pick. This guy right in front here with the mock pizza shirt.
Yes.
Guy over there raising his hand, the Ness.
Yeah, you in the Ness shirt.
Yeah, you in the Ness shirt. And you two guys up front there. Yep, right there.
All right. Now, the one thing I do need to know is there a dad in the house?
Oh, yeah,
wow.
This gentleman. I was talking to him yesterday. He was asking if we had kid-sized Earthbound shirts.
So someday, if you play all your cards right, your child might be calling you about Earthbound trivia. I will be a telephone. That's really exciting. So, all right. So I am gonna check the trivia. Tony, would you like to make the initial call over there?
Sure.
And, share your microphone with these fine folks. Get their names, their favorite things.
Let me get your name, sir.
Nate.
And your favorite thing?
My kids.
Oh, great answer. And your name, sir?
Mark.
Favorite thing?
My wife. My wife.
Lots of really, really nice answers right now.
Lots of family men up here. You?
Josh.
Favorite thing?
Well, I don't have a wife or kids, so I'm going to go with friends.
That's just as good. And you?
I'm Tyler.
Favorite thing?
Earthbound.
Woo!
That beats all of ours.
That's the other one you were allowed to give, given those other answers. Like, it was going to have to either be...
Friends and Earthbound.
Yeah, family or something that would get the Earthbound fans here okay with you again. So I've got to make sure, do we have... can we try to get Tony's dad on the line here? Oh, pick up.
Dad?
Yes, son.
I haven't talked to you in a while.
I know.
Sorry about that. I've been busy.
Yeah, you got a new job at Fangamer, didn't you? That
Yeah.
whole legal thing didn't work out for you.
Yeah, double
boy.
duty is...
Sorry, son, I can't hear you right now.
I can probably help with this. Anything to help a father and a son reconnect.
Sorry about that. I think the batteries on this mic were dying.
You're coming in crystal clear now.
That's good. Yeah, I've been working 2 jobs, designing stuff and legal counsel.
It's very interesting.
Well, anyway, we got this game we're going to play. Are you able to help?
Yeah, I think as long as your buddy Dan Marr gives me a...
More.
I can...
Stand more.
I didn't ask for any.
Sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
Well, as long as he gives me a nod or a shake, yes or a no, I can probably help you out.
I think we can do that.
It's the least I could do, Mr. Kuchai.
So I guess I'll hang up and...
And we'll start the game.
Yeah.
All right.
Talk to you soon, Dad. I love you. Bye.
All right, it's time for a round of Dad Knows Best. Da, 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 da.
Who knew Dad Knows Best has a theme song now? That's great.
We had to get it in.
I liked it. All right, here's my first question. I'm going to ask 3 questions. If one of you gets 2, the game will be over, and you will be able to destroy this Mondo Mole here. The first one, what is it that a patron of the Stoic Club claims cannot be avoided?
Dad's calling.
The phone is ringing.
Don't leave him hanging. He's your father. Well, he's my father.
He's done so much for you.
Yeah. Don't ruin my relationship with my dad. Come on. Tim Allen doesn't know either.
All right, I'm gonna pick up. Hello?
Hey, is this Dan?
Yeah, this is he.
Hey, this is Mr. Kuchar.
Oh, it's great talking to you. So you said something about Tony failing as a lawyer. That was like a misunderstanding, right?
Well, I don't think he ever became a lawyer per se.
Well, I'm a paralegal at the moment.
Yeah, I think he was looking into being like a paramedic or something.
Those are it's undisclosed at the moment.
So anyway, I think the answer that you were looking for is that the guy in the Stoic Club says that the collapse of capitalism is unavoidable. So good talking to you. And
sounds like a reckoning for P Corp.
It does. That there's very that would be good for us right now at this moment. So it was great talking to you, Mr. Kuchar, and please tell me that Tony's a good lawyer or paralegal.
Yeah, he's okay. He likes pizza. I sent you guys some pizza. Should be arriving any minute now.
Thanks for having faith in me, Dad.
Okay, well, good talking to you. We're going to ask the next question now. Bye-bye.
Dan Moore, we have
boy.
some pizza for you.
This is just getting a little hectic right now.
Extra mushroom.
Extra
Is that the
mushroom.
pizza that we ordered like 3 hours ago?
No,
Oh, this is
couldn't
different?
be. This is pizza on the fly.
Pizza on the fly.
No, it's extraordinary pizza by ordinary guys.
All right.
Yes.
Do you have a theme song for that one?
Can you make a theme song for us?
Say it again.
Capiche is the name. It's a father and son operation.
Capiche.
That is really appropriate.
Thematically, that's great.
Son operation.
Perfect.
One more time for the folks in the back, Robbie.
Capiche is the name. It's an operation between a father and the son.
I liked that one better.
That was better. All right.
Perfect.
There was a catchy slogan though. It's like, what? Casual dining for ordinary guys? What was it?
No, it's extraordinary pies
Extraordinary pies
by ordinary guys.
by ordinary guys. That's better.
Yeah.
Robbie, you were just thinking about casual dining there. You got Applebee's on the brain.
Yeah, I know.
He's thinking about casual guys.
Well,
or
chili.
something.
Pop-Pop's really into chilies. He likes their chicken tenders.
Oh, the crispers, yeah. I get it. So, well, thank you so much. I hope somebody else handled the tip because I don't have a wallet or any
hope
money.
so. Thanks.
Where do these pizzas go?
I'm gonna throw them at the Super Soul Brothers. They can see if they're like raw eggs inside or something.
XXXL pizza never arrived, so I guess this makes do?
It arrived in 3 pieces.
Does it have the fried rice that Brian asked for?
They thought I wanted 3 X pizzas.
Oh, all right.
Well, hey, so there's pizza over there, and now it is time for question number 2.
Don't let my dad down.
Yeah, this is still anybody's ball game because none of you has yet pleased your father.
My father, yeah.
Or Tony's father. All right, your next question. What 3 things does Paula tell her father to do before she and Ness leave?
Dad is calling.
You got some real.
This one's about dads.
Some real stumpers there, Dan.
Looks like he hung up. He was that disappointed in you. I'll ask another one. It's all right, Mr. Kuchar. I promise they'll get one.
It's just nerves, I think. Yeah.
When you ask Venus for an autograph, what does she give you other than the signed banana? Get the phone.
Oh,
from the back.
This gentleman here.
Hello?
Hi, this is Tony's dad. Who's this?
This is Josh.
Hi, Josh.
When you go meet Venus after the show, you have her sign a banana peel, and she also gives you like a kiss on the cheek or something, right? Like a little smack.
That's completely right.
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tony's dad.
All right, there is one final question. You guys could force a tie, or else Josh will be destroying this Mondo Mole.
The pressure's on.
And here it is. Which HP recovery item can be bought at the cart by the Montauk Brothers gold mine and nowhere else?
Dad's calling. He's got it.
Dad picks up.
Hello?
Hi, this is Mr. Kuchar.
Hello? You're not coming through. The answer is a popsicle.
Judges, that is correct. Whoa, 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 don't hang up on your dad like that. Pick up.
Dad, I'm sorry. Dad, are you there? Are you there?
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I love you.
I love you too, Dad.
Thank you.
See, you would have missed that. All right, so now we've got a lightning round. I'd like to thank our other two contestants.
Fine work,
let's
gentlemen.
get your names one more time before you head out.
Mark.
All right, and?
Tyler, I'm Tyler.
Okay,
Tyler.
Down to two final potential
All right.
favorite sons.
We got the finals here.
And the question I'm offering you is, if you tell a shark that you do want some gum, what does he tell you to do?
Hello again.
This is Mr. Kuchar.
The answer is to get your own twit.
That is correct.
Oh.
Hey, hey, hey.
It's
hey.
Dad for the win.
Thank you, Dad.
Is he still there?
I'm here.
Dad, I just wanted to say that this is the proudest moment of my life.
Mine too, son. Mine too.
Wow.
And I love you again.
I love you too.
Well, hey, I think
Can I
that
save my
deserves an
progress?
ah.
How much experience do I need till I level up?
You're gonna need a lot more.
Have you deposited any money in my bank account?
If you have to ask, you'll never know.
All right, thanks, Dad.
All right, well, congratulations to our winners of Dad Knows Best. But actually, I think I'd like both of you on here because these are some really, really tough nyats. Yeah, this is, I believe, the sixth strongest mole. So do we have, let's see, who can we have up here to hold this nyat in place? Because I'm not sure if I'm capable.
I can do it.
All right. A paralegal, a designer, a yacht wrangler. Panama. All right.
We're going to have 8 opportunities to play this song here, so we're going to get really good at this one.
Just a little late. Here it is.
We probably don't want it to go flying towards the projector, so if we go, let's do a 180, so you hit it towards the tech table.
Yes.
Or right, that's fine. You can hit it right towards me. Or have it go over me and hit them.
I would suggest getting down off the stage and using your fists.
Here we go, Mono Mole.
Whoa! Oh, they just took a foot off. This is brutal. They clearly leveled Reed up before. Whoa! Keep going. I think we can
knock his face off.
Watch for flying mole. Oh my goodness. Projector protectors, please assemble. Oh my goodness. I think we've done it. One more round of applause for our favorite sons. All right,
That's enough.
Yeah, let's let the old girl down. See what you've done. So this nyat was brought to us again by Beauty and Tasty Ramen. Beauty and Tasty Ramen.
Whoa!
It's all over the stage.
All right.
Yeah, they're around. Oh my God.
Dan, did we order ramen for the piñatas?
I think they like this just boiled right in the bag. It's good work. I like to put a nice egg on it afterwards, so if that chicken comes back, let me know. So hey, ramen for everybody. Come pick up some free ramen here at the stage.
All right.
Please also pick up the free tiny pieces of ramen. All right, so meanwhile, Charlie, let's see if we've got a mic for Charlie. One more round of applause for Tony also. He is continuing to study Wikipedia for our best anti-P Corp tactics. So Charlie, where are we? I know we were way late with Mondo Mole. You are now in Winters.
Yeah.
Is that, you're on track now? You're on schedule?
I'm doing pretty good. I have about an hour to get out of Winters, so if I can get the T-Rex bat within an hour, I'll get it. If not, well, we're just gonna have to do without it.
So there's something to watch here. This is Charlie is going for the T-Rex bat challenge, but he is putting an hour on the clock. So everybody, put an hour on the clock. Root Charlie on, and hopefully he will get to use the T-Rex bat like almost nobody actually does. Woo! How far off are you?
It's hard to say. I think I have about $95 and I need like 600 something.
Okay, yeah. I think can you get up on stage for the T-Rex quest? I think this is important. I think the people want more Charlie over here.
T-Rex.
Oh, if you insist.
And so is this, have you done this before, the T-Rex thing?
Oh yeah, definitely.
And normally, like, what kind of time do you budget for this?
I'm pretty sure I can do it in under an hour. I don't think there's going to be too much trouble with that.
Okay, what are the keys for those of us who are bad at this?
Well, there's two primary strategies. You have the spiteful crows, who are sort of a gamble. They always drop a cookie, but they also might steal one or two if you're really bad. So they're pretty consistent as far as their drops go. The other thing is the runaway dog, who often drops the bread roll, which is worth twice as much as a cookie whenever you sell it, but they don't drop it nearly as often.
So they're both kind of high risk, high reward strategies.
Right. And then you have these goats who are good if you're trying to get levels, but they might drop a salt packet, which is worth $1.
Okay. Yeah, the gruff goat is, I don't know, there are enemies in Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings. They're just extremely frustrating until you hit a level and then they immediately become just incredibly weak. Like the one I think of is Wally at the very beginning of Earthbound Beginnings.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
And the gruff goat, who is extremely frustrating if you've never played Earthbound before, and you've all of a sudden just got control of this really weak Jeff guy.
Now, the other tactic as far as getting the T-Rex bat is to get yourself down to the Tessie Watchers Club and repair the broken spray can, which is worth $250? All right, $250, which is...
Hey, Dan.
Yeah, that'll get there real quick.
Dan, this pizza's really good.
Yeah?
Thank you for ordering it for us.
Well, no problem.
Do you want to try some?
Which ingredients did they end up with?
Well, on this one we got olives, onions, and some sort of meat.
Okay.
It might be sausage.
Yeah.
Those are the
some sort of meat.
That's from the guys who are just out there at the roundabout, right? The food trucks.
I think so. So we got food trucks out, right? And they're making some bomb diggity pizza.
Yeah, it's just like their slogan says, casual dining for regular folk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Regular individuals.
No, I'm all right now. I can't, well, I mean, I could, but I don't think people would like it while I'm holding this microphone.
It depends on
right in
how
front of
much
my face.
people like hearing smacking on the microphone. If the sound of...
Oh, boy.
is
Speaking of smacking on the microphone.
No worries. I want a truce.
Okay, hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good.
This is
How are you?
Our friend Cosgrove Norstad, everybody.
Like a truce here?
Lead counsel for Pokemon. You can clap if you want.
Been a little rough with you guys today.
Sure.
I got a little riled up because Pokey is a very dear man, a good friend of mine, and I was a little put off when we first got here and I heard some things going on with him. I know it's a little rough on the band. The band is a great band, doing a great job. I just want to let you know, though, that we are going to have to be suing the Earthbound Bash.
What?
Yes. Sorry, but you had a Mr. Tenda on today.
Yeah,
and he
Mr.
seemed-
Max Tenda, yes.
Max Tenda, yes. And he seemed to say a few things about Pokey that weren't very nice.
Well,
and we have reached our limit. We're really going to have to just do what we can to shut this down completely because this is ridiculous, really.
Well, to be clear,
Ridiculous.
to be clear, he the rough things he said were that Pokey stole his his phase distorter.
There is no proof. No one has any proof that Pokey stole that.
Now, Tony, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but he was just telling me that if the phase distorter fits, they must not acquit. Have you heard that? That's a legal thing.
You know, that goes so far back that it's not even funny.
I mean, like, I wasn't really saying it as a joke. It's I guess, like a Supreme Court case or something. He was kind of vague on the details.
Sounds vague if he thinks it's a Supreme Court case.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, Pokey is an innocent man, a good man.
I wouldn't go that far.
A very good man. And he's one of the most supreme players of Earthbound that there is.
Supreme?
Supreme. I chose that word carefully.
So what do we do next here if you're suing us? Because we can't stop.
If I were you,
we've got the Chaos Theater for another day, so we kind of have to.
You roll along the way you think you need to go.
All right.
We're going to take our process the way we need to go. We're
All right.
going to go forward with this suing. And when you get served to shut down, you shut down. But you do what you want to do now, because I do come in peace right now. You hear I'm not angry, I'm not yelling, I'm just letting you know what's going on.
All right. Well, hey, it's been a pleasure to talk to you. And
Dan.
Cosgrove, feel free to take some ramen on your way out.
No, thank you.
Okay. Cosgrove, Norstad, everybody. So Charlie, you said you were raising a bunch of money, right?
Correct.
Okay. Maybe don't spend it on the T-Rex bat. Just a thought. So I mean, it's a little hard to get back to the game after that. I'm going to try to. I'm a professional, not really. Where are we at with the money raising?
We're still only at $95, but I haven't been able to go and.
Okay, so you've got a full inventory to sell at the drugstore now.
Just about.
Okay. Thankfully, Cosgrove did not spin the wheel of obligation and buy all the condiments or get rid of all your items. Two classic got your head handed to you wheel of obligation problems. So I've just been checking in the chat. You guys are doing great. Now that we are actually being sued, I would love to hear more from you. I'd also like to say we have now raised, I believe, we are just under $2,000 for Speak Your Silence today. So if you've been waiting for a nice time to donate, I would suggest donating now that we are $4 away from crossing 2,000. And then I'll probably say a nice thing about you if I hear about it, even if it's not true. So the top donor for the day for the giant Mr. Saturn, still Avenger 339 at $200. We've got an anonymous donor at 40 now and another at 35. Remember that you can, donations are cumulative for the day. So if you're interested in the giant Mr. Saturn and you've already made a donation, feel free to top it up and compete with Avenger 339. Now, that doesn't look good. You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm good at this. I'm a little worried about what's about to happen, but I'm okay. I'm gonna keep calm. Tony, Robbie. Like, what do you think we should do here?
I think we're here to have fun. Let's just keep having fun. I'm not personally worried.
Okay, you got a having fun song to play for us.
Yeah, you guys want to play a fun song? What do you guys want to hear? What does the audience want to hear? What does the Twitch want to hear? Chrono Trigger. Uh-oh. Well, Horns, you want to do that? Sure. All right. It's pretty apropos, the notion of us being under the gun and time of the essence. Let's see. That's right. One, two. One, two. Some chronomus triggermus.
That wasn't bad. So yeah, I'm feeling better now. Thank you, Robbie.
Energizer. Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of get up, stretch my legs, feel the cool Tucson air in my lungs, and just kind of face the day just straight on. Whatever happens, happens. So tech guys, you've been looking at the money. You've been looking at the equipment situation. What's happening right now? What can we do to figure this lawsuit out? This is, I'm feeling less cool air in my lungs.
To keep the levity up, I do have a song we could play.
That might be good.
This pizza's kind of got.
We were just looking at the budget. How much would you say we have left?
Few of those bucks.
We're going to need to come up with at least $200,000 by tomorrow.
What?
Oh boy.
If we want to finish the show.
You ever, Robbie, you guys ever do that thing where you kind of put your case out in front of you and then people put $200,000 into it in small bills?
Yeah.
You done something like that?
Yeah, we kind of do that.
Okay, so that's one option. That's really. Whoa!
Hey!
This could be just the miracle we're looking for. Who is that? Is that Santa Claus? Whoa, Christmas in July, we got gifts. This could be it.
Woo!
Oh man, open these up.
That's for you.
Oh, that one's for me. That's Charlie. You weren't on his list, Charlie, but you got one anyway. Santa usually.
Little P.
Whoa!
I've got a really special one for you, Little P.
I hope they're not on the same team. This could be bad.
Little P and I go way, way back. Little P, this is for you, buddy.
What'd you get, Little P? Like an Xbox or something?
What is that?
Oh, Lil P got coal.
A lump of coal. Woo! Jeez.
Sorry, Little P. I'm really sad about that.
He looks so innocent. Why would you do that?
Boy, what's Lil P ever done to anybody at all? at any time during any Earthbound convention. So Charlie, you open it up. What'd you get? I hope it's money or a gift card or something.
What's that?
It would seem to be a Fangamer liquid pin set.
Wow, that's pretty good. Fangamer stuff's not bad.
I'm gonna open mine up real quick.
I like some of it. Yeah, Robbie, what you got there?
Oh, I could really use these. Some Game Boy Post-its. All right. Not Game Boy. What am I thinking? NES Post-its.
Those are cart notes, the worst gift in the Fangamer store.
All right. I use them every day, so it's perfect. I just need more.
Tax exempt.
What?
Your tax exempt. You could put them on your taxes.
Right. I can use it as a write-off. Yeah.
Okay, so that's like negative dollars at least. I got a skull lapel pen. It looks like it might be one we rejected. There's some bubbling there, but it's all right.
What did the rest of the band get?
Yeah.
You got a coaster?
Oh, we got a Spelunky figurine.
I got a guy.
And then a guy.
Hold it still.
Oh, a few of them still haven't gotten gifts yet. There could be money in these.
Brian, what did you get?
All right, this is it. It's our last chance. $200,000 in Toys R Us bucks. Jeffrey dollars. It's a
health bar. So we got. So
thank you.
How much money do we need to raise?
You're welcome for saving the day. I heard you guys need the help, so.
Santa, did you shave while you were on the?
We didn't get anything of really any monetary value.
No.
That was of no use, really.
No, that wasn't great.
Santa, do you have any money that we could just have? We could give back all these gifts to you if we could just get like money.
You want to play Eddie Money? I don't know any.
If we like write a check or something. We need $200,000, right?
He's leaving.
We're gonna need $200,000.
Well, I guess we'll see him next Christmas in
Dan,
July.
does that mean that we are in debt at this point?
We are significantly in debt. Counting the cost of the camera, we are.
What?
We are about $200,000, or $200,000, and I'd say probably $300 in debt. It's an expensive camera. Oh, and Lil P's sticking around though, so that's good.
What can we do to?
Lil P, you got any great ideas for how we can not be shut down? Oh, he's got one. It's one word. Conga line?
Travel?
Dancing.
Dance? Do a dance? A dance-off? To raise money? Okay. Well.
Well, I mean,
Little Pete, do you want to dance, or should we get other people to
I know who Fangamer's contestant would be, and he's playing Earthbound right now. I believe you saw him moonwalk out onto this stage earlier.
Let's do his tune. Let's do some Luigi. We're going to get some dancing going here. Little Pete, show us your best moves. And Charlie, if you want to shake a leg while playing, you can too. 1, 2, 3.
Charlie Verdon. It won't help us out, but now is a good time to donate to Speak Your Silence in Charlie's name. Oh my goodness.
Are we raising any money? Did we get any money out of that, Dan?
Let me check. hopefully $200,000.
That would be really nice.
Oh, Lil P is leaving. He didn't even say goodbye.
Bye, Lil P.
Bye, Lil P. Thank you for nothing.
I danced him off the stage.
Congratulations. Thanks to Charlie for finally defeating Lil P. I feel really good about that. Like, one good thing has come of this. We're going to get shut down. Fangamer is going to go bankrupt. But I got to see Charlie dance while he played Wii U. And yeah, I was okay with that. Looks like we raised, I believe, $30 during that dance-off. Not bad.
Most I've ever raised dancing.
So yeah, maybe like, I think if Charlie just danced continuously for the next 6 to 8 weeks, we'd probably still be doing this.
I think some people in the Twitch are asking for a donate link. So where would they go for donating for the charity?
Yes, if you would like to donate to Speak Your Silence, which is a great charity we're going to talk more about later, go to campfangamer.com, click the big donate button under the stream. You can also invest in the Minch Foundation Fund, which appears to be stuck at $993 million. Yeah, so good for them. But, yeah. So, Minch Foundation.
Is it out of the cards to ask them for just kind of offsetting?
Well, I mean, like, actually, in an hour and a half, they're going to have their big awards show, the Spendies,
So then,
right here on stage.
so the Minch Foundation that has 99 and some change million dollars.
993.
$993 million.
Yes.
Raised already. Then they're going to have an event, when, in an hour and a half?
Yes, 4 o'clock.
And they're going to be announcing winners. What do the winners get?
Well, the SPEND Awards, as I understand it, it stands for Strategic Partnerships Enabling Network Dynamics Awards. It's for people who best represent all of the Minch Foundation's core values, like innovation and disruption and nice. And so they've got 3 winners set up. They're going to announce them. It's going to apparently be a much higher budget show than this. And then they're just going to keep suing us, I guess. So that's good.
Is it possible that we may be one of the recipients? Could the EB Bash win some money out of that?
I hope so. I mean, I would be happy, if I win a Spendy, I would be happy to pawn it right here on stage.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's happening, though.
Okay. We'll have to stay tuned on that.
Yeah, so Charlie, are you still in the T-Rex bat race, or have you gotten that?
Nope, still working toward it.
All right. I know you were interrupted momentarily to dance.
No, I more or less kept it going during that.
Yeah, you handled it in stride, to be clear.
Hey, you guys want to play Winters? Yeah. You guys want to hear Winters?
I want to hear Winters.
Let's try this out. I think it starts with
Good.
right, well,
I wish Santa was here to hear that. He might have given us some money then.
Yeah, just a little late, but I appreciate it anyway. So next up, we have got a guest. One of the reasons this is happening, the founder of Speak Your Silence, he's going to tell us more about it. And remember, you can donate at campfangamer.com at any time. Press the big donate button. So we've got Matt Pipkin out here to talk about it. A round of applause for Matt Pipkin. Yeah, so this is, it's a little bigger and weirder than the last time we did this. Yeah. Matt is harassing Jeff already, so this is going to be a good segment.
On. Oh, it's on.
Oh, it is.
So anyway, I guess we can start with like how you and Fangamer came into contact, because that's an interesting story, and you might be able to embarrass Reed a little, which would be good.
Oh yeah, I can sit up here all day and talk. Good?
Right up into the microphone. They told me to touch my chin, and I've been doing that.
All right, we're gonna keep it right there. So I was Reed's.
How's this one doing? This is good?
Yeah,
All right,
maybe trade with Charlie there.
How you doing? I was Reed's roommate in college, and I'm the one person here who doesn't have a clue what is going on. Not a clue. Because I'd never heard of Starman or Earthbound until I went to college. It was 2003, and I show up, and Reed became like a big brother to me, and he had this community already that he was building, and I was the dumb liberal arts major roommate who'd be like, hey, Reed, how do I turn on my laptop? How do I send an email with an attachment? I was that roommate, and not a lot has changed since then.
Yeah, so by 2003, Reed was already deep into the Starman.net thing, like several petitions in.
Yeah, he'd already met Camille. He was dating Camille. He already had his what he called nerd conventions. Yeah, I didn't coin him that. He did. I'm not knocking him.
Yeah, thanks, Reed. So like, what was what was that like, being like at a remove from this weird community thing he was doing? Because 2003, there was not a lot of this going on. Like,
not this.
Yeah.
Well, but it was still a big community. Everyone who contributed really cared about it. So I knew it was big to him, and it was important, and I thought it was really cool because he'd done such a good job already of building this community. And all I ever had as a kid was a regular Nintendo, so I had no idea. I didn't understand. I've been learning just the last 2 days, really, why you guys are here, that you really saved it.
Yeah, it is.
It's fascinating.
It's difficult to not learn a lot about Earthbound here right now.
I still don't have a clue what's going on in the tables outside. I don't know if I'm supposed to, if it's an arts and crafts table or if I'm supposed to make a costume. I don't know. I should probably go learn.
Yeah, there's a lot of arts and crafts. Unfortunately, not liberal arts and crafts.
Right.
So there's no like thinking deeply about literature.
There's
and stuff.
specific things that people are making.
Yeah.
And I don't. Yeah, right. So anyway.
So that would have been 10 years later when we did the Earthbound Bash.
Yeah.
And, so tell us a little about how you guys reconnected and like what this what the charity we're raising money for is all about.
Yeah. So Reed and I have been friends ever since. He was my best man, and he's someone I just have a lot of respect for. And I started an organization a few years ago that he decided to support through this, and you guys were amazing back in fall of, I guess it was a year and a half ago, so in 2013. But my story is that back when Reed first met me and I was in college, I had a story that I'd still never shared with anyone. I was sexually abused when I was 6, kept it secret for the better part of 20 years, and then finally, about 2 or 3 years out of college, I finally shared my story. I was at a low point, really questioning my value as a human and what I really brought to the world. And that was my low point. I finally went in to see a counselor, and I shared my story with my parents, and my counselor changed my life because he helped me recognize just how valuable I am as a human, and that's innate and infinite, and no one can do anything to take away from that, including myself. And that's the same for every single person here, every single person who's tuning in. And so I want to share that freedom
that I've discovered, and I started this organization, Speak Your Silence, and we're focused on breaking the stigma of child sexual abuse so it's not so stinking awkward and taboo and icky for people to talk about. Because when you change that social dynamic, you can actually prevent it from happening. You can change lives of people who've been through it. It happens to 1 in 5 of us. So that's our mission, is to change the social dynamics around the issue, and then we fund counseling nationwide in person for people who've been directly affected by it, just like myself, because that changed my life and it's changed a lot of other people's lives. So that's what you guys are helping with today.
Yeah, which is not bad. Like it's
pretty awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. And it's something I think that a lot of people just if you're not affected by it, you don't think about what it would be like to try to share it with people you care about.
Yeah, well, and why would you?
Yeah, because it just doesn't come up because they're afraid of it.
You think that you don't know anyone who's been through it. In reality, we all know a lot of people who've been through it who've just never shared. So, and it has a big impact on your life.
And so what have you guys been doing lately to what are you doing to combat that, to help people kind of just unburden themselves a little? What have you found that works to do that? What are you?
So we, back almost a year and a half ago, we launched a really simple idea. It's called The Stitch. And anyone who contributes here in any way, there's a Stitch kit over there that you can take with you. That was our first product that we put out. But the Stitch, I don't have it on me to show you because it's too small, but it's an orange zigzag symbol that's symbolic of your voice frequency, the zigzag wave. So when you wear it on your clothes, on your hat, on your backpack, you name it, it's a symbol of you supporting the people you love to share their stories, or you sharing your own story, but it's not specifically for people who went through it to wear it. So we've used that as a really interesting platform because people have worn it on their Red Sox cap and shared their stories for the first time in their life, or they posted on Facebook using #TheStitch, and they've used it as a platform to support people they love, and it's changed a lot of lives. And then all the profits from that fund our counseling program, which I mentioned. So if you guys would like to be part of what we're doing, it can be as simple as wearing the Stitch on your favorite Fangamer shirt. So, and the Stitch kit is over there for you.
Thank you for that cross-marketing thing.
You
I
like
that a lot.
And for only $19.99.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know. It's just such a, I don't know. It just feels really meaningful that you were able to turn a low point in your life into something that's going to help other people.
Thanks.
And I love that we're able to turn this ridiculous convention into something that will also indirectly help some other people. That'll be good too.
It helps a lot. You guys, we're young, we're a startup, so everything goes a long way. And just the fact that everyone here, it's a really neat community of people, and it's a safe place. And you guys, there's no pretense here. I'm amazed how nice, how kind, and how unpretentious everyone here is, and that's a powerful community. And if people know they're safe and know that they're loved, you can change people's lives. So anyway,
well, yeah, that's awesome. And actually, we have a new top donator. So so that's not bad. Currently anonymous. I would love
Anonymous? What a strange name. Why would you name your kid Anonymous?
Yeah, very weird. But I would love to tout them right here on the stream and in person. But their name has not shown up yet. They are at $223. So that is currently.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And that is currently also the donation to beat for the Saturday prize, which is the giant Mr. Saturn.
Oh, man. Perhaps a raise the roof is in order for that.
I believe so. Yeah. If all of you would like to raise some roofs.
Should we raise some roofs here? Oh, yeah.
I can only raise one.
That roof is being raised so good. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we have 4 hours to go today in today's auction. So water room, the last hour we're going to devote to auction stuff. So hopefully we'll raise a lot of money for this awesome cause, and we will definitely have you back on
awesome.
then
And I'll
later.
tell bad stories about Reed all day long if you guys want me to.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Actually, I'm going to say this now. Any donation over $100 I will have Matt tell a weird read story. You will get a personal weird read story.
I gotta come up with a lot of
Yeah,
them.
there's the giant Mr. Saturn. The trash can is sold separately, though you are free to pick it up. It has a delightful Putrid Moldy Man Trash Company logo on it. Yeah, and then the second, third, fourth, and fifth highest donors of today will get the tiny trash can Saturn. And actually, do we have the Sunday auction stuff while we're at it? I can just talk about it anyway because I've memorized it. But a graphic would be neat too. So on Sunday, if you can't get in today, on Sunday we are going to be auctioning off a giant Earthbound arcade cabinet. You have probably seen it somewhere, either in the at the convention or on the internet because it's amazing and everybody's in love with it. Fangamer included. We are very sad to be giving it away. It's been custom made for this. There's awesome side art by Kaigetsudo, and that's going to be happening on Sunday along with some other prizes. So lots of ways for you to donate to this awesome cause. We're going to bring them back for the end of the auction at 6. So until then, thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it a bunch.
Yeah, one more round of applause. Matt Pipkin, speak your silence.
Thanks, man. You're doing a good job.
Thank you. Oh wait, actually, before you go, I think we should have Matt spin the wheel of obligation. I've been too easy on Charlie.
You guys are doing a really good job, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
It's like being at Conan.
Hey, that's what we're trying to do. We are all your cumulative Max Weinberg.
Ladies and gentlemen, Robbie Benson in the Max Weinberg 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the wheel of obligation, it is not your obligation specifically. This is an obligation that will transfer to everyone, not just here in the room, but in the Twitch stream, at the convention. It will change the game or force you to do a weird thing on stage, depending on which one you land on.
Yeah.
Yes, so spin the wheel whenever you're ready.
I want to spin it backward, but I won't.
I'm not sure it's capable of being spun backwards.
I got an idea. Before you spin it, we're going to play a tune, and we're going to spin it as fast as you spin it. Or we're going to play it as fast as you spin it, and then as it slows down, we're going to do our thing.
Oh, man.
So give it a good
So this
push.
could be a 5-minute spin right here, but it'd be worth it.
But come on. Wow. Let's go for it.
All right. You ready?
And away we go.
It never goes as fast as you. I think the contestant should push it. Like, go faster.
The wheel of obligation is in business. Something will happen to Charlie's game as he's right here trying to get the T-Rex bat. Could be good, could be bad.
It's gonna be you.
And right now, these Super Soul Brothers are playing at full wheel of obligation speed. Okay, so yeah, I'll help you out with these. You do not want the red. The red is get your head handed to you. Yeah. The other ones are mostly chaotic neutral. Oh, they're getting into mid-tempo. Something's happening. Oh, we're slowing down. Let's see. Could still be anything.
5 minutes. It's a 5-minute spin.
Yeah. Which is good. You want to get as much Super Soul Brothers as you can. Oh, the Super Soul Brothers playing. Is this as slow as they can get, or will they get slower? Oh, they took it as a challenge. Robbie is now moving in slow motion. As it slows down, we need to look at where we're at. There was a red, it just vanished. Got a chosen 4 there. And the wheel of obligation has stopped.
It's on this side.
It's on both sides. We've got another double. What do we got here?
But it's rolling backward again.
Oh boy. This could be either one.
Play it in reverse, guys.
That's amazing.
This is unprecedented. This has stayed a double wheel of obligation Let's see. I'm going to give you the choice. You can get your head handed to you and really stick it to Charlie, or somebody wants to stick it to Charlie. And the hamburger up here is your other option.
Well, since all I do every day is charity work and everything's so goody-goody, let's stick it to Charlie.
Oh, man, Charlie. Charlie, this man runs a beautiful charity organization, and he just wrecked your Earthbound game. Let's come back to the Book of Obligation and see what you've done. All right. I'm looking at the options. I am placing the Book of Obligation at my forehead.
Oh, man.
I am feeling its vibrations pulse through me. And it looks like Charlie will have to mushroomize himself.
Oh, no.
So, I am not talking about in-game mushroomization, though that is also an option. Right now, I would just like you to hold that gamepad upside down and continue playing like normal.
Wow.
So that will happen, I think. Yeah, we got 12 minutes left in the hour. I'm gonna just see what you do with that. So Charlie Verdon, everybody, and one more round of applause for Matt Pipkin, who's a great man who is capable of terrible things.
You have no idea.
Thank you, Matt.
Thanks, guys.
Charlie is now mushroomized.
Wow. What if he played it backwards, so he's not even facing it? That would be impossible, wouldn't it?
That would be like...
But he could tilt his head back and look at the screen upside down.
This is dangerous work with Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. Oh, this is just cheating. Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Verdon cannot have his head handed to him. He refuses. So how far away are we from the T-Rex bat? Okay, so like what's we've got 10 minutes on the clock. And how much have you got to go?
We've still got to get another $181, I think.
I see. Well, I've got I want to see Charlie get the T-Rex bat. I realize there are time constraints, though, but if we raise $180 in the charity in the next 10 minutes, I'm going to insist that you keep on getting it. Also, I will let you remove your mushroom.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yes. So right now, let me take a look at the total.
Only under that circumstance, though.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, in practice, you'll be removing
for
the
what it's
mushroom anyway.
worth. Getting the rest of it is going to be a lot more difficult with me playing like this.
Well,
not that I'm complaining. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, yeah. I understand that. I mean, that's the wheel of obligation is capricious. It does what it does, and we just have to accept it. So how leveled is Itoy in this case by the end of one of these challenges? Because I always have a weak Jeff my entire playthrough.
He's not going to be all that powerful just by doing this.
Okay, just because it's impossible to get highly leveled in winters?
No, it is definitely easy to get highly leveled in winters, but not on this side of the lake.
I see.
Yeah, you gotta go wreck some cave boys to.
And once you cross the lake, you can't get back to the drugstore.
Correct.
And you're out of luck.
Exactly.
I see.
So
right now we're at $2,332 today for Speak Your Silence.
All right.
That means, that's pretty good. So accounting for the money that is raised while I pause to do math in my head, we have, let's see, $2,512 is what we need to be at for Charlie to continue getting the T-Rex bat. So if you haven't donated yet, go to campfangamer.com, click the donate button next to Speak Your Silence. Do not click the invest button next to the Minch Foundation. They're doing perfectly fine without us. They're now at $995 million. 230,000. Yeah. And one. So another way you can donate, I'm not sure this is tied into the donate total, but if you buy the Dungeon Man shirt at Fangamer, all of our proceeds from that shirt goes to charity.
Do we have someone wearing that shirt right now?
Yeah, is there a Dungeon Man in the house?
You might want to display this.
I see one, but it's Ryan, and he's probably busy. But if you look over there at the really busy-looking guy, there's the Dungeon Man shirt. It's awesome. John designed it.
Very cool.
I thought I saw another one, but it was just the Flying Man's yellow skin.
Ah. Flying flesh.
They're in the back. MG Salad 1 in the chat, by the way, says a Jeff-only playthrough would be easy, aside from facing Gigas. I am skeptical.
Well, I mean, really, once you have access to any bottle rocket other than the main one, yeah, it's pretty much just a cakewalk.
Yeah, I try not to use multi-bottle rockets anymore because I just understand that they are broken, and I feel like I
mean, it's not much different than like PK Beam Y or Freeze whatever in Mother 1.
Yeah. I mean, well,
Earthbound Beginnings.
Earthbound Beginnings is broken in a number of ways, which does not affect how wonderful and amazing it is. By the way, I know this is not a tedious Earthbound Beginnings trivia segment, but
I mean, I guess the difference is that Earthbound Beginnings kind of needs those broken spells in order to be able to get through its insane difficulty curve.
Yeah, this is something that really only happened in 8-bit JRPGs, is being simultaneously incredibly hard and extremely broken. Which is...
We could just turn this whole hour into just a Earthbound Beginnings talk.
Oh man, I would love to. Actually, yeah, on Sunday at some point we might have to have like a mini Earthbound Beginnings After Dark segment where we just talk about how great it is. I don't know if that's something that all of you who have gotten to either the Graveyard or Duncan's Factory would be into. But let us know.
This isn't as difficult as I thought it would be. Maybe I need to turn it over again.
Oh, what is this? How many times I can't even calculate what Charlie is doing right now.
I guess now it's right side up, but also still backward.
Okay, yeah.
So now my left and right are switched, but my up and down are correct.
He is not using the gamepad as his great-grandfather intended.
Hey, Dan, some streamers, some Twitchers requested a couple tunes.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think we should jump into some of those?
I do think we should. We have 6 minutes left on the clock. Get us over $2,500, and Charlie will get the T-Rex bat.
All right.
And he'll also get to hold the gamepad like an adult. So make it happen.
All right.
Take it away, Super Soul Brothers.
I'm going to just kind of go through the ones I just saw here. We've got, let's start off with Ness's Home song. That's in G for everyone. Also, you'll have to tune in to the end of tomorrow night. We'll have a full-fledged version of this tune here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Little Earthbound Beginnings love there.
Yeah, a little Earthbound Beginnings.
All right, well, it looks like we have got to go to a commercial here. We are still a little short of Charlie getting to get his T-Rex bat, but I'm going to extend it through this commercial break. So now a word from our sponsors. Thank you for watching the Earthbound Bash. Donate to Speak Your Silence, campfangamer.com, and then Charlie gets his own T-Rex bat. Bye-bye.
It's time to stop struggling with paperwork or getting into fights with your accountant. There's a new way to do business. Introducing the CompuFriend 90X. Fully loaded with a 16K memory and includes over 50 floppy diskettes. It's the only friend you'll ever need, no matter where you are. Do you need to do your business in the desert? The CompuFriend 90X is there for you. Power cord mostly included. Developed by absolutely safe systems. It's time to stop struggling with paper.
Welcome back to the Earthbound Bash. We are here with Charlie, who is now, it is 3 o'clock, able to unmushroomize himself, but only if you would like to.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
All right, he has agreed to unmushroomize himself. And
I can keep the mushroom on my head, that's fine, but playing with the controller sideways like that
I'm not sure that's
was not
allowed.
as difficult as I thought it would be, but certainly wastes time while I figure out where I gotta go.
Looks like it might have caused a minor repetitive stress injury also, which isn't great.
Yeah.
Where are we at in the T-Rex challenge?
Let's see, we still need another $142, I think? No, $145.
That is too bad. So it looks like we are not going to get the T-Rex bat.
Worth a shot, though.
Worth a shot. Everyone, a round of applause for Charlie, who believed it was worth a shot. So our next guests are much better at this than I am because they are on video almost constantly. They were announced to me as Stephen George and friends, so I'll find out which friends right now. Stephen George, everybody. Well, hey, thank you for coming, and please enjoy the ramen. There's still some of it there. This stuff under my desk, I don't think has been touched at all. Why
is there?
A Mondo mole exploded.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Stephen, why don't you just tell people and give your elevator pitch for what you do? Because
I make YouTube videos.
Yes.
For a living.
What kind of YouTube videos?
I run two different channels.
Run me through the Stephen Empire.
Please don't call it that. We have two different channels. We do one where we film our lives every day. Somehow people watch that, and that is a career in the year 2015. And then the other one is a video gaming channel where we play through various video games.
Oh, wait, just a second. Charlie, have you crossed over yet? Into the bottom of... Because we just got over $2,600. So you have now been authorized, nay, obligated, to continue getting the T-Rex bat, thanks to the donators at campfangamer.com. It just happened all at once, so I've got to see who did this. Oh, Sega Chuck, who is already the top donor at $223, just brought us up to $445 for the top donor for the day. So thanks, that is awesome. Round of applause for him, or her. Beyond that, we still got Avenger 339 at $225, Root at $101, I Am Not is up to $70, and then there's an anonymous donor at $67. So still plenty of room for you to get a miniature or a giant Mr. Saturn in a garbage can. Please do. It sounds much cooler than it is, and it already sounds kind of cool. And all of the proceeds go to Speak Your Silence, which is amazing. So anyway, as I was saying, you have a media, don't call it an empire, and it's divided into 2 channels.
Yes.
Go on.
That was it.
Yeah. Say more about that.
Yeah, we've been filming our lives every day for over 5 years. People call it vlogging.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, you've heard that.
Yeah,
that may
that's
even
a word.
That may be a real word by now. It might be in Webster's.
I think so.
Yeah, that's how you know it's official. Yeah, we've been doing that for over 5 years. We've been doing Let's Plays for over 4 years. So that's a bad word for some people. They're like,
yeah.
Let's Plays.
So
gaming walkthroughs.
So
we help you with the game.
You just do the air quotes in case people aren't okay with Let's Plays, because they might like your maybe a Let's Play.
Yeah, if I do air quotes, then they're on my side. They're like,
yeah.
Oh, he's one.
Stephen George, man of the people.
Yeah.
So what is it like? What is it like filming your life every day for 5 years? I mean, I'm sure you're used to it by now, and as much as you haven't lived any other way for 5 years, but most of us aren't used to it.
It's a very strange thing. At the beginning, it was like, oh man, I need to really try and do interesting things every day.
That was like the beginning of the Earthbound Bash, and now
you've given up.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. I've just given up completely.
You've completely given up. It's
You get
just
to, like,
boring.
day
It's like
50.
you and your desk, and you're just sitting there at your desk, and you're like, yeah, I had it.
Actually, yeah. But before you get too much further, you should introduce the people insulting you on this couch.
Absolutely. I'll start at the very end. The man over there, Starman.nethers may know him as Wasabi Milkshake.
Holy crap! Yeah.
That is the man who ran Flash.
I did not.
He ran the
Don't call it
Flash
Flash.
section.
These are lies and accusations. I don't know what you're talking about. I was never affiliated with Starman.net in a staff capacity.
Also known as Alex. And then the lovely lady next to him is Haley, known as...
I was Ravemo on
Ravemo.
Starman. Now I go by the Kubliest. So, yeah, I went through a transformation like a phoenix from the ashes.
Rising from the ashes of an old Starman.net account.
You know, it was just time. It was time to shed that life.
Didn't you do a video once of you, like, singing?
Let's not talk about any of these things.
Okay.
I think let's go back to just making fun of Steven. I like that part a lot better. But before, when we bring up embarrassing things we did.
Sure. And then this individual next to me is my wonderful wife, Mallory, known on the forums as both White Sesame Seed and Melcat631.
My avatar said Melcat.
Yeah, one of
But
those
my
two.
login is still White Sesame Seed.
And we are one of the many starmen.net/earthbound marriages. Woo!
Yeah, round of applause for marrying people you met on the internet. I'm a big fan of it.
So, yeah, Starman's like kind of important and stuff. Also, not fully convinced that it is not a dating website.
I mean, it's an extremely effective one.
Yo, it's very good.
It also happens to have a lot of Earthbound information on it.
We probably have more successes than some dating sites.
Yeah. I mean, in my experience on the current Starman.net design, it's much easier to find the dating part than the gaming information part. It's been a while since we've been able to work on that back end, but the dating part still works, and that's awesome.
It does. It's very effective.
So like, because you've got 3 people with you. You've got a, don't call it a retinue. How have they adjusted to your life being filmed at all times?
Badly.
I think most people take it in stride. I mean, it's weird, but and this sounds bad, but you tend to hang out more with the people that are okay being filmed rather than the people that aren't, because like you're going to film events, you're going to film your life. So if they're not okay with it, you tend to not hang out with them.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to mosaic out their faces.
It is.
And then change their voices.
To keep them like on that side of the room and then just keep the camera pointed at you like, I'm here alone.
Yeah.
There's no one here.
I'm over
Just
here
me.
with somebody.
Yeah.
So like, before that, of course, you had a different video series all about our beloved Earthbound. I think some people in the audience know about that.
That was a decade ago.
Yeah.
That was a decade ago, like in 2 months it'll have been a decade. But
Yeah, really the theme of this entire show is tell us about the embarrassing thing you did a decade ago. So Steven.
Yeah, I know, isn't it? Back in, I became interested in video when I was probably 12 or 13 or so, and then I became a part of Starman.net shortly after that, and I was inspired to do Earthbound videos, and Mega 64 had just started. They just started doing stuff, putting their stuff online, and I was like, this is cool, I like this, I'm young and this is the best thing ever. Let's do Earthbound themed this. So we did, and we created a wonderfully titled series called /Earthbound, which is badly named.
Pretty easy to Google.
Yeah, I know, right? But we ended up, I think, in total doing like 12 or 13 episodes over the years. I did most of them between the ages of like 15 and 18.
And what kind of stuff did you do in that?
Oh my God,
I wish we had one queued up to play, actually, but unfortunately we didn't think that far ahead. It would have been a great "This Is Your Life" segment.
I dressed up in costume. There was one time I dressed up like the New Age retro hippie, and
You told people peace and brush your teeth.
The most daring thing we ever did was I did dress up as a happiest and ask people if they wanted to join. That did not go so well.
Yes, definitely say more about that.
There are things now that I look back and I'm like, why did I do that? Like, there's no way I would ever do that now. But also, I would be arrested.
Yeah, you don't realize what a bad idea is until you've at least crossed 18.
Yeah, and this is great for anyone watching at home who is young and wants to do stupid stuff. I don't know what camera we're on. This one, I'll assume this one. Make sure that if you are under 18 and you want to do stupid stuff, do it. Do it now.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way, because once you're 18, cuffs.
Yeah, and definitely do it because eventually you will be able to do less dangerous things that don't involve you dressing up like occultists and recruiting members.
I would like to revisit that sometime.
Yeah, and you know, the early stuff that helped you get to where you were will only come up on weird Twitch streams like this. So very rare.
I do absolutely owe my current career, the success of my current career, to Starman and Earthbound, though.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
all of the audience that has followed me, it's just been a tumbling of people that were Earthbound fans. We were doing the Earthbound videos in like 2005, 2006. In 2007, we did Fobbies Are Born, which was very popular. Jamie is
Jamie
trying to
is
hide.
making an X sign with her hands right now.
But it was a ton of fun, and it introduced a lot of people to Earthbound, and then also to me and the other members of the group, and it just kind of snowballed from there. And it's been Starman.net has changed my life in so many different ways.
Yeah, another theme of this convention.
Yes, absolutely.
So how did you go from there into the live streaming? Like, was that another thing where you saw somebody else doing it, or?
Yes, actually, in 2009, I was a film major at the Savannah College of Art and Design, and I was focusing in video editing. And I was like, man, I need more stuff to edit every day. I want to practice. So I'm going to film my life every day, because I saw some other people on the internet doing it. The difference was a lot of people were filming themselves just like sitting in a chair and talking about their day. And I'm like, no, I want to go out and like film stuff, so I have different things that I can do. And it was all just originally so I could practice video editing. And then people started subscribing and watching, and soon enough they were like, hey.
No, and then it got completely out of control.
Then it was out of control. Then we're filming our cats going to the bathroom. And
Now this question is for anyone who wants to insult you, but how did it get out of control?
Oh, just completely immediately.
Okay, and like in what way? Like what?
Well,
what was the turning point for you where you thought Steven has really lost it now?
Well, I mean,
He's gone too far.
Every day of his life, but I mean, like in the first one, you said something about like, I think I'm going to do this for a year, And then it turned into like forever.
Whenever it originally started, I was like, I'm just going to do this for a few weeks. And then after I got to like, half a year, I was like, well, I can go a little longer. And then I'm celebrating like 1,000 days, and I'm like, I'm doing this now. This is a thing.
Yeah. So now it'd be harder to stop.
Yeah, I don't know what day number today is, but it's probably like 2,100 something. So it's been a long time. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun.
And so, I don't know. I guess the other thing I would want to know, because most of us are not going to be able to start extremely successful vlogs after hearing you talk, but we can learn a lesson from your vlog. So I want to know, is there anything you have learned about yourself and your friends by having video footage of everything you've done for years?
Be nice.
Yeah, I mean, be nice definitely to the people on stage because they have microphones.
Yeah, I mean, it encourages you to always watch what you say. Like, you want to, you don't want to lie to the people watching your videos, but you also want to be positive.
Yeah.
And I think it actually makes you a more positive person because not only do you want to show that on your videos, but because your videos are your life, you are like, man, I want to be a more positive person also.
Yeah.
So it actually kind of changes you in a way.
So we should, in our own lives, look for the things that would make good vlogs.
Yeah, if there's ever a point where you're like, man, I should film this. First off, you should film it.
Okay.
And put it on the internet. But second off, really appreciate things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
also everyone now has a smartphone that can film anything at any time. There's no excuse. I hate Snapchat, by the way. Snapchat is the worst thing in the world for someone who loves to preserve.
Your arch nemesis. Yeah.
For someone who loves to preserve history, she'll get a Snapchat from her sister and it'll be this funny face and I'll be like, oh, but that's funny. You should save that. We have infinite space everywhere in the cloud. And she's like, oh, it's gone. And I'm like,
gone forever.
I die inside every time Snapchats are sent. I die a little bit.
Well, you'll be happy to know that none of these cameras are hooked up to Snapchat. we plan on preserving this for more.
This is all gone.
Yeah.
Everyone watching this is it.
We're recording 15 hours of Earthbound Bash, and then at the end, we're going to send it to somebody, and they're going to be able to see it for 5 minutes. That's the current plan. See, I would like one of you to spin the wheel of obligation. Who's up for it?
One of you guys. Wasabi Milkshake wants to spin the wheel of obligation, everybody. All right.
I feel so obligated right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, noted non-Flash staffer Wasabi Milkshake is going to spin the wheel of obligation for us. Charlie has just escaped his previous obligation, which was to mushroomize himself. So there are a lot of options here.
Is it technically possible for us to get that one again?
It could happen.
Oh, yes.
If you land on one of the red, get your head handed to you squares, and then the book of obligation wills it, it could happen. All right, without further ado, spin that wheel. Also, if you haven't noticed yet, the giant pig spinning with the wheel, that was, I think, the last thing to go up, and when I saw it, I truly knew that we were in a nightmarish hellscape. But round and round the wheel goes, nevertheless, unconcerned with human affairs. It will spin, it spun before we were here, it will spin after we were gone. It's very important to think about that. We've got a Mr. Saturn. Oh, we just rolled past, two of the get your head handed to you squares. We're going to this side. What have we got? Click, 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 click. Oh man, it is really, really fond of the get your head handed to you right now. This could be it though. Oh wait, what was it over there? Oh no! Oh God, Charlie, at least before I go and leave you to your fate. Wait, what? It went again? Or did it just go out?
Nothing!
So Charlie, I don't know what you just did there, but I'm not going to tempt the wrath of the wheel by saying that nothing happened. So before I leave you to your fate, I want to ask, did you at least get the T-Rex bat, or is that still going?
Still in progress.
Okay, so I'm sorry for whatever we're about to do to you. Wasabi Milkshake, come back with me to the book of obligation. Hey, Robbie Benson. Playing some walking around music. Thank you.
Thank you.
So it looks like we got our heads handed to us.
It appears so.
Take a deep breath. Feel the book of obligation around you. What does it want from you? Sometimes it helps to just feel for what the universe has in mind for you rather than what you would will. That's really the lesson of the wheel of obligation. And now it is willed that Charlie needs to unequip everything.
What?
Have you already unequipped everything? Oh, to sell? Oh, then you're in business. Oh, okay. The wheel wants what it wants. I'm gonna put, let's say, I think the bottom of the hour, I'll let you re-equip your weapons. I think then the wheel will be satisfied. So Wasabi Milkshake, what do you feel about that?
I have no choice in the matter. It's the wheel.
That's correct
The wheel.
answer.
I am happy to
Wasabi
serve the
Milkshake
wheel.
Is happy to serve the wheel. I don't know if happy is the right word, but everything else about that was correct.
I am obligated to serve the wheel.
That's right. So where are we at, Charlie? I'm gonna run to Charlie right through the projector. I'm not actually running. I'm a compulsive liar. Charlie, where are we? What are we left at with the TRX bat?
Well, let's see. We're at 631. We need to get to 698.
So we're really close, except that Wasabi Milkshake just ruined everything.
Well, you know.
It is what it is. So, Stephen, what is it about Earthbound, do you think, that has caused so many of the people we've talked to just go right into trying to create things that are like Earthbound? Like, there are a lot of other great games out there, and they don't all do that.
I don't know. Actually, we were talking about this at lunch a little bit, discussing why. Like, why Earthbound? Why Starman.net? What happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Verdon.
Wow.
Itoy cannot equip this, but Charlie still wants it. So Charlie, I believe, just turned obligation lemons into obligation lemonade. So we've got the TRX bat. That means we are moving down to the south of Winters, and pretty soon we will see characters other than Jeff again. Sorry, Itoy again. We'll see our friends Iwata and Reed. But yeah, and the other thing I wanted to ask you about, just like what is it about Earthbound for you?
Well, at lunch we were discussing why Earthbound. What is it about Earthbound? And certainly Earthbound is an amazing game, a very unique game. But I'm not so sure that any of this passion, any of Camp Fangamer would ever existed without Starman.net. So we are putting more of the placement on the people. Like, it just so happens that the people that liked Earthbound were all crazy.
Okay, yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
I'm willing to believe that.
I mean, that seems true.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, Reed's
crazy. Not a normal guy.
No, absolutely not. So you've got all these crazy people that come together with a common interest, and of course it's going to blow up.
Okay, yeah. Well, what about the rest of the Steven insulters in the crowd?
Well, I kind of was a late comer to the internet because I grew up in the country. But it was just so weird to me that I just downloaded this game and suddenly there was all these people, and they were people like me when I kind of thought I was sort of the only one like me. And then I met Mallory. Oh. And then from Mallory I met a lot of other people who, I mean, we seemed to like share life goals and life outlooks, and it was just kind of a way to connect. And then so that's why I've continued liking it, because every time I play the game, I think of friends.
Yeah, you associate Earthbound. You associate the game not only with the stuff in the game, but all of the experiences that it entails.
Yeah, and like the crazy things we've done, like the crazy artwork, crazy videos, just crazy. We're not going to talk about my videos. There's been a lot of crazy things we've done. But yeah, every time I play it, I'm just like, oh yeah, when I was at this part in the game, this is what was happening on Starman.net.
There are parts of my time on Starman.net that would make Earthbound better if I associated them with the game that way, and then there are parts that would make me just never play it again.
That's fair.
So I'm glad most of them seem to have been good for you since you're able to watch this.
Hey, would we be able to interject and play the Tessie song?
You would be able to interject and play the
Since
Tessie
that's
song.
it just happened. So
It just so happens that you guys know the Tessie song.
Hey, let's try this out.
All right, Robbie and the Super Soul Brothers back in action here. Yeah, woo for them some more. They need it. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm sorry if we kicked them off the show.
No, that's all right.
Oh, okay.
It was traveling music.
It was traveling music. Okay. Well, once again, let's give them a hand for being up here.
Yeah. So, in the meantime, lots of stuff happened there during that very calm, peaceful song. I saw Charlie got his head handed to him because he doesn't have any equipment. That status effect will last another 4 minutes by my count. So be careful.
He's not equipped with anything.
No, that was the Wheel of Obligation dictated it.
Right. So he's in good shape. How long does the Wheel of Obligation remain enacted?
I have spoken to the elders who control the Wheel of Obligation from a high mountain in Tibet, and they have told me that the status effect will wear off at 3:30.
Oh, okay, we got.
Actually, do you have some music you can play while the status effect wears off?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've got 4 minutes. All right. Save Charlie here. That was beautiful. And Charlie, you are now authorized to equip your weapons.
I see 329 right here. Oh, 330 on the dot. All right. Well, should we get some victory music for you? What do you want to hear, Charlie? Something upbeat. Okay. Well, you know our repertoire a little bit.
Oh, and hey, I should add, we've got some new donations in the Saturday donation. The top one gets the giant Mr. Saturn trash can not provided. The second, third, fourth, and fifth get tiny Mr. Saturns, trash can included. Sorry that's so confusing. Our very own Jammy, who previously refused to allow Fobbies Reborns to be mentioned, has donated some money. So a round of applause for Jammy. That's awesome. Now in the top 5, she's also demanded that we not applaud. I'm sorry. And so yeah, it's if you are just tuning in, we are doing all of this for charity. It goes to Speak Your Silence, which is an amazing charity working to help people who are victims of child sexual abuse to escape the stigma that forces them to keep this trauma in their life away from the people they love the most. It's really great. The first Earthbound Bash was also for Speak Your Silence. It's a charity we really care about, and we would love for you to donate. You can go to campfangamer.com, click the donate button. Do not click the Minch Foundation Invest button. That's a different charity. We are not associated with it. I cannot endorse it. They are currently at $997 million, though. So they're doing something right, I guess. And in a half an hour, they will be having their latest annual, I believe it's the 20th annual Spendy Awards. They will be right here in this in the Chaos Theater, and I have no idea what's going on there. Someone in the chat asked if I had peed yet today, and to be totally honest, that's probably when I'm going to do it, but not yet. So Charlie, how much winners do we have left before you can finally equip that T-Rex bat that has been so important to you? Oh, you still don't have a microphone. We need to get a microphone to Charlie so that he can tell me about his winter's adventures. There we go. Someone backstage has been mushroomized, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
He's walking rather well, having a mushroom on his head.
It's only a problem about every once in a while. Sometimes it works. You're fine.
We'll be locked out there.
You just feel a little unusual. Let's see. We've got not too much longer. We're just gonna get through this cave here, and then probably gonna beat up on some cave boys for a little bit, not too long, because I want to get back to the rest of the party and get on with the game.
Sounds like perfect timing because our sponsors have just told me that it's time for a commercial break. Thank you so much for watching the Earthbound Bash. We will be back in 30 seconds or so. Play us out, Super Soul Brothers.
September. 1, 2, 3.
Am I good?
Oh, it's time. Hey. Here it is.
Am I good? Hey, thank you, Dan Moore, and everybody at Fangamer. I've heard a lot of controversial stuff about P Corp today, and I can't address that, but they do make amazing products. Beauty and Tasty, the company that they own, is fantastic. They make this thing, the Glunger. They make this thing, the Butterfly Neutralizer. But we have a brand new product on the market for men and ladies. Let me show you. Edible shaving cream. Whoa, looks like whipped cream? It's not. It's edible. It's shaving cream. Cuts right down to the bone. So, I'd like to introduce my good friend Pokey here, and he's gonna help me demonstrate the product. Please come up here, Pokey.
This is a product my father has made, and I fully endorse every part of it and everything that
Just
this
1
man's
second,
talking
it's a
about.
brand new bottle. Wait, there it goes.
Yeah.
Definitely edible. Putting it on the face. Here we go.
Although it is for men and women, this is shaving a man.
Don't be confused by the hair. All right, let me get my
What's that
shaving
supposed to
utensil. Hold on 1 second. Where's the sharp one? Where's the sharpest? There we go. All right, let me just get a little bit of that. You'll see, I'm going to shave it right down to the bone.
My father has invested a lot of money in
Look
this
at
product.
that. It shaves right down. And it's even edible.
Why did you do that?
That was delicious. Ah. Hey, Dan Moore, everybody at the Bash, thank you for having me. Beauty and tasty. It's beautiful and it's tasty. Super Soul Brothers, back to you.
You can also buy one.
You know, Dan, I remember, I think my dad played a song for me when I was a little kid, and it was called Shaving Cream.
Was it called Edible Shaving Cream?
It wasn't
Bobby?
called Edible Shaving Cream, but it was called Shaving Cream. It was a pretty funny tune.
I think I know that one. Why don't
think
you guys
know
play it?
Let's try it out. You guys want to play that? Yeah. Let's try this.
I mean, we owe the Beauty and Tasty guy a little. He's high energy. He was doing his best.
Yeah, I think we can play him off with this. I have a sad story to tell you. It may hurt your feelings a bit. Last night when I walked into my bathroom, I stepped in a big pile of shaving cream. Be nice and clean. Shave every day and you'll always look keen. Our baby fell out of the window. We thought her head would be split. But good luck was with her that morning. She fell in a barrel of shaving cream. Be nice and clean. Shave every day and you'll always look keen. Baby fell out of the window. There's another one. Hold on. Hold on. I got it. I think I'll break off with my girlfriend.
Oh, why is that?
Her antics are queer, I'll admit. Each time I say, darling, I love you, she tells me that I'm full of shaving cream. Be nice and clean. Shave every day and you'll always look keen. When I was in France with the army, one day I looked into my kit. I thought I would find me a sandwich, but the darn thing was loaded with shaving cream. Be nice and clean. Shave every day and you'll always look keen. Got a couple more for you. A lady died in her bathtub. She died from a terrible fit. In order to fulfill her wishes, she was buried in 6 feet of shaving cream. Be nice and clean. Shave every day and you'll always look keen.
Yeah, it's getting a little morbid. I think my story's over.
And now, folks, our story has ended. I think it is time we should quit.
Oh, yeah.
If any of you feel offended, stick your head in a barrel of shaving cream. Be nice and clean. Shave every day and you'll always look keen. All right. That was a tune from Benny Bell back in the 1930s.
I'd say it got a little morbid there at the end.
Yeah, it did.
But I was with you up to there, and I think you pulled through at the end.
Yeah, I was
by
trying to
just,
remember how it went there.
Yeah. It's also a good example of the things that can be solved with edible shaving cream. Lots of those problems
True.
involved accidentally eating it.
Very true.
Yeah. That might actually be why Beauty and Tasty made the product.
Yeah, they could probably use that in a commercial or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm not saying anything is for sure. I'm just saying, like, maybe you and I can talk. They can get an endorsement.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this.
Okay.
Yes. Hello.
Hi, this is a representative from the P Corp community, and I just
Hi.
wanted to say that your song that you just played for one of our products is terribly offensive and it's very morbid.
I agree with you on the second part, actually. So I'm glad we can find some common ground. But I'm not sure about offensive. It's kind of it's just an old, like...
It's a product of the times.
It's an old Roadhouse tune.
Sounds like a very morbid, timeless song to me.
You know, like, you guys have already sued us for $200,000. I've got a restraining order. Like, what would you like me to do about the song we already sang?
Okay.
Well, I guess I could have been more charitable. I blame myself for that. But I stand by all songs that Robbie sings where he's masking swears with funny words. So,
I just thought it was a funny little goof.
Yeah. It's a gag.
It was just a goof.
Earthbound's a funny game. We're trying to be funny here. We're trying to help Beauty and Tasty sell edible shaving cream.
You guys having fun so far? I don't think P Corp can argue with that.
No. I mean, like, we love it. Like, I think they're into the product now. I wouldn't be surprised if we sell some edible shaving cream here at Camp Fangamer.
Hey,
everybody wins. Yeah. So in the meantime, I see we are still fighting cave boys. Charlie has his weapons back and he's gone mad with power, attempting to level Jeff. And if you're just tuning in, we are our chosen four are Iwata, Reed, our glorious founder, is Paula, Itoi is Jeff, and I believe Mado is Pooh. Do I have that right? The audience says I have that right. Charlie is engrossed and cannot answer. Mado, translator of Mother 3 and all-around neat guy, is Pooh. So we are coming up on the end of winters. We are going to get the team back together. I am a little worried about what's happening here with P Corp, but the die is cast. We have already sung Shaving Cream. We can't unsing it unless you can do that playing backward thing the whole way through.
That was one of the verses, at least.
Yeah, that's a good faith effort.
Okay.
I think it sounded like the morbid one, probably.
Yeah.
This is maybe them again. I'm hoping it's my dad. He hasn't called in a while. Hello.
Yes.
Yes. Wait. Is this P Corp? Are you taking back your threat? I think they're just screwing with me. I don't really know what to tell you guys at this point.
I think the slate's clean. Let's hope.
Yeah. I mean, well, the slate's back to where it was,
Status quo.
Where we just owed them $200,000,
Right.
and they had no opinions about your music.
How are we doing on that, by the way?
The $200,000 we owe P Corp,
Yes.
0.
We have not.
This is a charity event. None of us are getting paid, so it's 0. Tony, though, I saw Tony. He was watching a ton of court TV, so he might be learning stuff. He could maybe defend us later.
Judge Judy. And,
Yeah.
Okay.
The People's Court, etc.
Has the Twitch chat provided any valuable advice, legally speaking?
The Twitch chat is, I would say, it's more of a grassroots campaign.
Change the minds of the people, and you can change the law.
It's true, yeah. Hearts and minds. You got to win hearts and minds. Then, the hearts and minds will have your back later when you get sued by a giant company, is how that saying goes. So Charlie, we've got 15 minutes before the Minch Foundation takes over the stage. Where are we going to be at the end of those 15 minutes?
At the end of those 15 minutes, we should be well into 3, I'd say.
Okay, so you will be back. You will have the full, three of the 4 members of your crew, and you will be back making progress in the main game.
Correct. Yeah, I think I'm actually heading to the Skyrunner right at this moment.
All right. Hey, Dan.
Yes.
In the meantime, should we play a couple tunes as we lead ourselves up to the Minch Foundation Award?
I believe so. This is the last, jazzy stuff we'll get for a while. The Mitch Foundation, the Spendies. Don't get me wrong, it's certainly an award, but it's very staid.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
pretty
I'd say
mainstream music selection. On that
play some songs that get the people going.
Okay. What do y'all want to hear? Paul's Prison. Okay, we can mess with that. Yeah. Okay. You guys want to try what's about to happen here? Skyrunner? Well, and then we'll go into some of that. All right, let's try this. Try to cue it with that.
And now a moment of silence as we wait for the Skyrunner. This one goes out to all those theories about why Earthbound wouldn't come out in the States for all those years. I really thought it was going to make it that time.
We need some help singing a tune, y'all. Pollyanna, any takers? We're gonna let's call up. Do you want to sing it, Dan?
No.
No. Okay. Brave volunteers. We're gonna need some people
who's
to sing
singing Pollyanna up here?
All right. Unfortunately, we don't have lyrics, so they're going to have to be, 21st century.
I just hope we can find people here who know the lyrics to the Earthbound Zero soundtrack. Sorry, beginning soundtrack. Oh, that is a nice cosplay, by the way. I'm gonna get your names while we prepare the lyrics. What we got here?
I am JJ Avila.
I'm John.
And I'm Elizabeth.
And I'm Tom Boblender.
I'm Bridget.
All right. Well, these lovely people are going to sing Pollyanna with you. So everybody in there, and if you're in the Twitch stream and you have very forgiving neighbors, sing along with us.
You let us know when you're ready with them lyrics there. Is that a yes? All right. I think we got 2 or 3 phones here. All right. So we're going to do a little intro, and you'll hear where it comes in. Ready? 1, 2. Here we go.
Always gonna shine again. I believe in long ago. Since every rainbow's end, I believe. Why shouldn't I believe the same in you? There it says unlucky charms and I believe in all of it. Your heart and why shouldn't I believe the same in you? You may say I'm feeling the way I do. You can call me Pollyanna, and I believe in
What is the website you're at? What is it?
Here we go.
I believe there'll come a day. Maybe it will be tomorrow when the bluebird flies away. All we have to do is follow. I believe a dream that's true. Why shouldn't I believe the same in you? You may say I'm a fool.
Let's give it up for these folks. All right. Hey, while we got everyone up here, who knows the Pokemon theme?
Oh my
We got a
goodness.
couple. All right, Dan, I think you know this one. You could at least do the background vocals on this.
Remind me of the background vocals.
Pokemon?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I know that one. Like, my range is more like the guy shouting encouragement after the poke rap.
Okay, so you just be like, Pokemon. That's fine. Okay, let's try this one out. 1, 2, 1, 2, and.
the land, searching far and wide. These Pokemon to understand the power that you more than me.
Oh yeah.
I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend, gotta catch 'em. Oh, the crucial will us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em all. Every challenge along the way, courage I will face. I will battle every day to train my mind for grace. I think the time is right. There's no better team. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been our dream. Gotta catch 'em all, you and me. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Gotta catch 'em all, so true. I can't do my through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Yeah!
Brian Shue!
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. I guide the fight through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon.
All right.
So if that wasn't a reason to donate, just think about what these people have done in front of a live Twitch audience for you.
Hey, that's something to be.
Yeah.
To be.
Also, hats off to Jeff, who hasn't slept in 2 days. But still found it in his heart to get on his knees and cheer on a guitar solo
All right.
while singing the Pokemon song.
Let's give it up for these fellas and these gals, these fine people, one more time. We're gonna play one last tune, and then we're gonna be right at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We'll do a tune, and then we'll go to a commercial. All
right.
Thanks again.
Thanks, everybody.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Commercial break?
Let's give it up for commercials, everybody.
Do you? You're trying to make a healthy, nutritious meal for your family, and you need a fresh egg. But all you have are boiled. No matter how hard you try, that just won't work. There has got to be an easier way. Well, now there is, with Orange Kid's patent-pending egg deboiler. Wow, what a difference! That egg's fresh again.
I'm sick of eating boiled eggs, but I have so many.
Never fear! Orange Kid's patent-pending egg deboiler's here!
To order, call 1-800-EGG-DEBOIL. Remember, you'll get Orange Kid's incredible patent-pending egg deboiling device and a complimentary Saporma for just $199.95 plus processing and handling. Call 1-800-EGG-DEBOIL now. That's 1-800-EGD-BOIL. 1-800-EGG-DEBOIL.
Check, check, check. At this time, we're going to go ahead and fulfill our contractual obligation. We're going to fulfill our contractual obligation to the Minch Foundation. We have to allow them to do their award ceremony. So give them a round of applause, please.
Hey, everybody. Really nice to be here. Golly. Thank you all for inviting me. Nice. Thank you. It's really nice to be here. Oh. Sorry, folks. We paid a lot of money for this, and I have to use my phone. So, I just flew in here today to this event just to see you guys. My arms aren't tired. I flew in my private jet. So, all joking aside, it's an honor to be with you today. The Minch Foundation, excuse me a second, it's not a teleprompter. There was a time that I just had a couple of $100 million in my life. And I came across the Minch Foundation, and they saved me. So now I just have more money than you can imagine. In fact, I sat over here most of the morning, and I think some change fell out of my pocket, so feel free to go hunt that down. Tonight, we're going to award some people that have more money than you can imagine, but they deserve even more. So bear with me here, and we'll get to those awards. Yeah, I know. You gotta wait, for goodness. I'd like to start with a little history of the Minch Foundation. Like all good organizations, great organizations, it started with everything. We had money, we had talent, we had skill, we had knowledge, we had connections to all the major financial institutions, and I owned a few of them. And so to keep that going, we keep getting more money, we keep getting more skill, we keep getting more financial institutions. And like I said, we're going to take care of those today. And like I didn't say, we all wear some sort of coat of nepotism. And I know you're sitting out there, you're thinking, man, I admire success. I admire that guy on the stage. Well, thank you very much. And I am pretty certain that all of you, any of you, one of you, would like my penthouse. So I think I'm going to raffle it off today, if that's okay. Sorry, all joking aside. The foundation is dedicated to engaged people, conscious people, innovative, motivated, inspired, driven, committed. And I'm a little bit hungry. I'm hungry. I didn't have anything to eat. Got a steak. Anybody got a steak? Watch this. See, I just asked for a steak, and it comes. You know, the people back home in the Minch offices, somebody drives in and delivers sushi every day. I don't know who does it, but somebody does it. Well, let's move on to the award. This beautiful thing is called the SPEND Award. SPEND. That's an acronym. It stands for Strategic Partnerships Enabling Network Dynamics. SPEND. Our first award goes to a guy that invented something called purse pants. I'm wearing them right now, and there is so much cash stuffed into my pants, you wouldn't believe it. So I'd like to bring him up here. The first award goes to Kevin. I need that back before you leave the stage.
Obviously, with purse pants, you can put a lot of money in them. I want to thank the Minch Foundation for finally recognizing my talent. It's about damn time. I have a few people I want to thank, but really there's only one that matters. And that's me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I couldn't have done it without me. I developed it, I marketed it, I invented it, I even rolled it out to the stores, and obviously I'm wearing them because I'm stuffed with cash. Please buy yours at the merchandise area outside of the doors. Thank you so much. I really appreciate me.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, I look around the room and I see these guys, they cost me money. I look over here, it costs money. That over there costs money. I look at you guys, money. So like Kevin mentioned, be sure to spend, buy merchandise, please, 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 because what you spend out there helps me give these awards away. So our next award, I think you probably know that we dabble in the military quite a bit. And our next award winner invented something that blows somebody up. So he's a good buddy of mine. So let's bring Eric Benson up to the stage. Eric.
Oh, y'all excuse me. This is such an honor. Thank you, Minch. It's been a long journey. I came over from the old land. And I had two beautiful daughters with me. We landed in the Silicon Valley, and I started my own business. After all the boys were, looking to make whoopee with my daughters Helga and Lena. So I started glancing and talking to them, and I found out a couple of these galoots, they could really do the computers. So we got together, and they could hack. Oh, God, could they hack? So we got control of all the satellites throughout the world. Eagle Land had no chance. So who's going to get a hold of me but the government of Eagle Land? So they do. And we get the big contract because they got the big kaboom. And that is where I made my fortune. Yeah, sure, by golly. Yeah. So, thank God for Minch. They decided to help me out and give me a few more billion. So I can go back and retire in my native islands. Not a native, I'm sorry. Go back to Hawaii and live with the Wahinas and the Minihunis and all the good peoples. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful life. Thank you, Minch. And by chance, if you haven't seen the new construction going on out back of the building, there's a great sign out there for the new Minch Institute. Instituti? Take your pick. But what they want to say now is, drummer, do you know how to play a good boom pa 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 boom pa 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 boom pa 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 boom 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 a-root-de-toot-toot. I just got my diploma from the Minch Institute. I learned to say words like a poop-poopy-doop. They says on my diploma, I'm a real gone galoot. Ah, yeah! Boom! 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 I'll bring it. No, I take this one. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you very much, Eric. Blowing up stuff wherever he goes. What was that? So, we're a charitable organization, and this convention is sort of a charitable thing. The only way that we can continue to be charitable is to be charitable to ourselves. So, it's not uncommon for the Minch Foundation to give money to the Minch Foundation. So I'm not sure what this number is. Let's find out what we decided to give ourselves this year. What? That's it? Ah, there we go. There we go. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, that's even better. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it. So merchandise outside. Be sure to get merchandise. Our last award goes to a really, really good friend of mine. He's been pulling double duty today, representing P Corp as well as his own product. Really? You're going to laugh at duty? All right. Well, all jokes aside, we're going to bring up this guy who invented something that I think when you get older, you'll recognize that you might have run-ins with the law. It's not uncommon, is it? So he invented a cyborg called Sid. It's an app. So when you have that problem, you've got to go to court. Go into your app and you order this little 4-foot-tall cyborg to go to court and stand in for you. It's kind of a cool idea. Winning rate, maybe 75%, something like that, but in-app purchases can get that rate up. So I'd like to give this award to Cosgrove Norstad.
Wow! This is completely expected. So excited. You know, I talked to my good friend Reggie Fils-Aimé the other day. He didn't think I'd get it. Who's crying now, Reggie? Who's crying now? But truly, there is one person that I need to thank more than anybody. My good friend, my client, Pokey. Pokey, wherever you are, I love you. Thank you.
We have some honorable mentions. We have nothing for them except this moment right now. Frog phones, the first underwater cell phone. LipoLife, instant liposuction while you sleep. Taco Tracker, the app that helps you find the nearest taco. That means their tagline is GPS plus tacos equals yum. And finally, Ramsey Mineshaft, rethink mineshaft. You know, this is really the most important part of the program for me right now. I can leave you with something you can take home, apply to your lives, make yourselves better. Maybe someday you'll be able to look at this stage again with me standing here. Recently, I was out somewhere. I wanted to buy a company. I offered the man $5 million for his company. He said no. He thought his company was worth more than that. Maybe so. Offered him $10 million. He said no. Offered him $15 million. Guess what he said? He said no. Finally, I offered him $20 million. $20 million. And he said yes. The moral of the story, everybody's got a price. So it's time for the end. We're done. We're done here. Tradition is that we end this program with a big round of applause for the Mensch Foundation. The tradition is that we end this show with a big round of applause. All joking aside, we actually end it with the symbolic gesture of crushing the competition. So I'm going to celebrate that and crush this steak with my teeth. Thank you very much.
So I guess I won a spendy. They left it right there for me.
They left the award.
Yeah, so that's good at least.
I wonder what that's worth. Oh.
Well, easy come, easy go. I thought I had really enabled some network dynamics there, but it just didn't pan out.
I really appreciate the audience's ability to take cues.
Yeah. This is, it's been helpful. I'm sure they thought we were gracious hosts. I've got a couple of announcements to make now that we're back. First off, this is the Earthbound Bash. Typically, we play Earthbound on it. Sometimes a giant corporation pays us to have their award ceremony here and gives themselves awards. Doesn't happen often. So Charlie, where are we at right now?
Let's see, we are currently in the middle of Belch's base.
Oh, you're making good progress.
Yeah, we got some catching up to do.
Yeah, well, you had some things that you could safely ignore for a while there. Also, if you are interested in Smash Brothers tournaments, I believe the Smash Brothers Melee tournament is going on right now, so feel free to go get involved in that. My third and final and most interesting announcement is the Runaway 5 have returned. Yeah, hopefully the Minch people are safely out of earshot. I'm guessing they won't be because you can really hear this anywhere in the hotel. But hey, the Runaway 5 are going to give it a shot, and I'm okay with that.
That's good news.
Yeah, if you can play some anticipatory music. I believe they're getting ready.
Coming up pretty soon?
Yeah, they're getting ready to rock as we speak.
They're ready? I've received word that I think Runaway 5 are going to make another appearance.
And now, without further ado, I believe.
Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
We're so glad to see so many lovely people here tonight. We want to thank KeyCorp for having us back again.
I'd especially like to thank Absolute System
for providing us with great microphone technology.
I haven't gotten electrocuted once today.
Thanks, guys.
Something like that.
Yeah. What are you guys feeling? Let's try this out. Somebody to Love. You guys got that one up there? Aye.
Anybody out there in love? No? Couple people in love back there?
No one.
No? Well, maybe we could change that.
Bunch of loveless. We'll change it.
Maybe we could change that. Maybe we could get some groove on it.
Broken.
Stomp on it! Oh, yeah.
I'd like to again thank P Corp for having us,
Thank you.
Fangamer for tagging along, whoever this guy is, because we're all the same. Everybody needs somebody. Everybody needs somebody to love.
Someone to love.
Someone to love.
Someone to love.
A sweetheart to miss.
Sweetheart to miss.
Yeah, a sugar to kiss.
Sugar to kiss.
Hey, I need you, you. I need you, you. I need you in the morning.
You.
And my soul's on fire.
You.
How?
You.
And sometimes I feel a little sad inside. When my baby mistreats me, I never forget how I need you. Hey. Sometimes I feel a little sad inside.
When my baby mistreats me.
I never ever paid the heart of you. I need you, I need you, I need you, in the morning. When my soul's on fire. Now, when you do find that one person, that special somebody, hold that somebody, hold them, please them, squeeze them, sanctify your love every day, because there's nothing like the sanctity of love.
Love.
You, me,
Them. Everybody.
Everybody needs somebody. Everybody needs somebody to love. Someone to love.
Someone to love.
And a sweetheart to miss.
A sweetheart to miss.
Sugar to kiss.
Sugar to kiss.
I need you.
I need you. I need you.
I need
You.
I need
You.
I need
You.
in the morning.
You.
My soul on fire.
You.
Yeah.
You.
All right. We got my pops up here.
How much money did that make?
How'd you get up here?
I don't know how much money that specifically made, but I hope a lot of it.
I broke, I had some stitches. I opened them. I hope it was worth it.
Stitches broke?
What just broke now?
Stitches.
What's the stitches? What's next? Good question. You want to try some, what do you guys have?
Well, I don't know.
We're going to try the Runaway 5 tune. You play some harp on this one. One.
Is this?
1, 2, 3.
Play some harp there, Travis.
Ooh, that's beauty and tasty.
So I think we got an original from you guys, right?
Go for it.
Something like that.
What's it called?
It's called Papa Was a Ringing Phone.
Guys, the Runaway 5 just touched my water.
There you go.
It's a big deal.
Papa Was a Ringing Phone, that's the name of the tune?
Yeah.
Not gonna want to touch
I think I
that.
got it then. Calling up Papa?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dad? I'm gonna sing a song for you.
Speechless.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, Dad, I know you got places to go. You can keep calling me on the phone. Let me tell you a story about Nessa's daddy. He raised his own beeves. He wasn't just any one-off ground beefing man. This guy raised his own cattle. He owned down-home burgers out there in Eagle Land. And he treated those cattle so well, right up until they walked into the slaughterhouse of hell. Yeah, Nessa's daddy. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Keep that going. Yeah, more like that. Feeling it, feeling it. Keep going, keep going. Yeah. Oh, I think I had my daddy calling. Oh, yeah. Yeah! Now, Ness's dad, he was gonna save up all of his money. And he was gonna put away like a nest egg. The kind of nest egg you'd give away to your little boy or little girl. Chip, chip! Perhaps give it away to somebody in your immediate family. But he didn't want to screw his kids up by giving them a fortune all of a sudden. So he decided to call them on the phone and give them small fortunes, you know, kind of like spread across a dozen. Every day and every night, Ness's dad would call him up on the phone and say, "Hey man, don't you work too hard. That's what your mom says will kill you." But Ness didn't listen to his daddy. Ness just kept on going. Because Ness didn't care about money. All he cared about was the money. And so his journey began. All across the luscious Eagle Land. Met up with 4 kids. Saving the world. 3 boys and 1 girl. Going to the back of time to take down the devil's machine. Okay, I think you guys get it. You know what I mean. All right, you up, man.
It was the 3rd of September.
Woo!
That day I'll always remember. Yes, I will. Oh, that was the day that my daddy died. Yeah. Oh, I never got a chance to meet him.
Never got a chance now.
Never heard nothing but bad things about him.
Bad things.
Mama, I'm depending on you. Mama. Tell me the truth. My mama just left her head down and said, my papa was a ringing phone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. When he died, oh, mama cried. Hell, now, papa was a ringing phone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. When he died, oh, mama cried. Don't stop stomping. Woo! Hey mama, is it true what they say that Papa never worked a day in his life? Hey mama, the bad talk around town said that Papa had 3 outside children and another wife. Yeah, that ain't right. Help say Papa did some storefront preaching. Yeah, when was the best time chasing women and drinking? Mama, I'm depending on you. Tell me the truth. Yeah, Papa was a ringing phone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, oh, Mama cried. This was alone. Hell no, get it! Papa was a ringing phone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, oh, Mama cried. This was alone.
Ladies and gentlemen, lucky and gorgeous, they are the Runaway Five.
Runaway.
Thank you.
That's a pretty good tune there. Oh wait.
Is that a phone call? Is that for me?
I think that's Papa.
Is that for me?
Papa was.
You're welcome.
Phone.
Thank you.
I didn't even give
Give
them
it
my
up for the
cell
Runaway
number.
Five. 1, 2, 3,
Ladies and gentlemen, the Runaway Five have left the building.
All right. Runaway Five.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
They're alive and kicking. That's great.
After all these years.
We're taking on Trillion Sprout, aren't we?
I believe we just did.
I think it's time for a pinata, right?
Yeah, one of Lil P's Nyats.
There we go.
Coming right up.
Gosh.
Remember, Lil P's Nyats. Get inside. Now, who do we have who's prepared to destroy this Nyat? I see some hands up, and I see lots of hands up, and I say, guys, just come out here. It is time for the Trillion Sprout to be beaten, and I want to see Earthbound fans do it. We've got the stream back for the moment. That's exciting. Let's celebrate by destroying this beautiful papier-mâché piece of art. So we got some bats, probably, if the Runaway Five didn't steal them all. You've also got your fists. Those are useful. Oh yeah, here we go. Who needs a bat for added range? I've got two. I saw these hands go first. Enjoy your bats. Yeah, they're not real bats. Con policy. Oh, this one's moving around. He's got some fight in him. Oh my God. Is that the Trillion Sprout making all those terrible groaning noises? That makes me feel a little bad, but not a lot bad. Here's the question though, what's inside this one? So far we've had burgers, we've had ramen for some reason. This one's taking a, oh my God. Oh, it's about to go. Good life. I'm gonna get here a safe distance away. Oh, and there it goes. Filled with, is that streamers? Ladies and gentlemen, please, 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 let's not be animals here. We have to show that we're better than P Corp by not reveling too much in the death of this pinata. It is filled, like all great pinatas, with colored streamers and old newspaper. Thank you so much to our Trillion Sprout destroyers. A round of applause. They did what had to be done. Oh boy, we lost it. Oh, we're missing the coffee. So now it's probably a good time to mention again the reason we're all here. Speak Your Silence. It's a great cause. We're raising money for them all weekend. You can get cool things if you donate. Go to campfangamer.com, click the donate button. We're coming up on $3,000 between the Dungeon Man shirts and your donations. We'd like to raise way more than that. 2 hours left. Last hour is going to be all silent or all auction. So let's get on that. Also, as per my earlier agreement, we have had at least one additional $100 donation since I talked to Matt. So he owes us one embarrassing Reed story. Only you can cause us to hear more embarrassing Reed stories with your donations.
And that's great. As much as I love donations, Dan, I'm actually coming up here to talk to you real quick.
Are you talking?
I thought, let's let bygones be bygones.
This is, look,
right? It's a nice suit, though. You go from rags to riches. All right. I mean, not that I was ever the former, but
look, man, I'd love to talk to you, but your lawyer and confidant, Cosgrove, sent me a restraining order a while ago. I can't be within 1,000 feet of you. That's what I hear. So I got a job to do here. I'd love to talk to you later if you want to make a donation to Speak Your Silence. We're happy to figure that out. But let's do it like 1,001 feet that way. Just go from there.
That would put me in the middle of the street. And I'm not going to walk in the middle of the street, so.
Well, just a thought. You can go to the middle of another street if you want.
Well, Len, I don't know what we're going to do here.
Okay, well, look, we're adults.
We are adults.
I'm kind of a fan of the street idea.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm just spitballing though. I'm an adult. I'm willing to work this out. And Tony has told me we just got some more legal advice from Tony. He's been doing a lot of court TV watching.
Sure.
He told me that a restraining order isn't valid if I don't believe you're the person I think you are. So I am going to choose to believe right now, with the Super Soul Brothers as witnesses, that you are not Pokey Mensch, against or with whom there is a restraining order out. I am going to pretend you are a Hanson brother.
You look like a Hanson brother.
I mean, they're very talented musicians.
It's a compliment.
Write all their own songs.
Great. So a Hanson brother would never wear a suit like this. So that's it. You're fired. That's it. You're done.
I'm fired.
You're poofed.
I think
you're just done. So that's it.
You look like Hanson. You can't get mad at him for that. He just looks like Hanson. You look like Hanson.
I'm like right there about you. I'm right there about the Smash Brothers or whatever you are. So stay here, and if something else comes out, then you leave. But you're done. And
Okay.
Charlie's been done since earlier. So Charlie, why don't you go ahead?
Bop bop doo bop, shoo bop bop doom bop, bop bop doo, yeah bop.
Sounds great.
Bop
Sounds
bop
great.
doo bop, shoo bop bop doo bop,
Yeah.
Always a
bop
pleasure.
bop
We're gonna have
excuse me.
It's been great.
It's been great.
Excuse me.
So why, how are you firing me?
What do you think you're doing
You're
here?
just gonna, if you take a few steps.
I'm
off
Dan's
the
legal
stage.
counsel.
I understand that, and so we're gonna have to have you guys
Tony
walk
Kuchar,
off.
he's
I got some
paralegal
questions for
almost.
you. What's this I hear about you stealing from Mr. Tenda?
There was no stealing ever done. So if you guys
Well, he
wanna
claims that
walk-
you stole something
Well,
from him.
we can
stage.
put the theft off for a second. What's this about firing me? That's,
Yeah.
That-
What-
I have.
I don't.
guess-
What is this? What are the grounds
Sorry.
for firing
I have a
Dan here?
mortgage.
Could you just stand over here real quick?
Sure.
And could you stand right there real quick?
I can stand right here real quick.
Okay, just give me 1 second here.
Yeah.
But that's Dan's chair.
Okay, so firing. Firing means you don't work someplace anymore and you leave.
All right.
That's the definition I read once.
Say more about that.
So you leave.
Okay.
Because I fired you, and now
Okay.
you leave. You walk off the stage. You guys could do that together, or you could do it separately if you want to have separate exits.
Dan's got a job to do.
And he can do it elsewhere. So
Tony.
this is over with. There's now a pokey show
Pokey.
happening. Charlie, you're still here.
I had a job to do.
You have to walk off the stage in order to be fired. This is for...
Charlie, just stay there. Don't go anywhere just yet. Just stay there.
Wait. I did my bit. I
Cosgrove?
tried. We
Can I
raised
get
some money for a
Cosgrove
good,
to have a seat on
good
the
cause.
couch?
I didn't say anything weird during the Minch Foundation Award.
No, it went over great.
But look, man, whatever. I really have to go to the bathroom. So if you're going to take over the show, enjoy it. All right? Round of applause for Pokey Minch, the new host.
Boo! Boo!
We all have to concede at some point.
Enjoy reading the chat, friend.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we'll be back.
You
I'm gonna go to the
won't,
bathroom
but that's
too,
fine.
actually,
You can
so
talk
you're
about it
gonna
that
be
way.
without me for a minute.
So now that they're finally gone, we can
I
finally.
think I'm going to go to the bathroom too, guys.
Whose dad was that?
Do you guys have to go to the bathroom at all?
All right.
I'm okay. I don't have to go. I'm good.
So we have roughly a few more minutes. I don't know how this is still going. It must be the lingering presence of everyone's will for the game to continue. So while I'm up here, I figured I would talk to all of you. I can't see you guys in the back. If anybody wants to move to the front, there's like a lot of vacant chairs, like too many vacant chairs. So anybody who wants to sit closer to me that's okay with me, just not on the stage. I think now would probably be a good time to talk about some business opportunities that I've been thinking about recently. My father has, Aloysius Minch, you guys might be familiar with him. He has given a lot of money to this organization, which has not been a very wise return on investment based on the fact that you saw a bunch of criminals hitting poop 5 minutes ago on the stage. Not exactly something you would call a groundbreaking idea. So my idea moving forward, and if you guys are interested in this, I want you to sit in the front row. If you're sitting in the front row, I'm going to be under the assumption you are interested in this, and we'll talk later. You notice when you flush a toilet, it has to swirl, right? It spins. Northern hemisphere one direction, southern hemisphere other direction. What a waste of time. What if whatever you're flushing just went straight down? No swirling. It cuts out the middleman. That's something that I want to bring to market. And I'm pretty sure I get you guys in on the ground level of something like this, because we wouldn't be able to just push this into people's homes. This hotel, I flushed the toilet upstairs. It took like 30 seconds for whatever was in there to go away. And that is the worst experience of my life, to look at something that I created against my will, sit there. If you're interested, stay where you're seated up front. Matter of fact, second row, 2 and third row. If you're sitting there, it means you like this idea. So just stay where you are. I see you. Yep. What's your name? Yeah, you're Kevin. I know you. I'm going to remember you. Of you that are still interested, there are positions to fill at this party that we're having here. We are going to need somebody to play this game, although I have no idea what's going on still. This is still happening. We need someone to sit in that chair and act like Charlie. So if you're frumpy and you're angry and you don't like me, you should have a seat over there, because apparently that's what that role fills. It's not a paid position. You are a volunteer. Think it over. If you're able to retain your urine for 8 hours straight, you're going to want to sit here, because that's where Dan Moore was sitting. What's your name? Who's clapping? All right. You guys don't think this is weird at all, that it's just still going? Like, to me, when the game starts out, there I am. I'm present, accounted for. I'm talking to the police officers. I'm trying to know what's going on. I am objecting to fighting. I don't want to be involved in the fighting. And because of that, they just removed me altogether. They said, you don't want to fight? You're out of the game. We'll bring you in for little bits and pieces. Again, still something my father had involvement in. It's just, I feel like they were just searching for conflict. They're looking for a boy who does not have a father. We only hear him on the phone, going around beating up people with a bat. That feels to me like we're cheating the player out of an experience of actually understanding the world and enjoying a non-destructive play of a game. I don't know. Whatever. Does anyone want to come up here and have me ask them questions? Cosgrove, would you like to come up and ask me questions?
Sir, we actually need to go to your commercials.
Fine. We'll go to commercials. We're going to go to commercials real quick. Cosgrove, go ahead and hang tight. Thank you, Cosgrove. Folks, we're going to go to commercials, and hopefully by the end of that, this glitch will finish up, and we will not be selling and pawning things to vagrants in the desert. You guys act like I haven't been booed before. This is just how it goes. Who paid for that booing machine over there? What's your name? Cosgrove, get his name. The booing guy. Get the booing guy's name. Stop. See, this is music. Why can't you guys do this? Super Smash Bros. Over here are all about just banging things out. They're not appreciative of this sort of stuff. A business. My dad runs the Angel Fire website. He pays for everything. You know when he's sick and tired of doing it, who's going to own it, right? I'm the oldest brother. Play something funnier. All right, can we go ahead and get Cosgrove, Jeff, Marty? Can we get some interesting people here for me to talk to? Bongos, Shades, good to see you. There are microphones already laid out for you, courtesy of what foundation?
Minch Foundation.
Minch Foundation, correct. Is there another foundation?
No.
In this building?
Absolutely not.
Is there any other source of income or money in this building?
No other source of income.
All right, so let's just remember that when we're talking about the Minch Foundation or P Corp and we're booing and hissing. Here's an interesting thing. All of you out there, all you anonymous faces in the darkness, all you sit there and boo and you hiss. Would you do that to someone's face? Stop. What's his name? Here's the thing. If I was walking around and I said, hey, that's a nice shirt you're wearing, and you said back to me, you're ugly, I would not boo at you. I would go boo, boo, hiss, 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 hiss to your face. Instead, I would say, oh, interesting. Thank you for that feedback. So all of you, yes, all of you, because you're just, dispersed guilt here, just gonna sit there and go, boo, 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 boo. Why don't you provide genuine feedback instead? Say words, huh?
Oh, come on, Pokey, you're doing such a great job.
Yes.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you.
This is the best the show's been so far today.
If anybody else wants to join in on this couch, there is one more seat. Yep, that's what I thought. Nobody has the courage to do this sort of a thing. You guys may know where it's at. Hey, come on up.
Yeah, come on.
Well, I don't know what this one's name is, but let me go congratulate him. Was that a MMMBop reference?
That was MMMBop.
Okay.
It's your theme song.
Then one of you has to go. Go ahead and sit down. Pokey Minch, a pleasure to meet you. What was your name?
Toby.
I saw that. That one's going. That one goes. I see you. Just you could walk off the back of the stage. One more time, another one goes. I'm looking at you. Don't boo. Okay, all right.
Yay.
Listen, I'm trying to keep this entertaining for everybody. So, Toby, welcome to the stage. How has your experience at this party been?
Oh, it's been wonderful. And I owe it all to the Minch Foundation.
Absolutely.
Stop. Toby is a wise man. Marty, talk about Toby for a second.
Toby is a fantastic person.
How long have you known Toby for?
I've known Toby for 12 years. Ever
12
since he
years?
was a little babe. I babysat you, Toby. Remember that?
I remember, and my first words were, I love the Minch Foundation.
As it should be.
It's
And
true.
you know who babysat Marty? Was Cosgrove.
True.
And both of them had babysat me. See?
A pleasure for me. I loved every minute of it.
We're just one big family, guys.
We really support each other.
Anybody who wants to join is allowed to join. The couch is only so large, but our hearts are infinite. Right, fellas?
It's a beautiful
Yeah.
thing.
Fantastic.
Agreed?
Jeff over here, he's been running. How long have you been doing the Spend Awards for? The Spendies?
10 years.
10 years. Easy. You saw his passion when he was up here. You saw the integrity of the kind of people that get these sort of awards. You guys are just hissing and booing because that guy in the pokey suit, or little pea suit, not a pokey suit, don't quote me on that. The little pea suit, maybe he got a little bit sweaty. It's a sweaty suit. You only can breathe through the eye holes on that. Next time it comes out, whoever it is, maybe just admire the fact that person is working really hard inside that suit and trying to breathe through the eye holes, And they're probably sweating a lot. Everything that's happening right now, except for the Kazoo Man over there. Yeah, Kazoo Man goes. Walk. Play him an outro.
No.
Do you have respect for him? Play an outro. It's for his sake. I see you back there. The guitar player is still here. Keep it moving, guys. So, all I will say, there's power going to everything in the building right now on whose dime. I want you guys to say in 1, 2, 3.
What are we saying?
Minch Foundation. Just say Minch Foundation.
Minch
Foundation.
Minch Foundation.
Minch
That's
Foundation.
where the money comes from that runs this whole festival right now. There's people having a Smash Brothers tournament in the other room. It's running because there's money going into it. And I don't know, I'm not a lawyer, I don't know where money comes from. Cosgrove, where does money come from?
The Minch Foundation?
Exactly. And how does the Minch Foundation earn money?
Gives it to themselves.
Correct.
Is it?
One hand feeds the other?
Absolutely.
Do both hands eat at that case?
They feed and eat on each other.
Thank you.
It's an Ouroboros of money.
Ouroboros. You guys know what that is? That's the Minch Foundation. I'll take questions from the audience. That's a statement. Thank you so much for that feedback. Next question. Such a bad face. Very good feedback. You guys should talk later. Next question. We go to different wig makers. Thank you so much for asking that, though. The young vagrant in the front.
What is the best part about being not only in the business, but...
That's a great question. We should go down the line for that. We'll start at Cosgrove, go to Toby.
Repeat the question for the live people on the screen.
Yeah, repeat the question. The question was, what is the best part about being in the business? Am I interpreting that right?
Well, for me, I'd have to say the best part are the days that I get to work with Pokey, my good friend, my client. He makes me laugh. I have a good time. It's something I want to do every day. Right, Pokey?
For the rest of his life, yeah.
For the rest of my life. The rest of my life.
6 days a week. He gets 1 day off for a vacation. Jeff, what about you?
Well, Pokey.
Did you call me Poopy? What'd you call me? What'd you just call me?
I think I called you Pokey.
Okay, let's keep going then. Go ahead.
We've always been taught that numbers are infinite.
Yes, they are infinite.
But you really, really understand infinite when you have infinite amounts of money.
And resources, yeah.
Right.
That's a good point. Marty?
Pokey, I work 7 days a week.
Yes, you do.
Every single day, I bring
Sometimes
in, I bring in my lunch every single day. I put it in the fridge, and every day at 12:30 when I check my lunch, it's no longer there. And I know
This is not a place for listing your lunchtime grievances. There's a feedback box next to the refrigerator. We're working on
I
it.
know, and what you put in the feedback box is "I took your lunch," signed Pokey. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, Pokey. You're telling me you're keeping me hungry. It's a metaphor. I love you for it, Pokey. You're telling me to stay hungry, and I love it. That's what I love about being in the business. That's what I love about having you as a mentor.
That's called tough love.
Pokey, you're so clever. I love it.
That's called tough love. Okay? You guys got to think about that for a second.
I have a question.
Yeah, we're not done yet, so why don't you hang on one sec, Keys?
I love being in a place where I can see Marty cry from hunger every single day of my life.
What do you do again?
I'm babysat by Marty.
So you come to work with Marty because you're
he like
I was wondering what you've been doing here because you were at work. You're at work all the time, and I never see you doing anything.
He has one of those harnesses that you put a baby into, and I sit in it.
I should have seen that earlier. All right, thank you, Keys.
If you're running the show now, why aren't you playing the game?
Okay, so we're working on this. Hi, tech table. Hi, can you see me? I can see you. We're working on making this not happen, right? I see light nods. I don't really see like affirmative, like confirmatory. There's a shrug.
Are you refusing to play this game? Why aren't you?
It could just leave him in the middle of the road right now, and that would just end the game. The game ended a lot earlier once I wasn't a part of it, but we can just... I can't put an end to it. I don't know what you want me to do. We want to cover up the projector?
Pokey, you're so smart.
I haven't made a solution up yet.
You're always smart to me, though. Always.
I guess this is the price I pay for being so good. What was that one? That was a really hearty one.
Who was that?
What's your name? Get it out of your systems. Any hisses? Oh, this is exciting. Oh, very good, very good.
Childish.
New idea. Again, stay in the front row if you want to get on the ground floor of this. Dan, I see you. You're sitting in one of the reserved chairs, I think. Yep, you are. You're sitting in my chair. Okay. So, doesn't say that explicitly on the chair. New business idea. What if, whenever you heard a hiss or a boo, it became applause? It's like a live sound conversion audio piece. It's just a harness you put around your mouth. So whenever there's a boo, it becomes a cheer. No? Hi, Reed.
Reed, it's Reed!
It's me! And I've had enough of you, Pokey Minch. You may have donated $100,000 or more to this Camp Fangamer, but it's not yours anymore. It belongs to the people.
I don't know if that's financially true, but okay.
Ben, do we have it? Do we have it? Do I have your support? Yes! Camp Fangamer forever! Pokey, get on out of here! Come on, let's march him out, folks!
Wait, but before...
out of here! You're finished, Pokey Minch! Your time here is over!
We'll leave right now. We'll talk about this later. Let's
All
just
of
off the
you.
stage.
Traitors!
We'll just talk about this later.
Corporate racketeers!
All right, you know what? That's enough of that.
Lawyerific mongrels!
Bye, Reed. I love you.
Bye, Toby. It was good to see you again, son. Dan, I wanted you to know that
So glad they're gone.
Yeah, I took it back for you. We may come to regret this, but I felt it was the right thing to do.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Reed just made a very, very hard decision to bankrupt his own company so that we could finish an Earthbound convention. So, a round of applause for Reed. Thank you for bankrupting the company I work for, Reed Young. So I think we need to, hey, there's Charlie.
Hey, Charles, you're back!
Charlie's back too. What you been up to, Charlie?
Never stopped playing.
Really?
Yeah.
Luckily, Pokey does not know what a wireless controller is, which is convenient.
Very much so. Good thing we, like... I mean, and granted, this is just the controller. We have the system itself in a secure location.
Oh, yeah, obviously, like, Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. We're not just going to put that anywhere, especially not when there are hostile forces afoot, let's just
I can still hear everything you're saying. And I just want to add one more thing. I'm not gonna come up with my bogeys, but. Hey,
Pokey, hey.
But,
Pokey.
can I get a beat? But.
Why is everything butts with you?
Welcome back to the show.
We'll go ahead and do one thing real quick. Just to put water under the bridge.
Sure.
We'll just do a quick spin of the wheel obligation.
Okay.
Just so we can agree upon anything.
Yeah, I think, find some common points of agreement, whatever.
Anything.
I'm feeling magnanimous right about now.
So let's go over here. I will spin it. While you're booing, just think about that idea I had, about the positive spin on it, because we live in a really negative world, guys. I don't want to be the one to tell you this, but day to day, road rage, student loans, dirty floors.
What do you know about student loans?
I've heard of them, and they're constantly on BuzzFeed. People are suffering in Africa from student loans. It makes everyone very bad.
Pokey, what is a student loan?
That wasn't actually from my body, but let it throw back to what I said earlier about the other idea I had.
You only have to spin that once.
Well, we'll keep spinning it. Just hang tight. We're still spinning the wheel. If the wheel says to go, I am then obligated, can we all air quotes on that, obligated to leave, but only if it says so.
Pokey, I really would not taunt the wheel of obligation. That is just speaking as a friend.
Okay,
Don't
as
do
if it knows better than I do.
Well, it knows all.
It's made of wood.
Yeah?
Yeah, who bought that wood? Thank you. Who said that? That was Marty, wasn't it?
Wait, who did buy that wood?
Did anybody else?
Was
Does
it
anybody else
student
wonder
loans?
where the money comes from here, aside from people who know where the money comes from here? Lawyers.
I'm just gonna sit over here while you keep spinning, if that's okay. So Charlie,
don't be patronizing.
About Earthbound. Yeah, that's the game we're playing right now, right?
That sure is.
By the way, I heard what you said about the wireless controller thing. Very smart.
Well, you know, yeah, I mean, as long as I have it in my hands, we're fine.
I don't know if that's true.
Oh wait, here we go.
I wonder who bought this couch. Oh, I know who.
I think that's actually Fangamer's couch. That's like, yeah.
That's right. That's a Fangamer couch.
Look, guys, we don't have much at Fangamer. We're totally beset by student loans at all sides. It's a really terrible, terrible situation, but we do have an awful green couch. And he can't take that away from us until it's garnished.
What did it stop on, Charlie?
It's a white Mr. Saturn.
A white Mr. Saturn. Now, Pokey, are you aware of the function of the Wheel of Obligation?
It spins and then it mandates things, yeah.
Yeah, and are you aware of the Book of Obligation?
Yep. Guess who paid for the book?
I think the Hilton, actually.
Yeah, the
printed it
Hilton
out there.
actually did pay for this, you're right.
So it looks like that is a fan challenge. And since you're a fan and not the host, I think that works fine. And I'll tell you what, I'm feeling good. What do you think about just a trivia contest?
Trivia sounds great.
Yeah.
In fact, I like the idea of
We can
trivia.
do some
Let's
Earthbound
that.
trivia. You are, they all tell me, the world's foremost Earthbound expert.
Oh, yes, I am.
So I say, let's just, you can even bring out your own judge if you want.
Yeah.
And we'll just get this whole thing figured out.
Who among
we're
you,
friends here.
Who among my friends wants to be a judge? Okay, Marty. The crickets should come 5 seconds after no one says anything, which isn't going to happen. Who do we have on the soundboard right now? Do you know their name? Let's get their name.
We should get their name.
I see you.
All right, so here you go. These are pulled from the, they were pulled randomly from the quiz database.
I see.
So just read them off, go to a secure location if you need to so that we aren't influenced by your work.
Yeah,
actually, go by Pokey if you want. I don't care.
Yeah, stand by me. I guess this is like a, whatever thing. We're just, stop the farting. Marty is not farting. Yeah, Pokey. All right, whatever. Shut up. Come on.
I don't want
act like adults.
I don't want my judging to be
Pokey, I've always thought that fart humor like you're doing here is really immature, just personally.
Okay, there's a feedback box.
I'm the judge, and I say fart humor is great.
Well, there we are.
Supreme Court.
Marty agrees that it's really funny when you fart a lot.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I speak from experience. All right, so our first question. How exactly is this going to work? Are you going to buzz in? Or
I'll tell you what. I'm going to give the first answer. If Pokey wants to correct me, that's his prerogative.
All right.
We're both going to give answers, and whoever's right's right.
How about I give the first answer, if it doesn't really matter then?
I mean, you can if you want. I just figure you're the kind of person who wants the last word on things. You want to...
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go
Seems fair
with
to me.
that. Yeah.
It seems fair to me.
Yeah.
All right, Dan, so you will give the first answer.
All right.
Dan, our first question. What?
No, I just wanted to say to the fans out there, I am not the world's foremost trivia expert on Earthbound, but I have been consulting with the Video Wizard with some other Earthbound trivia champions. I really think I can get this
Be
one
sure to
for
put an
us.
asterisk over everything you say, Dan.
All right, Dan. Well, give this one a shot. Question number 1. From what distance does Pokey say he'll follow you?
See, that's an easy one, and I know it. You know it too, probably. But
yeah.
he follows at a safe distance.
Yeah, how about I never follow him at all, because I don't follow anybody.
That is absolutely correct. I can speak from experience. Pokey never follows anybody. So Pokey gets the points.
Well, okay. Sure, whatever.
Boo, boo, hiss, hiss, hiss. Yep.
So, okay.
Nobody else
there are
volunteered to be judged, to be
5
clear.
questions.
5 questions. Question number 2. Which hero or heroine is never named in a newspaper headline?
And that's another one I know, thanks to a consult with the video wizard. It's Jeff.
Pokey?
Everyone else?
Interesting that you say Pokey, because it's Pokey.
Pokey is correct.
Well, okay. You want to play a Pokey is correct noise because you got that one right again.
Yeah, how about I get a
Sound effects?
Yep. Yeah, now people clap. Yeah. What's your name? Who's clapping over there? That's the Jeff Benson kid. Okay, remember that.
All right, our third question. How many people kiss Ness over the course of the game? Dan.
That's a tough one because you've got to go through the entire game, but that's another one I know. It's 3.
And who are they?
I believe it's the librarian, Venus, and oh boy. Well, I got 2. Pokey, how many you got?
Oh, the correct answer, which is no one would ever kiss Ness. But the game does a really good job of like portraying him as like some kissable fiend instead of me who never kisses anybody.
Well, Marty, you want to tell me you get that one
Pokey,
correct?
but Dan, you got that one right.
Oh, hey, so that's 1 for me.
Congratulations, Dan.
Yeah.
1 out of 3 is not bad.
That's what I hear.
It's not winning, but it's
great in
not bad.
baseball.
All right, so I believe it is.
You better hurry up, Marty. I'm getting sick of
Okay.
this.
4th question, we'll run through these. Where does Pokey go at the end of the game? Dan.
He escapes once Gigas has become unstable.
Pokey?
Where does he go? He transports himself out of the situation with his powers. He uses his superior intellect to escape. Okay? Nearly. Stop! Stop.
Fart noises. Fart noises. They're hilarious,
Basically,
but they gotta go.
he moves to another dimension.
Pokey, it's okay
He
if you're
changes
nervous.
His location. I'm not nervous at all. It's just eventually that key, whatever key they're hitting for the fart sounds, the poop sounds, is going to have to run out at some point. It's going to run out of poop juice.
But Pokey, I'm sad to say, but Dan got that one right too.
Oh, okay. Who wrote these questions? We'll talk later. Don't worry, Marty.
All right,
Well,
cool.
yeah, don't worry right now.
So that means it's tied up 2-2, and everything comes down to this final question. All right, final question.
Yep.
What is Ness's nightmare?
Go. Okay, now, really, I think it's important that we be that we decide whether we're going to be literal about that or symbolic about it, because I think it's clear in Magic Hint that Ness's nightmare really is just a fear of failure. I mean, when you think about it, Ness is just a regular boy. He's like any of us were when we were 13. He doesn't have any special talents at the beginning of the game. He's just all alone. And he finds some friends and they have some success, but there's still this universal cosmic destroyer there at the end, waiting to crush them all. And I think really what Ness fears is just letting people down. He was chosen randomly. You know, we talk often of the Christ motif in literature, and really I think what Earthbound has is it's a Marian motif. It's the Annunciation. Buzz comes down to speak to Ness and say, you random person have special powers and a duty. And I think that's really, it's really beautiful, and I think it's part of what makes Earthbound so great. Guys, am I right?
I didn't realize, Dan. I'm really proud of you. I didn't realize you were an English teacher at a community college.
For a semester, I got fired.
I'm really excited for you to be able to share that with all the high school dropouts that you teach. So, is that a student debt joke? I don't know if it is.
Okay, what do you think Ness's nightmare is?
The truth of Earthbound being told at some point. That Pokey is a numero uno.
That's a way better answer. Dan, your answer was lame. Pokey wins the game, 3-2. Yep. Pokey wins. Pokey wins.
Well, look, guys, I give it my best shot.
Thank you.
Thank you, Marty.
Good job.
Thank you, Marty, for your excellent work.
Great job.
Pokey, thank you for everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Any problem with my notes?
No, these are good notes. Hey, since you guys are all riled up, maybe play the Minch family song? Pretty sure that got emailed to you at least 18 times. Cosgrove, did that get emailed to them?
Did someone, there's a Minch family song, Robbie, and you didn't tell me?
Only if I prefer not to play it unless if I'm contractually obligated, and I didn't see it in the contract.
Cosgrove!
I didn't see it in the original contract that I signed for this show.
What if I just asked you really nicely? Because that sounds like a great song.
You want to hear this stupid song?
Yeah, I want to hear that stupid song.
The lyrics are kind of hard to remember.
Okay, well, we can skip it then. Thanks for your support, guys. Really appreciate it.
Look, Tony, have you figured anything out? Is there any way we can get this guy off the stage? Because if I'm not going to hear the
make
Minch,
him happy, we can play the song.
if I'm not going to hear the Minch family song, I don't know what he's doing here.
If we sing it, will you maybe leave?
Okay, I'll leave.
You guys want to hear the Minch family song? Because I do.
All right, we'll try it.
You didn't even practice it, did you? Did you
Of course
guys
not.
practice?
This is the lowest on the totem pole. We have no reason to practice this one.
Whenever you're ready.
You'll get what you get.
Band practice, folks. Here we go.
See if I can remember this.
1, 2.
Here's a really great story about a boy named Pokey who wanted to destroy the entire world. His moppy hair was made of gold, like his mother's. It made me want to hurl. Another great thingy about Pokey's daddy is that he's really a nice guy once you get to know him. He has more money than me, patriotic values, and he is tax exempt. And I don't remember the rest.
Does
That's
Picky
enough.
get
All
a
right, you know
mention
what?
in
Cut the
there?
music. Just cut it. Just cut it. All right. I have never spent so much time being so disrespected.
The Mensch family.
You guys know this one?
That's the way they destroyed the Earthbound Bash.
Boy, thank you so much, guys. That was great. Maybe my favorite song of all the ones you've done today. And Pokey, really, I owe it all to you.
That's it. I have never been so disrespected so continuously in front of so many people. That was not the song. You guys made it up on the spot somehow.
No, that's the song
you
you wanted.
thugs. That you didn't even check your email. Do you even have email? What is wrong with you? That's it. I'm pulling the plug on this whole stupid thing. Whatever, man.
Wait a minute.
Done.
Wait a minute. I've got a secret.
I know the song. Right? That's his tune?
Yeah. Well, no, I have a secret if Pokey gets back out here. I'm not sure where he went. But Tony, I just received word from him. He found a very interesting Wikipedia page today.
Oh, yeah.
It's called Countersuit. And we're not totally sure what it does yet, but apparently you do it when people sue you for no reason. So if the Minch Foundation insists on carrying out this frivolous lawsuit, which is another thing he just looked up, and it really fits the situation perfectly, we are going to countersuit.
All right.
Yeah.
Countersuit.
You can do your very best at trying that, Dan, but I assure you, the Minches are countersued daily. Most of our lawsuits end in a countersuit, so trust me, you're countersuing the wrong family, okay? Just keep that in your mind when you do whatever you're about to do, okay? Bye.
Get a load of this guy. Doesn't even know what a countersuit is. What an idiot. Well, look, I guess he's out of our hair for a little while. We're coming up on, I believe, the last hour and a half of the auction. So really, now is your time to get your donations in. These are the last ones that are going to count towards Saturday's prizes. All of them go to Speak Your Silence, which is an awesome charity. And actually, is Matt Pipkin around here? Because we're owed one embarrassing Reed story. And I think Reed's there, too. So we can make this happen.
What do we got here?
Yeah. I just saw Reed try to leave. Ladies and gentlemen, Reed Young. Now, Reed, do you know why you're out here right now?
Nope.
Well, when I interviewed Matt about Speak Your Silence, I said, okay, if anybody donates $100 or more during this stream, he will hand out an embarrassing Reed story for all of us. And so far we've got at least one, and I want to cash that in now. I'm feeling good. We just countersuited. It's huge.
That is big. I
Yeah.
read that countersuits are things you can do.
Yeah, yeah.
On Wikipedia, I saw that.
And it's they're great, especially for like student loans, but other stuff too.
Yeah, I've suffered that symptom before.
So while we wait for Matt to get out here, Charlie, you have been playing Earthbound indefatigably, while most of us have been fired and sued and restraining ordered. How's it going?
4 moles down, 1 to go.
Oh man, have you faced the third strongest yet?
Yeah, at least 4 times.
Okay.
So Charlie, are we on track? Are we staying up with the schedule here?
The T-Rex bat challenge got me a little behind, but I think I can catch up by the end of the day.
Did you do the T-Rex bat challenge?
Yes.
Did you complete it?
I did.
Wow. Impressive. Can you call Matt? Matt Pipkin. Oh yeah, I guess I could call him, huh? Okay. He said to call Matt.
You don't want to use the phone?
Oh yeah, okay, that's right. This thing doesn't work anyway.
I'm glad someone put it back up.
Hello? Oh, sorry. I forgot how phones work. Okay, let's see. Boop, beep, boop, boop, boop.
You can actually call him. Like, you can't find him, you have to call him.
Oh, okay. So he's not here on the phone right now? No. Okay.
Reed, I didn't want to tell you this, but we don't have long distance on that.
Okay, I figured that was the case.
That call would have cost us like $400.
Okay, so yeah, let's give Matt Pipkin a call live on the Earthbound Bash so we can learn about his charity.
And you.
Okay. Here we go.
And remember, you can donate right now at campfangamer.com.
Hey, Pip. Hey, do you?
You ready?
Yeah. Do you want to get on the Earthbound Bash?
Yeah, I just went upstairs to get a sweatshirt. I'm getting back on the elevator. You ready for me?
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah, you're actually on it right now.
Were you pooping or something?
Okay. No, I came to get a sweatshirt. It's cold.
All right, Pip, get in here. We're ready for you.
All right, I'm coming.
Okay, I love you. He didn't say I love you back.
Man, we're getting so much of that today.
I know, that's rough.
You know, that whole Pokey was...
That was a mess.
That was a mess. And that reminds me of another song.
But I'm glad we got...
With Pokey pulling all this stuff on us, there's a tune that a friend of my dad's wrote a few years back. And I think it just shares all of our communal sentiment with this situation with P Corp and the Minch. Let's try this one out. It's called Hey, 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 Don't Pull That Stuff on Me. You guys can sing along, too, on this one.
Please do.
Yes.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hey,
hey, hey, don't pull that stuff on me. I'm just a country boy, as plain as I can be. I'm not very smart, dumb as any old mule. But show me 100 stuck-up folks, and I'll show you 100 fools.
Oh!
Hey, 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 come on everybody, don't pull that stuff on me. I'm just a country boy, as plain as I can be. I'm not very smart, dumb as any old mule. But show me 100 stuck-up folks, and I'll show you 100 fools. Yeah.
Yeah!
All right.
And hey, congratulations to the Minch Foundation for just crossing $1 billion for their charity today.
Wow.
Yeah.
$1 billion.
Yeah,
for
round
the
of
Minch
applause for the Minch Foundation, I guess.
Okay. Okay, so we've got the lawyer. Okay.
Yeah.
So where are we at on Speak Your Silence?
We are just crossing 3,000 now. We are getting into the we're getting into the shank of the evening, as my grandpa said, for whatever reason.
What does that mean?
I think it's. I think it means he drank a lot, honestly. But we're getting into the shank of the evening. There are 5 prizes for people who donate today. You can do it online at campfangamer.com. The top prize is a giant Mr. Saturn. It is mint in the box. We have a display Mr. Saturn in a garbage can. You won't be getting that one because the office dog walks around it all the time. It doesn't look great. You'll be getting the good one.
And actually, the good one is double sealed. It's got the box that it shipped in, and inside of that is the box, like the Escargot Express box that it comes in.
Oh, really?
So, yes.
Okay, so it is like the box is mint in box.
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah. So apparently these are auctioning on eBay right now. I think for hundreds, maybe $1,000. I think was a recent one.
$100,000 or more.
$100,000 or more is what these are worth. So Matt, you don't know anything about Earthbound,
I
do
don't
you?
know anything.
So
I was even yesterday. I walked in and I met, I think, JJ, and he.
There's no one here named JJ.
No, I think so. You don't know what you're talking about. And he shook my hand and said, "Hey, I'm the unassuming local," and I was like, "Well, hey, I'm the assuming guy from Boise." And I told Reed, and he's like, "That's a reference to the video."
Yeah, Pipkin did
Or it's a
not
video game.
understand. What the unassuming local guy was. That just didn't make any sense.
I just thought he was
to him.
really genuine. So.
That's okay though, because there are 2 things that we're interested in that you do know about, and one is your charity that we're going to, and the other is Reed's life in college.
Yeah.
And
Let's just talk about the charity.
Yeah.
Well, we can start with the charity if you'd like, but we're gonna have to end with an embarrassing story about Reed, because someone
I've been
donated over
trying to think of
$100. And if you would like to hear another one, donate over $100 now. It'll get you a lovely Mr. Saturn plushie, as we are right now.
Okay, so
talk about the charity for people who are just tuning in.
Okay. You want me to talk about charity first? So I started this organization called Speak Your Silence. I went to college with this guy, and we were roommates. And back then, I had a story I'd never shared before, that I was sexually abused when I was a kid, when I was 6. And then kept it secret for the better part of 20 years. And I come from a great family. I always knew that I was loved, and I was terrified that I would devastate my family if they knew this thing that I'd done. And so that went with me for 20 years. And what were you going to ask me?
Well, I was just going to say that, I mean, the idea of it being something that you did, like it's something that's your fault.
6 years old, too.
That's so messed up. And that's why we... whenever charity stuff comes up, I say, I want to make sure I'm supporting Speak Your Silence, because there's not, it's really taboo. You don't talk about this.
Yeah, I brought down the room right now. Everyone was like, we're having, oh, shoot, it's not very fun anymore. Matt's talking about sexual abuse.
But that's the thing, is that, it's stuff that people need to be free to talk about, because when you called me and told me what had happened, if this was... I think it was right after I started Fangamer. I got a call from you.
It was maybe 6 years ago, something like that. Yeah.
And I answered, and you said, "Hey, I just wanted to talk to you for a bit." And you told me about this, and it was shocking to me because you are all teeth. You smile all the time, And I guess I didn't see it coming, and I didn't know how to react.
Sure.
And that's partly because there was this huge taboo about it. And
What do you say?
Yeah,
how
what
do you
say?
respond? What's the proper way to respond to this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I carried around, and I was just terrified to tell anyone, terrified of what are people going to think of me? Am I going to be that guy? And in reality, it happens to 20% of the population. It's 1 in 4 girls and 1 in 6 boys. 1 in 6 if I went out of mic then. So it's a huge percentage of our population. But the thing with me was that I really questioned my value, because that lie took root when I was 6, that you're bad. And that went with me and played a role in every facet of my life. So just a few years ago, I finally shared my story with my parents, and they just, of course, loved me. They weren't ashamed of me or angry with me. And I went to a counselor, which was a really scary step. And it's like I finally made a connection between my head and my heart that I'm really valuable, and there's nothing anyone can do to change that. And the same is true for every single person. And whether you've been through that or not, we all question our value at times. And so the freedom that I gained from my experience is something that I just wanted to share with everyone because it just changed my life. So, Speaker Silence.
Yeah, that's the time.
Speaker Silence is a nonprofit, and we're focused on breaking the stigma, taking it from being this awkward taboo issue and turning it into a cause that you can actually be excited to champion. And we do that with The Stitch. You guys can all have the Stitch kit. It's over by our sign. It's our first product that we sell. And the Stitch is an orange zigzag. It's symbolic of your voice frequency. So when you wear it, it's like you're wearing your voice, showing support for the people you love to share their stories. That's all it is. And all the profits from that and 100% of public donations that we receive fund our counseling program, which is not why we exist, but it's a really powerful thing that changed my life, so I'm really excited about it. So we've funded, as of April, over 500 counseling sessions for people in 25 states who've been personally affected by sexual abuse. And then our goal is to do in 1 year what we just did in 500. I'll keep chasing the mic. So anyway. Yeah. So thanks for supporting us.
And again, if you'd like to donate, go to campfangamer.com, click the donate button. We've got them coming in now. I believe we had another $100 donation from Kevin C. Jackius. And if you donate and you would like us to read a message, give a shout out or whatever, talk to us in Twitch. They will find me and I will do it. Because last time we did this, 2 years ago during the first Earthbound Bash, because somebody donated, we agreed to shave one of our coworkers. So clearly, like we are in this. We want to support Speaker Silence any dumb way we can. So we hope you do too.
Well, if I had coworkers, I'd shave them, but I don't. So.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, hey, I mean, one day.
One
Who doesn't
day,
want to shave a
your donations could fund Matt being able to hire a coworker at the charity who he can someday shave.
And then I'd fire him, but I'd do it so that I could shave his head and then get him out of there.
Then he's out. Yeah.
Boy, you're gonna have a rough time. All right, so Pip, you're gonna tell a softball story about me now.
Softball, yeah.
It's
I'm
not gonna
trying to
be
think of
remotely
what's
embarrassing.
tame because they're just all
Something
so wild
very flattering
and crazy.
about me.
Well, see, most of the stories I have about you are so random and ridiculous that if I told them, people would just be scratching their heads, kind of like I have been this entire conference, but laughing nonetheless. It's not overly embarrassing, but something I've always thought was funny. I told one person this last night. Reed would, so I was his roommate for 1.5 years, and I'm a younger brother. I have an older sister, so I'm really good at being the obnoxious younger brother. It's like my favorite thing to do. And he would be up all night working on projects for Double E and computer science, computer programming.
And Starman.net.
Yeah, everything. So I remember he would pull all-nighters all the time, and I never would because I just refused and because my major wasn't that hard.
I'm not gonna say it because maybe someone here is in OLS.
I was
I'm just
not
gonna
OLS.
leave that. I'm gonna leave that alone.
That was your brother.
Oh, that was my brother. Never mind. Sorry, Jay.
But Reed, I would wake up. Well, Reed would be wearing his glasses, and he looks like a big dork in his glasses.
Well, see, you're already treading off the path that we've set here. This is supposed to be complimentary and softball.
Let me tell you about the time Reed cut down a cherry tree with his hatchet.
There we
But
go.
I'll tell you what, to stop there, it didn't. He went to his family and said, "Papa, it was me. I couldn't tell a lie." That's the only Reed story I have. It's weird that I have it because we didn't know each other as kids. But go on.
Now you see why
Looking
I
like a
hired
dork
Dan
in
and not
glasses.
you.
Well, so I'm making this way too long of a story. But he would wear the glasses when he was really tired. And then he went 2 nights in a row, and I woke up the second morning, and he's still at his computer. He was always at the computer. I'm like, Reed, what are you doing? And I was commenting about how he'd finally put his glasses on, taken his contacts out, because I don't think I'd ever seen him without contacts. He's like, yeah, I hadn't taken my contacts out in like 5 months. I kid you not, 5 solid months. And
It didn't hurt.
My mom always had contacts, would take them out every day. So I was like, 5 months? What? That cannot be good for your eyes. He's like, yeah, when I took them out, my eyes were like, coming up for air.
Well, I mean, when you think about all the important work Reed was doing at the time, you know, in a major he did not end up pursuing, and on an Earthbound website, you know, it's sometimes you got to make sacrifices.
Well, and that occurred to me because I remember my doctor saying that, you know, your eyes have to breathe, and that sounded like such an odd concept, like your eyes breathing, and so I just imagined them gasping when I finally let them out from beneath my contact lens.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to tell a better story than that.
I know.
Well, that's all right. I mean, like, this is the first one. I want you to take tonight, just write some embarrassing stories down, because I plan on getting a lot of very big donations tomorrow.
Good.
I'm going to go into telethon host mode tomorrow, and it's going to happen.
Now, and also for the auction that's happening now for the Giant Saturn, this Giant Plus Saturn, this is a hard cutoff.
Yeah. There's a hard, actually 6:55
okay.
hard cutoff. We will announce the winner then. It is. Like, it's certainly the only one I've seen in a box. And if you're watching on the stream, we have a crazy Earthbound merchandise museum back there with like 2 Earthbound prototypes and stuff, Earthbound 0 prototypes, Earthbound Beginnings prototypes and stuff.
Ding. Right. Bong, bing. That was the
Yeah, that works. So I'm not starstruck by merchandise anymore. But when someone just donated this to us, right? They just send it over?
Tyler, I don't know if he's in the audience here or not, but if he is, I hope he'll stand up and take a quick bow.
Yeah, so somebody had kept it in a box for whatever collector reasons people do that, and decided that it was better to have it here earning money for a charity than, say, at a merch museum making a bunch of us gawk. And that's really cool of them. So a round of applause for the person who donated the Giant Saturn. Yeah,
Give it up for Tyler. So, and also we should, I don't know if we've explained already or not, but the cutthroat aspect of the auction.
Yes. So this is, actually it's working a little differently than it did last time. We've had donations open all day. You can go in and donate to Speak Your Silence whenever you want. And you don't have to worry about it because at the end of the day, all of those are going to count. And if you donate $10, at 10 in the morning, and then you decide you really want this Saturn and you go in for $500, say 5 minutes from now, that will all count as one bid. So you are bidding your donation total for that day. So bid early and bid often, I guess is what I'm saying. And we're coming up on 4,000 now, which is awesome. So hopefully the people watching the chat will have some donation messages for me, because I would love to read them. Also available to read weird fan fiction if you donate enough money. That's a possibility. Just whatever you want.
So Matt is mystified by this amount of money. To give you guys an idea of his operation, it's him. Like, he's the guy who runs this thing.
Only guy on staff, yeah.
Yeah, so he took me to his office when I went to visit him a year or two ago.
It doesn't suck now.
Oh, it's better. Okay. It was.
It's the same space.
It was like a crawl space almost.
Yeah, well, it's the same size as it was then.
Oh,
It's
okay,
just
so that didn't
a
change.
nicer
It's a really
crawl
nice
space.
crawl space, yeah.
But yeah, so Matt works on this on his own. Like, this is his thing. This is what he's taken on as his job.
Yeah.
And like the money that you guys are raising today is going to support him as he works to spread the word about this issue. Like the idea of, child sexual abuse not being something that should just be brushed under the rug and that people should have to deal with and shut up about. And that's a really worthy cause. So every dollar you guys donate is really helpful. Like Matt was telling me just yesterday, He's like, dude, we got $1,000 donation the other day, and it was just blowing his mind. And I was like, well, just hold on a bit.
Yeah, just randomly shows up.
Yeah.
But, so anyway.
Yeah, so I mean, like, if you're the kind of person who likes to know exactly what your money is going toward when you donate to something, like, this is not a huge charity where it could be going to pay for, like, an expansion on their building or whatever. You don't know what's happening. It's going to this guy to do the things that the charity does and would not be able to do without it.
And it's also worth noting that you're a 501c3.
Yeah, we're a 501c3, and what I was going to say is the Stitch has been really, really cool for people to share their own stories and use it as a platform. So a lot of what's raised here today will help us grow the Stitch. We're going to expand our product offering later this year. We haven't announced that yet.
Well, you did.
Well, we haven't announced what it is. But so this will help us a lot in doing that, which is also a revenue stream for our counseling program. So anyway, yeah. Thank you.
All right, so you're gonna come back tomorrow with a much better story that tells about how great I am, right?
Yes.
Great.
Yes.
I can be a new Pokemensch.
Yeah. So Matt Pipkin, once again.
Oh, dude, thanks.
Let's thank him for being here
Is that my
and for doing what he does.
Out of here?
You're supposed to leave now,
That's
Matt.
my cue to go, right?
Well, I mean, you can if you want. There's going to be a lot of stuff happening in the next 20 minutes. For whatever reason, we have a rock, paper, scissors tournament scheduled with a secret mystery judge.
I'm comfortable. I'm just
we're going to announce the charity auction winner. We have an incredibly, a truly amazing musical performance coming later. The real Elvis Presley is here. I don't know if you saw his picture.
The real Elvis Presley. He's in the building.
Is in the building. This is say what you will about the Minch Foundation. This is the kind of thing that only they can do. They brought the real Elvis Presley out to raise money for the Minch Foundation, and we're just kind of piggybacking onto it. So we got 10 minutes until the top of the hour. Charlie, what's going on?
The department spook is gone. On my way to Moonside, I guess.
Are you back on schedule yet?
What time is it?
It is 5:50.
5:50. Yes.
All right, Charlie's back on schedule.
Charlie!
Right on, Charlie!
Charlie's focus cannot be shaken. But I can try. Reed, do you want to spin the wheel of obligation?
I think Matt should spin the wheel.
No, he did already.
Oh,
he did,
okay.
and he completely burned Charlie.
All right, here we go.
All right, Reed is spinning the wheel of obligation for us.
We got Reed doing it now.
Yeah.
All right. So any tips? I've seen this thing. This thing really knows how to run.
Yeah. There really aren't any tips. Just treat it with respect.
Okay.
And it'll do its thing.
Okay, here we go.
I would even go so far as to say reverence.
Yeah.
Like a level above respect.
Here you go.
Thank you.
That's true.
And now we spin.
Meow, 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 meow,
And now you watch. If you want to watch that side, I'll watch over here.
Yeah, we'll check over here. So what is the Chosen 4 icon mean?
I believe the chosen 4 is audience participation.
Okay.
That one's good.
I want to see some burgers flying across the stage. That's what I want.
That's right. We have not yet done the burger toss challenge, which just might be what's obligated of us if we hit the audience challenge.
While we hope for the Chosen 4, let's play some Four-Side. What do you guys say?
Hit it! Super Soul Brothers!
We're coming up.
Okay, we're looking.
Oh no.
We're looking for it. We're looking for it.
Oh,
what? Oh, yeah!
There it is. Audience participation
time.
I guess that was good luck. We played.
Yeah,
Four-Side.
Charlie missed by mere inches. Wow. His next got your head handed to you. So now we will return to the Book of Obligation and see what you have won, I guess.
Exciting. So is this going to be like where the audience comes up and forcibly ejects Matt Pipkin from the stage?
It could be that.
I thought you said inject. Like, why would you forcibly inject me?
Inject you from the stage.
Collagen, don't worry.
Yeah, it happens. You know what? I think this could be. Do we have enough burgers to do the trash can challenge? All right.
Okay. I think we
Jeff
do.
says we do. We're doing it. Who is going to throw burgers into trash cans with us?
Okay. So how are we choosing?
Well, you're the boss right now.
Okay, here we go.
Let's find
All
a
right.
way.
I'm gonna need to see some enthusiasm if this is gonna happen.
Yes.
Okay, that guy's waving his hand. That guy just said woo. We've got an extended woo right here. I think extended woo. You're up. You're up. Come on up. Now, how many people can I choose?
I'm saying 4.
4. Okay.
Chosen 4.
Okay. We've got. Okay. This the Paula here. Paula has been very vigilant, holding her hand steadily. That's good. Okay. 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 We're gonna get 3 more people here. Okay. Right here in front. Bound around. Get on up here. Okay. Guy in the back waving his hands like crazy. Get on up here. And shield shirt. You're up.
Hey guys, big news.
What? Oh yeah. And Matt Pipkin.
Hey guys, I hate to distract from the true purpose of this event, which is tossing rubber hamburgers into trash cans.
Sure.
But we have a new top donation for the Big Mr. Saturn. It is currently anonymous, $750.
Wow! Wow! There we go. Yow!
Yeah, do you have one of those thens like really exciting, like a really happy sting?
Yeah, John? A happy sting?
Give us a happy sting.
That's
There we go.
Beginning of Earthbound.
Yeah.
That's happy.
Okay, so Jeff.
He's got a better one.
Get them all on one side of the stage.
All right, Jeff, would you like to explain the rules of hamburger garbage?
Yes, I would. So everybody's going to stand on one side of the stage, and y'all are going to throw your burgers into the trash can. Now, I don't know how we're going to determine a winner because everybody only has one.
Yeah. Well, do we want to do this one at a time? I think that builds the suspense more.
And maybe we're judging by style.
Yeah. Style and also get it into the trash can, obviously. So who's going first here? All right. What's your name and what is your burger throwing style?
My name's John, and my burger throwing style will be a PK throw over the head.
All right, fair enough. Here it is.
So, the tune we're going to play is dedicated to the charity. It's a Curtis Mayfield tune called Move On Up. We want this money to move on up.
I like that.
Take it, Chris.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Who's up next? All right, who's ready to go? Okay. What's your name? What's your burger throwing style?
My name is Marco. Mine will be under the leg style.
Okay. Something different. Let's see this here. Wait until I get back. I don't want to be in the firing line. All right. On your mark. Oh my God. So much style, so little accuracy. I like it.
Give it up for him. Give it up for him, folks.
Yeah. Round of applause.
Yeah.
All right, who's next? Name and burger throwing style.
My name is Sarah, and I'll give it the gentle touch.
Gentle touch. The gentle touch. All right, here it is. Whoa!
Oh, overshot. She's aiming for the base.
That is minimally gentle. All right, so have we got one person left or 2 people left? Oh, two burgers left here. Oh, and Pip. Okay, 3 burgers left. I thought you weren't eligible to win this prize. All right, what's your name? What's your burger throwing style?
I'm Mark, and I'm going to do the one-handed Mambo Foxtrot style.
Fair enough. All right, here it is.
Here we go.
This looks good. Oh, wow! All right, can someone force a sudden death? Right here, Pip, come up. We know your name. What is your burger throwing style?
It's called the Boom Shakalaka.
The Boom Shakalaka. Now, please wait a moment.
Here we go. Boom shakalaka.
All right.
That was a terrible throw.
It's down to 1. What's your name? What's your burger throwing style? And are you going to win this? I want confidence.
I'm Ryan. My burger throwing style is the hold the onions, and I am not sure, but I think I'm going to win this.
That was half confident.
Give us some encouragement, folks. Encouragement.
All right, here it is.
Here it is.
Oh, so close.
So rough.
All right, where's our winner? All right, congratulations on your victory. Yeah, what are you going to do with all this newfound fame and applause? I don't think there are any prizes. That's what I'm talking about, that stuff. What are you going to do with it?
I'm gonna go to Newport City!
All right. Thank you so much for everyone who participated in our first round of Garbage Burger. We'll definitely be doing it again. You might have to come back to defend your title. Oh boy, we are coming right up on 6. Do we have another commercial break to run?
But first, I want a post-game interview.
What?
The sponsor's pretty mad at us. I don't know if we want to run their commercials.
That's fair, yeah. The sponsors are mad. Let's just power right through it.
Yeah! Screw P Corp. Yeah. All right, so I want to get a quick post-game interview here. Now that you've won the burger toss, what did you win?
Looks like I won a baseball bat.
You might have. I don't know. Did we pay for that?
Well, I just sent it to him as a prop.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna need that back.
Yeah, we might need that later. We'll leave your number at the tech table, and we'll call you when we need the bat again. But you've got use of the bat. You won that.
So while
like a
you were
bat
out
rental.
there, what was your strategy in the on the burger field?
Well, it was a lot of intense concentration. I ate some burgers beforehand, actually. We just walked back from In-N-Out Burger, so I was feeling like, well, I got one in, I should get one out.
And so, wow, you can't beat that. You nailed it, man. That's
Thank you
good.
so much.
Thank you
Take
so
that
much.
bat. You are the champion. I still don't have a name on the $750 donation. Maybe it's a Minch. I don't know.
Well, actually, so a note on that. With the donation, sometimes when you donate from your phone, which hopefully some people in the audience are able to, if your name does not show up, like it says it's anonymous, or your name is not attached to it, and you wanted it to be, you can go over to the tech booth. Ryan, if you would, wave. So Ryan's in the yellow shirt back there.
The Dungeon Man shirt.
The Dungeon Man shirt, which is also proceeds going to charity. So anyway, Ryan is taking care of our donations. Just go and say, hey, I made a donation. This is my name, and he'll get it updated for you. So.
Yeah, and I believe the Dungeon Man shirt is live on our website too, right?
Yes. So the Dungeon Man shirt is a shirt that we made specifically for Camp Fangamer, and we are donating the profits from it to Speak Your Silence. So.
And this will be that will be it for this shirt. It is.
Yep. It is a single run, at least for this colorway. We don't know if we'll do another one in the future, but if you like how it looks, this is your chance to get it.
Yep. And we don't even get anything from it, so it's like a double win. All right, so yeah, we're still at $750 as the top donor. We have less than an hour to go until the end of this, so if you're gonna get it in soon. Lots of stuff coming up. Are we caught up on piñatas, Charlie? Also, what are you wearing on your head?
Yeah, Charlie, what happened?
I actually don't know what it looks like at all because somebody just came and put it on my head.
Okay.
Can you guess what's on your head?
Yeah, we'll give you 3 guesses. Do you want to play some 3 guesses music?
Yeah.
It feels like a mushroom hat.
Well, one guess. Congratulations, Charlie, for ruining our game. Incredible.
I would do okay as a blind guy.
So Matt,
what a terrible boast.
So Matt, now that Charlie has guessed what's on his head, can you guess what this has to do with the game?
All I think of is Mario Kart.
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart.
So Matt, do you think that Toad is a character in Earthbound?
Toad.
It's like a 50-50 chance here.
That's true. Well, I think there's a better chance of it being a no than a yes because I think you're leading me. So I'm gonna say no.
Wow, you guessed my psychology correctly. I was trying to make you look like a fool. That's you're correct.
I knew it.
Toad is from Mario Kart.
Yeah. I forgot about Toad.
How could you forget that voice? That horrible voice. Exactly. Yeah. Can we all do a little bit of Toad in the audience, please? There we go. That's beautiful.
Toad.
It sounds just awful. It's the worst noise anyone can make. And somehow Nintendo, with their high standards, saw fit to make him a main character. I don't know how that happened. Anyway, back to Earthbound.
You guys
Sorry,
realize this
Nintendo.
is the best conference you'll ever go to, right?
It's really the best one ever.
This is pretty cool. I think things are going pretty well here. So Pip, have you thought of a story that puts me in a very positive light?
Man, well, how much time do I have? When I was telling someone else today, Bill is here, Bill Dwyer. Bill Dwyer is here, and he works for, who's he for now?
Palantir.
Palantir.
But before he became a software engineer at Palantir, he made the software that runs Starman.net with me back in college.
Okay, I knew he worked with you on it. So Bill and Reed would hang out in our place all the time, and they were the smart guys, and I was the guy who's like, hey, Reed, how do I turn my computer on? And nothing's changed in that regard. But they planned something one Halloween, and I was too lazy to take part in it, I guess. But for like 2 weeks, they worked on constructing these robots. They were putting a lot of work into them. So finally the day comes. It was right around Halloween, except it was after Halloween that they finally got the robots done. They were boxes cut out. They had air ducts for arms, so they were floppy, but they would cover their arms, and they fit into holes in the boxes. And they had round heads on that were cardboard, I think. It was really intricate, all spray painted silver. And their plan was to go on campus. So, of course, being the little brother type that I was like, I want to go. So I put on my leisure suit. It's strikingly similar to what you're wearing. Yeah. Except it was multicolored.
We must shop at the same JCPenney.
You stole my suit. That's my suit. And then another friend came in just a t-shirt and jeans. But he and I, the other guy and I, found some jack-o'-lanterns laying around from Halloween. So we cut the bottoms out of them, put them over the top of our heads, so we were walking jack-o'-lanterns. Well, so we go on campus with a boombox with a looped recording of Mr. Roboto. And we parked. It was the middle of the day. We went to the biggest lecture halls on campus, which would have anywhere from 200 to 500 people in them. And during the middle of the lecture, we would walk out in the very front of the class with Mr. Roboto rocking, and Bill and Reed rocking out to Mr. Roboto in the middle.
And it was
of
really
class.
irritating to the professors who were trying to do their jobs.
Well, I'm sure they
interrupted.
They had to understand that's the kind of thing. It's just custom the day after Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone had forgotten about Halloween. We got a standing ovation in one class. We got invited into one. I like to take credit as if I put effort into it, but I did nothing but show up.
Well, I mean, I think that really means like you were the winner of this. Like
I won everything.
Reed and
that's true.
They put in weeks of effort. You got in with a pumpkin on your head and got the same standing ovation.
That's it.
So yeah.
That's it.
I think that's really what puts Reed in the bad light.
You're right.
In a job interview sense, is that sometimes he works too hard.
Oh man, that's a good one.
But we walked into one of the offices, and the receptionist invited us in, took us through the whole staff's office, like, come on, you gotta meet these robot guys, they're so funny.
All right,
And
so
no one ever knew who we were.
I see
a mysterious referee figure.
Yeah,
Oh, and it's all on
referee.
video. It's all
Something's-
on video.
What's going on?
Yes.
This is.
I am the Starman referee.
Look out, here he comes.
It's the masked Starman. What?
And it is time for one more rock, paper, scissors tournament.
Oh, for God's sake! I thought didn't we talk about?
I thought we decided this was not happening.
I don't even know who this could be. The masked referee, just do your thing. Call your contestants out.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go over the rules of rock paper scissors for the folks at
Don't
home.
worry, I'll go well over the
I
rules.
feel like it's actually...
Okay, so before I begin the fourth and final bracket before the final round, the fourth bracket, which would be called the Rock, Paper, Scissors Pebble Beach Tour. The
All
first
right.
three being the World's Series, the Stan Lee Cup, and the World Wind Tour, or something.
Well, all right. It looks like you've put a lot of thought into this, so I guess we have no choice but to let this happen. But please put your microphone closer to your robot communicator.
Okay, it's very hard for me to see with this visor, so I don't know what I'm doing basically, but I'll work on it. Okay, but before I start that bracket, I would like to make sure that I have my previous finalists in this room. I'm looking for Karen, I'm looking for Javi, and I'm looking for Jerry. If you could,
Will Karen, Javi, and Jerry please assemble near the Starman referee?
Don't get all the way on
Yeah, let's
stage.
get some traveling
Just,
music.
Like right here, basically. Okay, the three of you are here. That is good.
So these are the finalists of the previous tournaments.
Yes, we will have one more bracket, which is the Pebble Beach Tour. And then we will move on to what is called the Nacho Bel Grande Championship.
Wow. That feels like it's a pun, but it just, I don't quite know where.
Oh yeah, it's in there somewhere. All right, so I'm gonna need 8 people to come to the stage. How are we gonna get them up?
Are they new contestants?
Yeah, this
So
is all new.
These are
This
just
is a
people who
new
want to
tournament.
participate.
Yeah.
Pip, you were expressing interest earlier. You getting in on this?
You're in.
I wasn't paying attention to the directions. I was just observing.
Well, okay, so
Okay, you can start paying attention now. It's fine.
that's all right. I can go back to the beginning. Rock paper scissors is a game mostly children
I know
play.
rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
I have a basic idea.
So you are one of 8 contestants. And which cup is this?
This is the Pebble Beach Tour.
The Pebble Beach Tour.
Yes.
You will be one of the. We need 7 more contestants. Champion rock paper scissors players, please assemble near the front of the stage. Give our brave contestants a round of applause. All of them gave some. Some of them will give all. So while this ridiculous thing happens, I should remind you that this is the last hour of our day 1 of our charity auction. There are about 45 minutes to go for your chance to win the mint in-box giant Mr. Saturn. And I'll tell you what, like if this gets high enough, we might find a way to throw in that garbage can. I'm just a functionary, but I think I can make it happen if you go high enough. So talk to me.
So Dan, give us an update. Where are we at on these?
Yeah. We are still at $750 for the top donation. Everything could change, and of course, if you want one of those Mr. Saturn plushies, you just have to place anywhere from 2 to 5. So right now, the 5th place person still in the money for the Mr. Saturn plushie is Lucklight Plays at $150. So if you can top $150, you can get in on this Mr. Saturn plushie. Meanwhile, Mysterious Starman referee, do you have any updates?
It appears our mysterious Starman referee is still preparing the rock, paper, scissors tournaments.
That's right. A lot of effort goes into this sort of thing. Months of planning, lots of bracketeering. He's got to size up each of these people in an instant and say, is this a 1 seed or an 8 seed? All right, he's got a clipboard, which is weird.
Okay, so it's fairly difficult for me to see with this visor, but I believe our first 2 contestants are Megan and Marco. Please come to the
Megan and
stage.
Marco, please come to the stage. Also, I'm beginning to think this guy isn't actually a robot.
Something about him seems oddly human.
Yeah.
Click. Were.
Oh, okay, there he
Never
is.
mind, I
Yeah.
didn't- yeah.
Okay.
Robot stuff.
Now, before you begin, I must explain the rules of rock, paper, scissors.
Finally.
Okay. So, you may throw rock, you may throw paper, you may throw scissors. You must pump 3 times before you throw. This is to establish a tempo, so you throw at the exact same time. You can say rock, paper, scissors, shoot if you want to. That is not required, though. So, do what you want, basically. I will write both of your names on my whiteboard in order to build tension.
Would you like me to do that?
Yes.
I understand human language. All right, so who've we got here?
Marco, right.
With a C?
Megan. Okay.
Can I ask from the expert, what is the speed that you count rock, paper, scissors? How fast do you say that?
It doesn't matter as long as both people are at the same speed.
And we should clarify here, this is a 1-2-3 shoot tournament, not a 1-2 shoot tournament.
Right. 3 pumps. That is very important. 1, 2, 3, go.
All right, I have a very intense sign. Is it best of 3? Is that what we're doing here?
Yes, a classic first to 2 points match.
All right.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please watch closely.
Please
as the
get a
rock,
little
paper,
closer
scissors
together.
tournament begins.
And when you're ready, throw. Okay, that is 1 point, Megan.
All right, 1 point for Megan. She only needs 1 more to move on to the next round. Still time for Marco.
That is 1 point for Marco.
Here it is. This is for all the marbles.
Oh,
Marco takes it. Marco will move on to the next round. Megan, thank you so much for participating in this ridiculous tournament.
Marco, please stand by. Okay, our next 2 contestants. I believe this says Mort or Mart.
My son's name is also Mart.
If that's you, if you wrote your name 3rd, then I'm talking about you. Okay. Oh, yes.
Marty.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mort Pipkin.
Mort Pipkin.
Well, this visor is very foggy. I'm sorry. And,
how does a visor for a robot get foggy?
Maybe he's learning human emotions, like sadness.
For what it's worth, it is very hard to read even without the visor.
Okay.
Just
Our other contestant for this round is Boots. Come to the stage.
Boots, come to the stage. We know your name. Get up here, Boots. Here it is, the long-awaited Mort versus Boots matchup. Mort and the B-Man, we call him.
3 pumps and then throw. Please get closer together.
All right, Boots, before we go here, I know you don't want to give away too much strategy, but what are you trying to do here with your first 3 pumps?
Well, got to establish that rhythm first.
Very important.
Then gonna try and hit him hard and fast.
All right. That's true. It's very important for you to establish your rhythm, establish your tempo. That's what makes it your game. So we'll see what happens here.
So, again, get closer. I need to see both of these hands.
Please kneel and assume the rock, paper, scissors position. All right.
Whenever you're ready, 3 pumps and then go. Those are both paper.
What was that?
That was a rare vertical horizontal paper.
I believe you just made a paper airplane. No points are awarded. All right. Wow. 1 point for Mort. Go, Mort.
1-0. Go. Oh, scissors.
There's Boots. We have a tie. Still anybody's game.
Oh, Boots takes it.
Bitter defeat.
All right, Boots, stand next to our other winner over there.
All right, who's up next?
Okay, oh yes.
Please read the names yourself. It just seems like that works the best that way.
Yeah, might as well. Okay, so our next contestants are Cody and Alex.
Here it is, Cody and Alex. Now, which one is Cody and which one is Alex, so the fans know?
Cody, Alex.
All right, we're ready at the scoring table.
3 pumps and then go. Go when you're ready.
Oh no! A foul!
Okay, no points.
I think I know what's happening here. Neither of you have assumed the rock, paper, scissors position. Please kneel.
Do it.
And assume the rock, paper, scissors position.
Hold on. 3 pumps.
This is a 3-pump tournament.
0 points.
You will both be disqualified if this continues.
Okay, 1 point.
Is that to Alex?
That is to Alex.
All right. Alex with a sweep. Cody, thank you for playing rock, paper, scissors. All right, next up.
Okay, our next match is between, I'm going to say, Ian and Bailey. Is that right?
Ian and Bailey, please approach the stage and assume the rock, paper, scissors position. Oh, they're old pros.
Which one is which?
Oh, yeah.
Bailey, Ian.
Okay. And this is the last of the semifinals.
No, next round is semifinals.
Well, okay.
The last of the preliminaries.
Wait, one more time. That's Bailey over there?
This is Bailey.
Bailey on the far side. I got it.
3 pumps. One point for Ian.
1 point to Ian. Hey, they're having trouble establishing a rhythm.
Hold on. That was uneven. No points. Whoa. I don't think I can count that one either.
Referee Starman, would you like to demonstrate really fast proper rock, paper, scissors technique?
You hold steady.
Everyone, please watch closely.
1, 2, 3, go.
That was beautiful. That was conventional, perfect rock, paper, scissors. And that's Ian, right?
Yes.
So Ian has won. Thank you to Bailey for participating in the Pebble Beach Tour. Oh, man. Please, a round of applause for Bailey. He gave his all. And he will get nothing for it. I'm sorry.
Okay. Now we begin the semifinals.
Oh, wait. I've got an update, by the way.
Okay.
The $750 donation is from an extremely old bee, Spiffage.
Yeah, I was going to save that for a little bit later, but
Yeah.
Spiffage is one of the guys who back in around, I believe, 2000, 2001, was involved with helping save and reboot Starman.net. He was involved heavily back in the day. Spiffage, we salute you.
Spiffage!
Yeah, do it.
Coming up on $5,000 for the day. One of you could be $5,000. So let's make that happen. We've only got, 34 minutes until the end of this auction. So now's your chance. Get in on this. All right, so we're beginning the semifinals now.
Yes.
Of the Pebble Beach Tour.
And I believe I haven't revealed the prize for the Pebble Beach Tour, which is a copy of Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color.
Well, all right. One of you could win a copy of Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color. Boy, the stakes have been raised. So who's up first?
we have Marco versus Boots.
All right, here it is. Marco and Boots. Assume the rock, paper, scissors position.
Boots, Marco.
One point, Marco. Oh, Marco with the sweep.
Moving on to the finals, Marco.
Looking strong heading into the finals.
Our next semifinal round is between, I've read these names already, Alex and Ian.
Alex and Ian. This is your chance. You can move on to the Nachos Belgrande Championship.
Yes.
I got that right. I don't know how.
1 point. You got that? Two points.
Alex with the sweep. All right, it is time for the finals of the Pebble Beach Tour. This one is for the Mario Golf cartridge. Sorry, game pack.
This is the finals. And the winner of this will also move on to the Nacho Belgrande Championship.
Which is a real tournament of champions in the rock, paper, scissors world.
How many rounds are in this final?
Just 2, right? 4 people.
Meaning how many throws? How many?
Okay. The final round between the finalists of the Nacho Belgrande Championship will be a 100-round match.
What? Okay, so we've got 31 minutes. So you guys better go fast. Here it is.
Gotta go fast.
Sonic the Hedgehog, everybody. All right, assume the rock, paper, scissors
I can
position.
barely see. Which one is which? Are you Marco and Alex?
Marco, Alex.
Okay.
Marco is near me.
Marco.
On your robot left.
Yes. Okay. When you're ready, 3 pumps and then go.
All right, hey. Kneel down. You're gonna need to conserve your energy when you get to the 100-round final. Oh my gosh. Whoa.
1.
I've never seen rock, paper, scissors played at this level before.
Oh, 1.
Ooh. Alex. Alex will move on out of the Pebble Beach Tour. He will be receiving Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color right now, apparently. But that's just the beginning. Now he has the chance to compete with the greatest rock, paper, scissors champions in the world.
Congratulations. Now I would like to welcome our 4 final finalists back onto the stage. Please stand in a line right over here in front of me.
Now, Mysterious Starman referee, what do they win if they win this final round?
Before I get to that, I must present the medals.
Okay.
Because you are all the 3rd strongest at rock, paper, scissors, you will all get 3rd place medals.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, 4 real champions. If you would like to really commemorate all the hard work these champions have put in, go to campfangamer.com, make a donation in their name to Speak Your Silence. We are so close to $5,000 for the day, so now's your chance. And I'd like to say Root and the Mad Creator have joined the $300 club, so a round of applause for them.
Okay.
This is it.
This is it. The main event. This is what we're all here for.
Yes.
The Nacho Belgrande Championship.
Seriously, if one of you gets that, please explain it to me.
I drew that, by the way. That was me. Yes. Okay, so the semifinals of the final round will just be regular first to two matches. Then the final match will be a 100-round match. Okay. So I'll just take you in the order that you're standing. So, Javi and Jerry.
All right, which two champions are these? Have them introduce themselves and the tour they won, and their prize, if applicable.
Oh, God, it's been... Okay,
All right, we'll have them do it.
Okay, Javi, I believe, won the Stanley Cup. Jerry won the World Wind Cup.
And so what have they already won, prize-wise?
Javi took home Spider-Man 2 for the PlayStation 2.
Hey, how about that?
And Jerry took home Cooterin for the Game Boy Advance.
Wow, that's a deep cut.
Yes. If you're a classic Game Room fan, you may know it as Vrrin. But classic Game Room for that.
All right, so with, who we got here? This is, one more time, Javi. And Jerry?
Jerry.
All right. I had to be scoring here.
How many shoots is this going to be?
This is best out of three. This is the
first to 2 points. Standard 3 pumps and then throw. Oh, point Javi.
Point for Javi. A real rock, paper, scissors champion avoids all distraction. Oh, wow.
Javi, moving on to the final round.
Javi, conserve your strength. You are about to play 100 rounds of rock, paper, scissors. Is it 100, all 100 rounds or the first to 51?
It's the first to 100 points.
Oh, whoa. This just gets longer and longer. How much time do we have left? We have 25 minutes.
We can play, I'll tell you what, slaughter rule applies. If you have 10 more points than the other person, you automatically win.
No, look, Mysterious Starman referee, we are time constrained, but I do not want to cheapen this championship for the champions. We'll do like you say.
Okay.
First to 100.
First to 100. But this is not
Thank
a
you
first
for that
to
round of
100
applause.
match. This is a regular first to 2 match between Karen and Alex.
All right, Karen and Alex. Assume the rock, paper, scissors position.
Oh, 1 win for Alex.
1 point, Alex. 1 point, Karen. Here it is.
Karen.
All right, so that leaves us with who are our final champions here? Alex and
Javi. Right, yes.
Oh, wow. We have did you know this? There's like a brother against brother story here.
Oh, okay.
Well, now brother for brother.
Okay.
Actually, there's another story here that's not being told.
Oh my God.
Alex and Javi are both Tucson natives.
Whoa!
Tucson natives here.
Home field advantage.
Impressive, yes.
All right, so give me those names one more time. I want to make sure the scoreboard goes down in history correctly. All right, Javi and Alex. Here it is.
Okay, I'm gonna
Wait,
sit down for this.
before this begins, I should probably update the charity, because who knows when it will end. We are so very close to 5,000. Let's see if we hit it. Oh, actually, I believe we just got another donation, another big one. I also believe that my phone is dying. And if I believe it, I can do it. All right, yeah, we are now at, very long drum roll, please. Holy crap, we're at $5,674. So Avenger 339, who's been in here all day, is up to 425. Spiffage is still at the top with 750, but we just received a donation for $500. We do not yet have the name on that, but that's pretty good. Oh, hey, it's Venus. Thank you to Venus, our very own Venus, John Bruntz, for supporting Speak Your Silence. And now, I see you have assumed the endurance rock, paper, scissors position.
Okay, before we begin, I would like to display what is on stake here.
Oh, here's the prize. It's finally happening.
Our second place prize, we have a rock, paper, scissors strategy guide. So you can study and come back for the next tournament.
Boy, they really could have used this a couple of hours ago.
And the grand prize is actually two things. The first is you'll get a whole thing of Cactus Cooler.
Cactus Cooler. There you go. An Arizona favorite. It's like cactus you can touch. Cactus Cooler.
And the next prize is a Ness Amiibo.
But not this one. Someone already won this one. This is just it's a sight thing.
Okay, let's begin.
All right, are the contestants ready?
We gotta go fast.
Javi, Alex.
One to Javi.
One to Alex. One to Javi. One to Alex. That's two Alex.
Oh my goodness,
Javi.
they're so evenly matched.
Two to Alex. Or one more to Alex. One more to Alex, that's four Alex. One more to Javi. One more to Javi. One more to Alex. One more to Javi.
They're both at 5 now.
No score on that one, that didn't count. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Javi. One to Alex. One to Javi. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Javi. One to Javi. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Javi. That's all. Redo. One to Javi. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Javi. One to Alex. 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 We got a clear leader. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Javi. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Javi. One to Alex.
All right, I'd like a score update now while they rest their primary shooting hands. We have got Alex at, let's see, 15, 20, 25, 28. And Javi still able to catch up here, but down a ways at 14. So if you're rooting for Javi, now's the time to cheer him on. Show him that you mean business. Woo!
One to Javi. One to Javi. One to Javi. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Javi. One to Alex. One to Alex. One to Alex. was that previous throw? 1 to Javi? What was the previous one? Okay. Yes. 1 to Javi. 1 to Javi. 1 to Alex. 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 Read it. 1 to Alex. 1 to Alex. 1 to Javi.
All right, we can take a moment. Okay, I'm going to count that one to Alex. We can take a moment here to go over the, see what's happening in the donations. In the meantime, our score is 15, 30, 42, Alex, and 21, Javi. But there are still 58 more to go before Alex takes the win.
Still anyone's game.
Oh, wow. The Mad Creator has gone up to $550, everybody. That puts us at almost $6,000. So get us over $6,000 here. All right. Back to the main event. The reason you're all here in Tucson right now.
1 to Javi. 1 to Alex. 1 to Alex. 1 to Javi. 1 to Alex. 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 1 to Javi. 1 to Alex. 1 to Javi. Redo. Doesn't count. 1 to Javi. 1 to Alex. 1 to Alex. 1 to Alex. 1 to Alex. I don't think that one counts. Late throw. 1 to Alex. 1 to Alex. 1 to Javi. 1 to Javi.
Introducing professional commentator of Rock, Paper, Scissors,
1 to Javi.
the illustrator Drew Wise.
1 to Javi.
How's it going, guys?
Drew Wise, everybody.
Hey!
Woo! So, Drew, what do you think about this so far? What kind of rock, paper, scissors did you see in?
Oh, this is amazing. No idea. Both heavyweights here. Both mastered their craft.
1 Javi. 1 to Alex.
You can see the sweat just running down their forehead.
1 Alex.
It's key not to show any emotion.
1 Alex.
All right, score update. We are at 63, Alex. 34, Javi.
Whoa.
A commanding
underdog.
lead still.
And we're over $6,000. That's also nice.
Yeah, give it up.
Just 15 minutes to go to bid on this giant Mr. Saturn.
1 Javi. 1 Alex. 1 Alex. 1 Javi. 1 Alex. 1 Alex. 1 Javi. 1 Javi. 1 to Alex.
You can cut the tension with a knife.
1 to Javi. 1 to Alex. 1 to Javi.
I am sweating just keeping score.
Yes. The shake weight is a great way to practice this.
1 Javi. 1 Alex. 1 Javi. 1 Javi. 1 Javi. 1 to Javi. 1 Javi. 1 Alex. 1 Javi. 1 Alex.
Feel the burn.
Alex. One heavy. Doesn't count. One heavy. One Alex. One heavy. Alex.
The technique is great here.
Yeah.
Both extremely tired.
Yeah.
It's gonna confuse the opponent.
But now it's just down to will to win. That's all that's left.
Let's stare in each other's
All right.
eyes.
Oh, hey, Shroom. I believe we need another Nyat. The champion of this will get yet another perk. They will get to help us destroy Shroom.
Yeah.
Here he is.
Give it up.
Thanks again to Lil P's Nyats. They donated all of these pinatas. They look amazing. They're filled with bad things.
Oh, that's
P's
beautiful.
Nyats.
That is beautiful.
All right, score update. We have got 78 for Alex. And 50 for Javi.
Oh, here he comes.
Now, Dan, to clarify,
Starting to even out.
we're gonna have Matt Pipkin come out and take.
Oh, yeah?
This pinata.
Okay, good.
Pipkin
That works too.
Yeah. Heads up.
All right, guys, y'all rested up. Here we go. Feel free to flex. The world is watching. No pressure. It's amazing.
Yeah, in all my years of rock, paper, scissors commentating, it's just never been this intense.
This is beautiful.
Just tight, like the sophistry, the the sophistication of the movements,
The dedication.
the dedication of
Absolutely.
the combatants.
History in the making.
Yes, truly. Now you see that very subtle move by Javi there.
Oh, I saw that.
Trying to throw up his
Yes.
opponent. He's trying to look nonchalant, like this is nothing to him. Look, it's no hands, basically.
We have
except for the
he has the
hand.
eye contact strategy.
No, wait, pause. Stop here. The judges need to take a minute. Our current score, this is getting really close. It is 15, 30, 45, 61 for Javi. And for Alex, I believe he might just be right about to clinch it. So we've got 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 99.
Whoa.
Oh, one more.
No,
Take a breath.
Sorry, just kidding. I'm bad at math. That's 89.
Oh, 89.
89.
This is for nearly all the marbles.
All right, take your shirts off. This is when it gets serious.
Slow down a little bit, please.
We're still in the minor leagues. It's okay. You guys don't have to take your real shirts off.
Now, Reed, is this match safe for work?
This is getting a little intense.
Can we get the sensor bar up?
You know, one thing I'm really getting concerned about is just the strain on their wrists. Both of these fine young gentlemen look like they have some pretty powerful wrists.
Yes.
And that's definitely what you want to look for in rock, paper, scissors.
Well, and the Rock, Paper, Scissors League has actually denied many insurance claims following from major contests like this.
Yes.
So yeah, warning to all young, aspiring rock, paper, scissors kids out there. Be careful, wear wrist protection. Watch out for this guy.
Carpal tunnel.
Serious danger when it comes to rock, paper, scissors. It's Alex Tane. Okay.
I think we're getting close. Drew, a situation like this, I often look back at your great match of '89.
All right, now we are actually at 99 to 64.
99 to 64?
99 to 64.
Just like that great Chicago song.
Wow, here it comes.
Squab.
Oh, the classic over the top.
Can we get some
The over
25 or
top.
6 to 4?
What's that?
25 or 6 to 4. Can we get it?
25 to 64? What?
Nintendo 64. All right, here it is.
Yeah, they know what I'm talking about, yeah.
Javi, you can stay in this.
We got this.
Just got 36 in a row here.
that guy.
Someone please take Alex's picture with this terrible thing.
Yes.
Now I know what the worst job in the world is. Rock, paper,
counting.
scissors, judge. All right. Well, I'll tell you, I have no idea who's on stage right now. There's Reed. Reed, is this your gorilla?
I think it's Donkey Kong.
It's the Donkey Kong?
The Donkey Kong.
Holy
showed up.
crap, Donkey Kong's here.
Donkey Kong, did you want to say anything?
I think Donkey Kong may want to dance.
Donkey Kong, do you want to dance? I think that's a yes. That's a
wanna
yes. I'm
hang
gonna
out.
get a picture.
Now we got a pinata over here, right? We got to
Yeah, yeah.
call out some people to smash this thing.
So hey, 7 minutes left in this auction. We are over $6,000. You are the top 5 donors right now. We have Spiffage at $750.
Please take your prize.
The Mad Creator at $550. Wow. John Brents, aka Venus, at $500. Siga Chuck, one of the first big donors, in at $445. And Avenger 339 in at $425. And I hear Kevin Breitenstein telling me lies. And I happen to know you got a plum gig at Garmin if you want to get in on this. Okay, you did? All right. So
I have an idea.
No, go ahead.
How about we get this thing going? The monkey's got the hammer.
Uh-oh.
So let's take what you can get maybe the inaugural whack on the mushroom, and then we can have the rest of some guests.
And then we can have Pip try to finish it off.
Right. That's
all right. So,
ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps for the ceremonial first strike at Shroom with a mallet. What?
Well, let's get Pip
yeah, if you're
ready
good.
too, so Pip can just go right into it, huh?
Okay, all right, Donkey Kong. This is the real, actual Donkey Kong from Nintendo.
Yep, we got him.
Donkey Kong, go back to the other end. We're gonna play that tune.
Oh
The
yeah,
hammer
Donkey Kong.
tune.
Wait for your tune.
Ready? Hammer tune. 1, 2, 3.
You can do it, Donkey Kong. Get ready. Build up to it. Build up to it. Get ready for it.
Here it is.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Remove the leg. Ouch! Painful. Do you want to take one more swing, Donkey Kong? Oh, the other leg! Oh, this poor thing. Okay. Donkey Kong, do you want to do one more visceral strike before we give Pip a chance?
Shroom has now assumed a standing position.
Okay, here we go. Whoa. Go, visceral strike. Here we go. Donkey Kong 64. Jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. Get in there. Get
All
that
right,
thing.
Pip, get
Use
in
the
there.
Plunger. Use whatever you have at your
Take it,
disposal.
Pip.
Destroy that shroom. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ready? Go. Jeez. Back, you monstrous animal.
a new leader in the giant Mr. Saturn auction. Who is it? Well, it is the self-same Garmin employee I just dared, Kevin B. in
Kevin Beer.
$1,337.
Wow!
So hey, that's not it though. There's still, I believe, 3 minutes left. Ryan will be keeping track of the actual clock, and I would like you all to remember that this thing happened for charity.
That's right. This is a horrible act.
We are over $7,000 for the day. What are we gonna do here? We got some countdown music. What do we got?
Countdown music, real quick. I got a tune that we could all. Hey, who is this guy?
Oh yeah. I guess
Donkey Kong
Who's
64.
Donkey Kong 64. Can we remove the mask and find out
Okay,
who
Donkey
this is?
Donkey Kong, come back here.
Oh, he's got the mushroom horde.
Ready, Guabs?
Yeah, let's find out.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's Kyle Rowland. It's Kyle Rowland. And hey, Kyle, it's your birthday today, isn't it? Yeah. Can we all sing happy birthday to Kyle?
We can sing happy birthday to Kyle.
Happy birthday to
We got more big donations, and while that happened, everyone was really happy about Kyle's birthday. John Bruntz, I believe, has gone up to 900.
Wow.
Ness, number 74183, is at 800.
Man alive.
Yeah, we are at about $8,000 today, and I have 14 seconds left on the clock. Oh my goodness.
Count down, it's
14.
ending.
Can we count it off?
Now's your chance.
Kevin B is already celebrating his win.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, hold on. Let's wait.
Judges.
Let's give it a second to get refreshed. We need confirmation from Ryan at the tech table.
All right, now in the meantime, this has all been really, really incredible. We've gone up to $8,000 for the day. There's just...
Hi, Steve.
Unscripted announcement. Just a quick announcement. At the meetup room at 7 p.m. tonight, there's a thing called Are You a Starman, which is an Earthbound version of Mafia, if you want to play it.
So go play Mafia with Steve. Steve has not slept in several years. He just did all the intro videos and stuff. They're really good. But see, while we're doing this has all been amazing, except for poor Shroom there. Glad it all happened. Glad we didn't knock that chandelier over. There's just one single thing I don't get. Who was the mysterious referee? Oh my goodness.
Who was the referee?
Because I thought it was a robot, but then there was just something human about the emotion.
There's something...
What's happening here?
He's got a very...
Is this...
Oh boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Earthbound Bash.
Here it comes.
After dark.
Here it comes.
Who could this be? We've kept track of everyone on the stage. Wait, he's got a zipper?
That seems strange for a robot.
What?
Kevin Chai!
It's me again. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Kevin Chai's music.
Yes, I'm here once again. I've infiltrated the Earthbound Bash.
Oh my goodness.
In order to recruit more of you to sign my petition to remove P Corp from their involvement in Camp Fangamer and the Earthbound Bash.
Yeah.
Wow!
Now that Tony is officially declared countersuit, I think I can come out on your side here.
Okay, I'll get your name right.
All right, I'll sign this. Do you need my internet name or my real name?
Do whatever.
All right, I'm going to be Dan, quotation mark, liar exaggerate, close quotation mark, more.
Gotta close those quotation marks.
That's true. All right, so I think if other people are interested in signing this, look for the man who we thought to be the mysterious referee. All right, yeah, get in there.
Any news from Ryan on the final count?
What?
Wait, we have an upset? Okay, so Ryan, do we have confirmation that we are final? Ryan, come on up here.
He's running up here. Here comes Ryan.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may know him as the guy who does every single tech thing at Fangamer. He is Ryan, quotation mark, Rowfish, close quotation mark, Allier.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, so we do have the final tally. I do want to mention that in first place, I did send you an email to write your name down if you want to get your name down.
Okay, so let's start at fifth place.
All right,
here.
so our fifth place was Spiffage with $750.
Hey, Spiffage. Thanks for getting us going there.
In fourth place, we have John B. at $900.
John Bruntz. Round of applause.
I'll give me just a second to reload this.
This is all for suspense. He's memorized this.
All right. In third place, we have, for $1,000, Avenger 339.
Hey, wow.
Avenger. He's out there.
All right, you mind if I announce the last two so I get the Super Soul Brothers in on us?
Yeah.
Now, Avenger is a long-time Start.net people guy, like most of the people on this list. This is really cool. It's like a greatest hits list here.
All right, we have, and this is not on the thing, but we have a tie for second place.
Whoa! What?
At $1,337.
What a weird number.
Yes. Tied for second place, Kevin B. and Ness 14581.
Wow!
Holy crap.
Me! Oh my goodness!
Congratulations.
Yeah, so but that's the winner.
What?
The winner.
Now, what are the chances that they would just land on elite?
I have the real name of the person who won, and I have their email address, so we have that information, but I'm still waiting on them to put in their name if they want to be known. But, anonymously known, at first place...
Can we have... Dan, do you know the information on this one?
I've got some of it. Let me, we've got a cue here so that they can be. Ladies and gentlemen, at first place, pushing us to, let's see, where am I? $11,000, or $11,375 raised for Speaker Silence so far. We have, at $1,500, Anonymous.
Now, what was the total for Anonymous?
Huh? The total? So far we are at $11,000, or $11,375. That's day one, that's pretty good. Thank you to Ryan Allier, also known as Rowfish, for those up-to-the-minute totals as he collects the final name.
Is it on? I don't even know what to say. Thank you guys so much.
So you know, we've got an extra special treat here, actually. As I promised, here to help us celebrate day one, we have got a very special guest. He has not been seen in public in 40 years. Some thought he was dead. In fact, he was waiting for this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis Presley. The hips, the scowl, the chest hair, who else could it be? Everybody up, it's time to dance. Get up there and dance with Elvis.
heard this is a convention about mothers, and I got a song about mamas. That's all right, mama. That's all right with you. That's all right, mama. It's just any way you do. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right now, mama. Any way you do. Yeah. Well, mama, she done told me, and papa done told me too. Get that done no fooling with, she ain't no good for you. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right now, mama. Any way you do.
Here he is, the real Elvis Presley.
And Dexter's Lab too. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right now, mama. You do. Hey, hey, hey. Oh. I'm real happy all you people came out to see my mother convention performance. Not many people know, but I'm the real Elvis. The real Elvis Presley. Some people say that I died, but I just say I gotta be alive. To dance, to swing, to sing, and to party all with you people here. Hey, I got a question about your mother convention. Who was the winner for the donation?
I'll tell you what, real Elvis Presley, I have got the name of the winner. Are you guys ready for it? The winner and champion, the owner of the Mint in Box Giant Mr. Saturn is Swimming Bird. There it is, everybody. Day one of the Earthbound Bash. Thank you to everyone who's up here, everyone who's down there, everyone who's on Twitch. This has been really weird. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
see is all of you and me on the Earthbound Bash stage. Yeah, all right. That's all right. That's all right now, mama. Any way you do. Yeah. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right now, mama. Thank you. Thank you very much. I got one more song for you people, and it expresses the way I feel towards all of you. I'm gonna sing this to all of you, and you guys can just groove on it.
Boy, Elvis, it's been a real pleasure having you here celebrating with us.
I'm very happy to be here, Dan. Now about that paycheck.
It's in the mail.
All right. All right. Let's see if I can remember the words of this one.
Please enjoy the slow dance portion of today's Earthbound Bash.
Wise men say only fools rush in, for I can't help falling in love with you. Take my whole heart too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things aren't meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the Earthbound Bash.
Has left the building.
A little bit softer now. What? We appear to be losing a breaker or something. I've just received word from Elvis. We've lost a couple of breakers. got our tech Elvis back there working on... I think you guys...
What happened?
Apparently, when... Now, this is all news to me. I'm just processing it right now. Apparently, when you countersuit someone, like we did, or at least Tony says he did, I haven't seen it yet, they can still, like, put a lien on you if they want to. But, like, it's paralegal stuff. I wouldn't know about it. So we are... I guess we are going to have to do some negotiating. It's going to be a late night. I think we would make it happen. So please probably come back for the Earthbound Bash, day 2, tomorrow, Sunday at 10 a.m. Now, while we negotiate, if you could please exit in an orderly fashion. The emergency lights will run across the hall and out the door to the panel room where I need to be 15 minutes ago. So thank you, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh yeah. And provided this all works out, at 8 p.m., Film Festival back here. If it doesn't work out, you'll see us crying in front of the Film Festival. That's how you'll know. So probably the Film Festival. Thanks again.
Earthbound Film Festival at 8 tonight.